Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
What's up, everybody? My name is Kismet. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. It'll show up right over here. Thanks for coming in. Run a little bit late today. Was doing a bunch of stuff and then talking to the family there. Always problems for Kismet to solve. I can't go about a week without some sort of big problem that I've got to then figure out some solution to. You know how it goes in life, everybody. You know, you try your best just to try to get by, and then life just constantly tries to knock you down. You know how it goes. Yes, there's all those ones. Thank you very much. I appreciate all that love, everybody. And again, sorry for the delay, but, you know, I got IRL stuff I had to take care of. Such is the way it goes. I see Boss Hog, Paul, and Wombat in there a little early. Not going to show up in my little pop-up thing, but thank you very much for coming in and hanging out. I see Paul right there. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, and also I've got 7 Days to Dive ready to go, sitting on the server, ready to log in. I can't wait to get in there and finish that out. I went and got my compression socks, everybody. I got my compression socks on. They feel very weird. It feels like they're squeezing my legs right now, but at least, throw that over there. At least I won't lose my feet because I'm sitting so much. They're actually very comfortable once you put them on. It's almost like putting on skinny jeans for your feet. They're very hard for me to put them on, but then again, they're new. So you know how things are when they're new. You know how it goes. Yeah. Whoa, somebody's going lurker mode. You know how it goes, everybody. For sure. Doomed to be eating by the zombies. Yes, there you go, Boss Hog. I'm just waiting for you to drag a whole bunch more zombies around because it's funny every time. Again, I'm like working on the base. I look up, I see Boss Hog, and then I look over and there's a whole bunch of zombies. Just like he's a Pied Piper of zombies, which is good because hey, that's more XP for everybody. There you go. Dio coming in with the Kismet Love Train. Welcome. Thanks for coming in. That's Mr. Ron. You bringing that Lurker Love Train. I appreciate that as well. Let's go. Oh, I like the energy, Sammy. I like it. Let's go. Has Kismet checked out season 3 of Skull and Bones? Yes, I have. I looked at the trailer, and it makes me bummed out every time. You know why? Because they still got those darn defenses in there. and they force you to do them, or you get penalized, and so I don't play Skull and Bones anymore. I did tell them, hey, if you take this out, I might try it again, but if they force you to do those defenses every time you log in, that's like 20 minutes of your time, 5 minutes to prep and then 5 minutes to get there, and you got to do the thing for 10 minutes. You know, that sucks. That sucks, and if you don't do it, well, hey, you don't get penalized as much. Well, I shouldn't get penalized at all. Because I don't want to do these defenses, and just like I'm trying to dodge them every time, so it really gives me a negative feeling every time I log into the game. And so I don't care. I don't care about season 3. I don't care about the game anymore because of that thing. It only takes one mechanic to alienate your players, just one thing. Because, you know, I think I have all of the locations. I've made millions of pieces of 8 in the game and all of that. And I just like, you know, if you're gonna do that and penalize your players for playing your game, then I'm just gonna not play it, which is simple. Don't penalize your players for playing your game. It's the dumbest thing. It's the dumbest thing. Give them the option. They want to do defenses, awesome. You know, people who love doing those defenses, more power to you. But I shouldn't have to do them if I don't want to. And if you're gonna force me to do it, penalize me on top of it for me playing your game. Nope, I'm out. Peace out. So yeah, Sir Salty Seas, I'm out. I've been out for a while, by the way. I was like, that's it. Because I keep logging in, and then I'll get like 2 defenses in a row. So every time a defense comes up, you can just AFK. But that's like 25 minutes of your time. So you can just AFK, and then you don't have to do the defenses. But then again, you have to AFK for like 20 minutes. Then it kicks you offline. Then you don't have to do the defense. And then when I come back, you know what happens 30 minutes later? Boom, another defense. It sucks. It's lame. So I just peace out. That's it. I've done enough. By the way, I have like 500 hours in that game, 400 or 500 hours. So I put a lot of time into it, and I really enjoyed everything except for that one part. But again, that's how you can, you know, someone who's really an advocate for your game and really enjoys it and is having fun, loves the water, loves the sea battle, loves all of that. Was having a really great time with my team. It only takes that one game mechanic to just alienate everybody. So I just bail. I just bail on those type of games. Again, if you put a bad mechanic in, you're not listening to feedback from your community, you think you know better, especially than someone who's been playing games for 50 years. You think you know better than everybody in your community, then peace out. And so again, that's why I'm not even thinking about Sir Salty Seas. I watched the trailer just because I actually watch a lot of trailers, by the way, of whatever games, because that's my job. I play games. You should be very interested in what you do. So I always watch all the trailers of all the different games coming out. And then I make a list of all the games that I might want to play here on stream. And it's a big one. It's a really big one, by the way. More than I could play in a year. Just way too many games. But I put them in a list, and then I prioritize that list like in the top 5. And then I'll prioritize, once I do those top 5, then I'll prioritize 5 more, and so on and so forth. And then I take all the suggestions from my Discord, which people put game suggestions over there. Got those all on a big list too. And then I just prioritize which ones I think I can get to, which ones I think I could just play for like an hour, and do a learn to play on it, and do all of that. I do a lot of hard work. I do a lot of hard work behind the scenes. I do my work, everybody. That's why I got yelled at by my doctor for sitting too much, because I was doing lots of work behind the scenes. Cena coming in with a 1 over on YouTube. Thank you very much, Cena. I appreciate that. Dio coming in. What's up, Dio? We got Cruz. We got Paul. We got Sammy. We got Box Kicker. That's Mr. On You. Wow, look at this 1 run. Third Brick. We got Foggy. We got Seth. We got Oli. Thank you very much for coming in and showing that love. I'm in the chat. Says, hi, kids. Hi, chat. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Rotisserie G is in the chat. We got the big G ready to go. I'm going. That's who was going lurker mode. There you go. The Boss Hog. I'm the Zombie King. Yes, you are the king of the zombies. They love to be wherever you are. Foxy, thank you for coming up and showing that love. I appreciate you coming in with that raid. Also, thanks to That's Mr. On You for the raid as well. I see we gave them both a shout out, everybody. Go over there and click that link. Go over there, show them some love over there on their stream. Welcome, everybody. I'm just starting up. My name is Kismet. If you're new to my stream, they call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've played all of these games and thousands more because I've been gaming for half a century. And now you know somebody. Got feather floating around in here. Somebody's been gaming for half a century now, and I've been gaming since the beginning of gaming, everybody, since the very beginning. I've done stand-up arcade games, the original Magnavox Odyssey, which is the first gaming console. So my first gaming console was the first gaming console. Yeah, there you go. Try to be that old school. And of course, along the way as well, I've been a graphic designer for 35 plus years. I've worked for the top companies in the world, been very, very lucky, including that, that tiny little one that makes the iPhone, that one. As a senior tech, I've been very lucky in my life, everybody, that I found my special someone when I was very young in my 20s, and I've been with her now over 30 years, been with my wife, and then I have 3 daughters as well. My oldest daughter's 19, but studying to be an engineer, super smart, way smarter than I'll ever be. And then my twin daughters, who are 16, and also smarter than I'll ever be. But that's okay, everybody. I'm work hard smart, and they're like smart. They work at it. You still got to work at it, even when you are smart. You got to put effort into it. That's the thing that people think that, people who are smart don't have to put any effort, which is wrong. You still got to put effort into it. You still got to do your homework, got to do all that stuff, and make sure that you're diligent on doing that. Because even the smartest people can fail. They absolutely can, because they didn't put any effort into it. It's all really about effort, how much effort. Now, sometimes people like me and some of you, I'm sure, have to put a lot more effort into it because it's harder for us. But you can easily just put a lot of effort into it and do whatever you want to do. Case in point, I'm 54 years old, everybody. I know it's amazing to me, too. And I'm a Twitch partner and a YouTube partner as well, which, everybody told me in the beginning that's impossible. That's why I'm wearing my Twitch partner shirt right now. Said that was impossible. Couldn't be done. 0.01% chance of someone who's 45 years old or older becoming a Twitch partner, because it's a young person's game, everybody. You're young, you're good looking, you're a guy, you're a girl, whatever, with colored hair or whatever. You go out there and you do your thing and you do that. I just carved out my little tiny part of the internet here, everybody, a little part of the Twitch that I really enjoy. And I just come in, try to bring a little joy and positivity into your day and a little bit of entertainment. And then we're going to, of course, play with my epic crew, the Teamwork Tycoons, and going to get into it big time today. Now, of course, we really were crushing it yesterday. Man, I got all the way down the wire, could not run the power in time, but we've been doing a lot of electrical power around the mega base. Which is pretty awesome. And that's going to be really fun to finish that up and then watch that on Horde Night. Now, we had 3 Horde Nights last night. We'll probably just do 2 today because I don't want to burn my poor team out. That was a long one yesterday because we had to reset the server, and they moved us onto another server and so on and so forth to get all that stuff. So I'm always doing technical problems, everybody, all the time. I got to take the car in tomorrow. Always got to problem solve something. That's how my life is. A constant row of stressful problem solving. Fair enough, says Sir Salty Seas. Yeah, I love the game. I think the game is awesome in every other way, Sir Salty. I really love the sailing, because I've been sailing, and I feel like they should get an award for the actual sailing and for the water. The water is exceptionally well done. And I played a lot of games, everybody, including the original Sid Meier's Pirates way back in the day when it came out. Way back in the day. I love that game. Incredibly awesome. So I like the style of the game. And again, people are like, hey, Kismet, it's not Sea of Thieves. Well, you don't want it to be Sea of Thieves. You already got Sea of Thieves. Go play Sea of Thieves if you like that. I don't understand why people want games to be exactly like other games. You don't want them to be exact. You want them to be uniquely different from that game with their own game mechanics so that they can have their own genre, and this can have their own genre, or own style, and this has its own style. You don't want to copy the style of another game. That game already exists. There's no point in making a game unless you improve upon it massively, unless you iterate on top of it, right? Like great examples like TeamSpeak, everybody. Back in the day, we used TeamSpeak and Ventrilo for voice chat. But then Discord came out, and I said, you can't just be a little bit better than TeamSpeak and all those ones that the guilds are using. You got to be a whole lot better. You got to be exceptionally better to have those people move over. And that's what they did. They went out and made it exceptionally better. Now, I don't know, because me telling them, or they just went and did it. But that's how you make a great product, is you make it way better than your competition. You can't just make it a little better, otherwise it'll fail. So because they already have the original one and they have a user base already. So there you go. Oh, you were playing some 7 Days to Die. I see. Very cool there, Foxy Project. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Let's say King Lion coming in says, hey everyone, I'm new here. I've been lurking since 7 days came out, and I cannot get enough of this game. And thanks to the game, I found a great guy and channel to teach me much about the game. Just wanted to say hi. Now that I'm no longer a lurker. Ah, yes, we have someone who came out of lurker mode to do the little wave. Well, you're welcome to come in and lurk anytime you want, King Lion. Thanks for coming in and saying hello. Yes, thanks for coming out. And say hello in the chat. Hey, Sammy, what's up? Comes out of PS5, but now starting to play on PC next week. Ooh, wanted to learn it first. Yes, well, I've given you a lot of great tips to get you started, especially the Kismet kill box. Oh, boy, use the Kismet kill box. You're going to be jamming, as well as underground bases if you want to start with that. Now, again, remember, you can find a bunch of locations. You don't have to build a base at all. You can just take over those locations and also some underground locations. You can set up a kill box over the top of it. Just look for those wishing wells that are around, or manholes, or mountains that have bunkers in them and stuff like that. There's a whole bunch of that, which we haven't even got to yet, by the way. But there's like 750 locations that we have not even barely touched on. And again, I'm trying to save those for my team, so when we go out and quest, we're doing new locations and trying different stuff, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Troll Trader coming in. Whoa, there goes my headphone. I thought it was falling out. Troll Trainer bringing that one. Thank you very much. Miss Lover saying hello, hello. Rhombus with a one, and also the Skelly. I like it. I like it. Very good. Me too, because my dad was able to play Atari. Yes, I played Atari. I played all that in the very beginning. Way back in the Timex Sinclair, which was one of the first small computers. And then I had Commodore, Amiga. We had the Apple II before it was the Apple IIe, by the way, which is really old. That's like the first one, the first like commercially successful small computer way back in the day. And then, of course, I had Windows machines, as I do now. See, to me, a computer is just a tool, everybody. Some people get all involved in, oh, no, mine's better and yours sucks and mine's better and this, that. No, that's them trying to do that to you, but they're trying to face you because they're trying to get that, those sales. And so I don't care. It's just a tool to me. So if a PC is better for gaming, I buy a PC. If I want to buy a Mac for graphic design, then I do. If I need a Linux server, I go get a Linux server. I don't care. It's just marketing, everybody. I've been in marketing for 35 years. I just get whatever the tool is best for. That's it. And then I don't mess around. If the tool is best for that thing, just like a wrench and a screwdriver, everybody, a screwdriver's great. For screws. Wrenches, you could use it for doing screws, which would be really awkward, but you can, especially if you have one that doesn't have a grip on it. That'd be really hard to do the screw, but you could totally do it, but it'd be harder than just using a screwdriver, right? So use the tool that's best for you. If you like PlayStation, it has the games you like to play, that's the right one for you. And if you like Xbox and that has the ones you want to play, then that's the right one for you as well. Again, I don't care what you got. The only thing is we're gamers. We want to play games together. We want to play what we want to play with the people we want to play it. So they should stop wall gardening everybody off and let them play whatever game they want to play. That's what I say. Play whatever you want to play, everybody, with who you want to play it with. That's what I say. Now, don't forget to go out and retweet, everybody. Follow that link. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. It does help a lot. Hey, here, Luna, what's up? Wonder if TeamSpeak, it is still around. It is still around. We used it for many, many years as a crew with my guild. Again, I'm one of the longest running guilds as well. Over 20 plus years. I think it's 21 years now coming up together with over 1,000 members. That's like, guilds are like Hollywood marriages, everybody. They usually never last because somebody causes drama and then it implodes and then boom. But our guild goes on and on because we play different games and we move on from some games, move to the next game. And if I find a game that I want to call up the crew, I will. But again, MMOs are really time intensive, everybody. And I'm of the age, everybody, I don't want to sit for 20 hours a day grinding some, raid over and over again. I've already done that, been there, done that. I've done dual 40-man raids. That's right, where I send 2 groups of 40 into separate raids or in the same raid, which is pretty crazy if you think about it. Pretty epic. Hello there, Kismet in chat. Hope everybody's doing well. I am doing well, Dragon Wolf. What's up? Thanks for coming in. Hey, Josh says, hello, how you doing today? I am doing awesome. In fact, I got my compression socks. I'm ready to play. I'm so excited about going in and finishing this electricity. Been thinking about it all day. Getting in here and finishing this up. Let me say hi to my crew. We'll get to it. Hey, everybody. How we doing?
Hi, Giz.
Just got done eating dinner. Chinese chicken.
You and Boss Hog, and you're trying to get me to think to Chinese chicken all the time. All right, we're going to jump in. Let's go. Spawn time. All right, we're spawning in, everybody. Let's go.
play a fair game.
What the heck? Hold on. It's out of control. I love how the stream just goes straight off the rails. Anybody notice that in the chat? Just straight right off the rails. That's the dance break. I don't know what's up with that, everybody. I think that's because I accidentally hit the dance break last time. But we'll get to that again. If we hit 10 subs up there, we'll go ahead and get into that dance break later. But I just integrate this into my stream, everybody, because it's just every time. Every time, like, microphone goes off, there's audio problems, I'm on the wrong screen, crazy things just happen like that. Just embrace it, everybody. Embrace the craziness that is life. Go to it. Okay, let's go to the first thing that I want to work on, and that is to get this iron up and running. I'm going to turn this down just a little bit.
Sorry, my invite.
Oh, here comes the Kismet love train. Paul coming in with 44 months of sub love. Bringing that 44 months of hype, everybody. That's a lot of love, everybody. I want to see some love in the chat. For Paul right there, who's usually the first person I see in the chat every time, which it makes me smile every single time. So show him lots of love. Yeah, Human and Klingon. I'm going to give you some kiss caps for getting on that little mini dance break there. Very nice, very nice. Again, show Paul some love in the chat, everybody. I do appreciate all that love, Paul. I appreciate you always being among the very first people in the chat every single time. I appreciate that support. All right, we got to get some clay here. And we're going to get our iron and clay going. There we go. And then we're going to need a lot of steel. Now, one of the first things that I like to do, everybody, is to do what I call set it and forget it. That's where I go ahead and set up a whole bunch of things running. And then I can kind of forget it and let it run. Wow, that's actually already done with clay. See how it's at 30,000, even though we have the iron. So I'll go ahead and double up on the iron now. There we go, because your clay is really high. When you have really high clay like that, you should just go double.
From the base.
You should just go double like that. There we go. And actually, let's do this and then do those all as once. There we go. Oh, and it's doing that weird cascading crafting thing. Hold on, let me fix that. That's where I go ahead and just craft it a bunch of times because it's just like weirdly not putting it all in the first one. All right, now that one definitely needs more clay. That one's running out of clay there, so we'll just go ahead and do that and then max that out and run that out. Oh yeah, I thought that was going to run out of clay. In fact, let's double up on the clay on that one. And we'll let that one kind of catch up. And then this one over here, we are trying to run out bulletproof blocks. Oh, there we go. 96 blocks, everybody. Very nice. Now, I'm going to slide around from time to time. Yes, I do have that advanced ability to slide around here in the stream so you guys can see what I'm doing. So I'm not covering the interface. And I kind of slide all around over here to the right side. Sometimes I'll be in the middle. And sometimes I'll get real close. Hope you guys enjoy that. I made that just for you guys, everybody. Make you laugh. Make you laugh sometimes. Again, you need a little laughter in your day, everybody. A little silliness. Nothing wrong with that. Having a little fun in your day. All right, let's go. Come on, let's get all this loot out of here. Did I get all the stuff out of there? Let's just get all this stuff out of here. There we go. And put that back where it goes. We've got concrete. Oop, concrete. Over there. There we go. Iron. Put that back. We've got stone. We got a whole bunch of stuff that we had probably from last time. And those do not belong in my box. They belong over here. Ah, okay, okay. We got to get some concrete going here. Hold on. We are getting full of loot here. All right, let's get some of this. And get some of this, even though I just put that back in there, but whatever. All right, let's do it. Holy mackerel, that's nice and full. All right, let's go ahead and set this to 6,000. Now, you don't want to set it to more than 6,000. And then we're going to mix it, and then we're going to take this out so it has enough room to run that. And then we'll put that over there. There we go. Again, see, this is what I really like, everybody, when you have... you got it perfectly set up for its maximum time. 176 minutes that's going to run. So I don't have to think about it. I can just set it and forget it. You got it. You got it. I only got $4.99. That's fine. We'll run that. But look at this, everybody. Look at how much concrete we have. Now, here's my suggestion, everybody. If you have more than half a box of concrete, you need to take that concrete right out of there. And then just take it to one of these... workbenches. I'm gonna use this one way out here, and you can see I'm already doing it. But I just got to make a ton of concrete blocks. And the reason why is it really helps building later on. If my team needs to build something like, I gotta look under the garden today. That's right. They told me to go look down the bottom of the garden. We'll have to take a look at that in a bit. But allows it really easy for my team to help out like they did around the edges of the base. We took all the little circle blocks out that we were using for spikes, and then we, of course, flattened it out so we could use our electric fences. Now, I've got a bunch of generators here that I'm going to use later on. Let's see, we were doing hatches. We got to get our hatches going. While we're thinking about it, we've got a bunch of stuff going there. Oh, we got a lot of hatches there, and a lot of hatches there. Oh, there's a level 5 shotgun, I don't know, or level 6 shotty. I don't know who that's for. I'm just going to put that in the weapon box. Over here, some hammers. I don't know who those hammers were for, but we'll put those in there. Again, if I don't know who it's for, everybody, I'll just put it away and then say, okay, everybody, it's in this thing here. You go look for it. Now, I try to put in the most obvious spot. Obviously, in the weapon mods is where you would want to go. I see we have 5 of those, so hopefully somebody is utilizing those. And not just making them for them to sit in the box. And there we go. So now what I'm going to do is that's going to run out right there. That's 320 minutes in real time, by the way. That's real time. So that's a long time. That's like 4 or 5 hours of that just running and compressing all those blocks down, compressing all the concrete down to blocks. Now, I do like to leave at least half a box or so worth of concrete so that I could use it for upgrading or repairing or anything like that. And then I'm also producing more. So if I'm producing more, then you might as well just burn this up. Oh, God, there's another 185 minutes of concrete there. Yes, that's going to be going for an exceptionally long time. In fact, I'll have to go there and get the output out of there before that finishes. Otherwise, it'll just stop in the middle of its tracks there. All right, let's put this stuff back where we needed to go here for a minute. We're going to put that in there. Let's put this extra AP ammo in here. Let's see if we have our ammo going. Oh, we do. Very nice, very nice. Some 9mm over here. Let's make sure we get some 7.62 queued up there, everybody. Whoever's in charge of it, make sure you get all the ammo queued up before we go off and do other things. Okay.
I think people who can do that are not here right now.
Oh, there's no one else who can do 7.62 and boxes of 7.62?
Hold on. Check.
I think there's a perk book in here. Might be in here for it. Let's see. It's a sniper book.
Is it the automatic weapon?
Yeah, it's a sniper. It's the completion of sniper perk books.
Single but not box.
I need one more and I can do it. Let me see if
Yeah, I need 1 and 4.
I need 2 more of those books and I can craft do it, but
I think
Yeah.
we can wait for the people who come in. I think we have enough for Blood Moon if they're not here by then.
Does anybody need a number 4? Because there's there's a bunch of sniper books in the box. I mean, I need 1 and 4.
I need 5 and 6, and I can craft bulk ammunition.
Well, 5 and 6 is already in the box, so just come and grab 5 and 6. Then I'm gonna grab 4.
I only need 5. But
Oh, you only need 5? Well, then you grab 5. Then he can grab 6, and then we'll look for another 5.
there only 1 5.
There's only 1 5 right now, so just grab it. It's okay. Grab it and then start some 7.62 boxes. 7.62 going behind this 9mm that was going. Again, if we can do boxes of 9mm, is that boxes of 9mm that's queued?
Yeah.
All right, awesome. Again, the ammo should never stop, because if you stop producing ammo, then we're in trouble. So we definitely want to keep that going. What do we got? We got to put some clay in there. There's no clay in those boxes. All right, we got to get some clay. Put some clay in
Are
here.
you able to queue bullet tips, Kismet? Because I don't have the...
Yeah, no, you can't. I can't queue it right now because it doesn't have any clay in there, so I'm doubling up the clay for it right now. But it'll be in a minute.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll get you going. Again, you're welcome to come over here and work these forges, by the way. The forges are for people who are doing the ammo stuff. I'm working the forges right now, but Again, you're welcome to come over here and work these. These are actually for the person who's typically doing the ammo. I work all the other forges normally. But let me get some stuff running in there first, and then we'll get rocking and rolling here. How we doing on our cash over here? Let's see. Oh boy, why do we only have 15,000 cash in there? Oh boy, we definitely need to fix that problem today. There's only 15,000 dukes in there. That's making me nervous. There should be like hundreds of thousands of dukes in there.
Buy my corn. I think we won't have the problem for
All right, well, hopefully you buy some super corn today. We got a big box of super corn too. I'd work with Dio and we could just, by the way, we could just directly sell it to the vendor. We don't have to wait for the vendor to buy it. But if we could go around to every vendor and put it in every single vendor, say put 10 in each one, then it would sell 5 of them by the time we're probably done today. That might be a good mission there, Foggy, if you want to do that.
How many of these bullet tips and all should I use for making them 7.62?
All of it.
Also, I'm piercing.
Yeah, AP, boxes of AP 762.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
Yeah, try to split it between all 5 boxes so that when it's his turn, it'll spin up. Okay.
We've got 1,000 bullet tips in here. That's
Brass.
an awfully even number. I wonder if there's more hiding somewhere.
There's not, because what happened is the 2 forges, it ran out of clay. So I have to backlog a bunch of clay soil first, and then I can run out. And then we'll have a lot of bullet tips, because it has like 16,000 in both of these. But we didn't have clay running in there, because I was busy doing other things. All right. Try to get the base going. All right, let's keep going. Let's focus. Again, one of the first things I like to do is get my forges going, so they're all running simultaneously. So next thing I'll do is work on my stone, and we'll get that going. What's up, West? A little laughter goes a long way, doesn't it? Yes, totally. I totally think so. It does make you feel better as well, too. So settle in, everybody. It's going to be an incredible night. If you missed that Horde night last time, I feel sorry for you, because holy mackerel, that's one of the greatest Horde nights I've ever been part of. And I played the game for 3,000 hours. That was insane, everybody. It was absolutely nuts. It's only getting more crazy the more we go on and on in the game. It's going to get even more crazy. That's for sure. There we go. All right, so we maxed out all of the forges. We pulled out all of the cement here. And then we'll go grab some more sand, and we shall grab a little bit more stone. And then this one right here is doing like 400. We'll take that out. We'll pull that out of the output. And then 6,000 right there. And then over here, whatever's left. Whoa, 4,000. All right. That's a lot of concrete, everybody. That's a lot. All right, very nice. Put all that back there. What are we at? We're at stone. Put all that in there, and we already done iron, clay. We'll just put my motorcycle in here for now. Motorcycle in there and deal with it later. Sand is the other one. Sand, and then over here, some concrete. Okay, very nice. Now, we've got a lot of stuff to do, and we got our forges fired up and ready to go. Let's see how we're doing here. Yeah, 82 of those going. This, we're going to double up on this for a while so we get a lot of clay, and then we can run out those bullet tips. Probably run out some now, which take about 8 minutes. That'll give us about 1,500 there. And then this one also, we're trying to backlog that one while it's running out that steel. This one here, we could run out a bunch of bullet casings. Why it has bullet tips in there, I have no idea why there's lead in that one. I don't know. Someone might got confused and put lead in the wrong thing. I don't know. But whatever makes it work, everybody. That's what I'm all about. Hold on. Let's do this instead. Let's do this, and then craft. And then take out the last one, and then bullet tips. There we go. Okay. I kind of feel like we could find more brass in the... Actually, let's put some clay in there while we're looking for the brass over here. Like that. All right, there we go. All right, I got about 1,500 bullet tips queued up now, and some bullet casings. And that should come out in a while. Okay. Now, that's a good thing. It's a good thing when we have a lot of casings. It's bad when we don't. because I use those Dukes. The Dukes help us catch up. So, and bullet tips will come out like crazy. Again, we have like 14,000 lead in there, and right now I'm kind of priming the clay so we can run out another couple thousand. We'll probably have 5,000-6,000 by the time that queues up. All right, so we got that going. What else am I doing? Boxes. All right, let's do some sorting here. See what we got. Let's grab something out of the drop boxes here. We're at drop box 3 right now. Drop box 4, 5, 6, 7. Nothing in all of those. And I kind of did some small sorting, but not all the sorting last time. So probably a good time to go in. Actually, a good time to get off my shotgun in case I start shooting stuff with it accidentally.
Where's that?
Good time to go in and do some quick sorting here. And we're just going to go through, grab what we can here. And let's go to Dropbox 13, drop that out. All right, let's just do the big stuff first. So we're going to go in here and grab what I consider to be the more important stuff out of there. No, Dropbox 12 is empty. All right, 14, what do we got? Nothing I really need in a high priority. And we'll sort all that here in a minute. Now, we're going to do a bit of sorting today because, again, you don't want to let it go too long, but you also don't want to be sorting every single second, everybody. It does burn up a lot of your time. So vitally important that you are investing in sorting, but not so much that you're only doing sorting the whole time. Otherwise, I would never get the base done and never work on anything other than just sorting. Because at the rate that my team's bringing it in now, it's very easy for me to just get wrapped up in sorting and get nothing else done. Look at the gyrocopter taking off. You see that? Look at the wings. There he goes. So let's take it off in the gyrocopter. That's cool every time, everybody. I never get tired of seeing that.
Fighting mods, but there's a few in the armor mod.
9 mil here. Very nice. Let's get that going. Also found some bullet tips in the drop box, by the way. Sorry. I put a bunch of bullet tips in there. You can start some more if you want. Or he was just flying away, one or the other. All right, let's see what else we've got. Holy mackerel. All right, we got a lot of things to do. All right, let's go with our batteries first. And then we're just going to double press the batteries. And then go to the next one, double press batteries, click an engine, double press again. Again, if it's already in my inventory, it'll try to grab it out of this box. It's an incredibly great way to just cut down what's in the box very, very quickly. Things that are very abundant that we have a lot of that thing. And you can see, standing on the fire again. You can see we have a lot of it. And we might be getting to the point now where I might just start scrapping the heck out of all that. Ooh, look at this here. Hold on. Let's leave one of these. That's a good question.
161.
Yeah, it's going to come up fast, everybody. It's going to come up fast. All right, we got some brass here, and if we got some brass, we're going to burn that up. Let's do that, and then this one over here, we'll burn this one up a little bit while we let that kind of catch up. Again, over here, bullet tips. That's going to be about 4 minutes. Again, let's see what we can get done over here. So there, I sorted all of that, and then I'll go ahead and do stuff that's pretty easy, parts, items that are really easy, that stack really well, stuff that typically will go in what I call the miscellaneous crafting box. Oh, there's a bunch of brass right there. Bullets, sewing kits, not that, not those. No, this, yes. Some lead. I don't really need the iron right now. Now I'll just double press, and anything I might have missed will go in there. And again, just the same thing, double press. Double press. Again, this is when you're really later on in the game, when you have a lot of resources and you're just specifically trying to get certain resources out of there. It's also way easier to sort because you're just grabbing unique resources. Look at that, already done. And then once you have those unique resources, watch how easy it is. Double press, boom, and it just all went into there because it's already in there, right? And you see I just filled that right up. And then it leaves this here. Now, here's what you do with these headlights, everybody. I always make this mistake. I keep way too many of these headlights, everybody. Put these things in here for sale and just keep a stack or maybe two. It's way too many stacks in there. And I keep the small stack. I'll keep like 2 stacks. If you need vehicles, well, bam, you got those. But otherwise, this right here, and I'm not even into selling, by the way, everybody. This is $16.50. That's a good amount of dukes that they can just straight sell to the vendor, or they can put it in a little vendor thing to be sold as well. Now over here, we've got some more brass that we're going to put down here at the bottom. So when that's done, in another 30 seconds, we'll put that in there as well. And again, bam, look how quickly I sorted that. And then up here is parts and lead. That's something we can definitely use. We'll stick that down there for when that's kind of backlogged a little bit more. And then clay up here. And then I have some kits on me, so we'll put those into the meds box. Again, this is what you want to see, everybody. Nice, big, full med box, full of loot throughout all of your stuff. More duct tape. Must have missed that. And then parts. Parts.
I had 21 boxes.
Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you queuing that up. All right. Always good to have an overlap. All right, scrap this, scrap that. Let's see, legendary parts. Steel, brass radiators. All right, let's go with that. And then over here, just double press the buttons, everybody. Again, just from me sweeping through here, I'm going to get a lot of all of this. And so it's going to just fill up my inventory. So I don't even look anymore. I just kind of skip looking and just have it decide for me of what's in my inventory. You'll see, everybody. It'll just fill up because I have so much stuff in here. It'll just fill up with that unique loot that I'm already looking for before. I love the fact that we have a lot of cloth there. Holy mackerel. Look at that. That's going to fill that box. Bam. That box is full, everybody. If you see that, look at that. 350 duct tape. Holy mackerel. And again, more glue out of here and ducttape.com over here. Let's go ahead and stop this. And let's go ahead and just do nothing but duct tape. Ah, 332 more duct tape, by the way. I love to see that. All right, put that away in the building box over here. We'll deal with that later. Just getting so much ammo. Hey, everybody, try to burn up some of this 7.62 normal ammo. That'd be a good time just to go in and go postal on some zombies with it. Because we're getting a lot of that 7.62. All right. Now, I step on a lot of extra resources, such as the way it goes. But you'll see I'll go ahead and do this overflow of stuff. So I try to reduce how much stuff I have in here, usually down to about 3 stacks, and then leather, same thing. These will reduce down. These will reduce down. Again, you don't need that many stacks in there, everybody. If anybody needs beyond a stack or two, then they know where to find it. They'll find it in the overflow. But this is just so it makes it really easy for people to grab resources. By the way, I'm putting the motor tool parts back into the motor tool box, or in the parts box, now that we don't need that as a priority. Also, I'm putting a lot of stuff in miscellaneous crafting overflow, which is almost as full as the actual miscellaneous crafting. So if you're looking for stuff, it'll be in there. And then legendary parts in there.
So should I start scrapping engines now? Looks like we had a bunch in there.
Oh yeah, I got like a whole thing full of it and a whole nother one. But I'm going to use some of these for generators, so I'll see here in a second. I mean, I'm going to burn up a lot of them. I got 12 generators that I'm going to put, or 10 generators that I'm going to put in. Well, it's 12 total if you think about the front door and the back door. But yeah, so I have 10 more generators to put in, and they're 6 each, so that's 60 of them. And that's why I've been holding on to some of them. So I suggest just scrap them if you want to. If they're taking up too much space, just scrap them. All right, and put that in there, and then more brass radiators. Sorry, what was that?
Don't scrap them automatically yet, though.
You can if you want. Yeah, just go ahead. Go ahead. I've got plenty for now. And again, if we need more, I'll let you know.
Yeah, those go a lot faster than the radiators. If I have my queue full of radiators, I have to repair my gun. It's kind of a problem sometimes.
Oh yeah, I just stop it and restart it after usually. Especially, well, unless your inventory's full, then you're in trouble.
Well, mine tends to be.
All right, let's grab this, and then what we're going to do is just grab all of this and all of this. So we're going to consolidate this down a bit. Let's see, number 5. Now, sometimes I do book first, sometimes I do all this first, but what I like to do is not only consolidate the new stuff, but also consolidate the old stuff, because this stuff right here can be consolidated down even more now because I've basically sorted a bunch of it. So I'm going to go to the first box and then put all this new stuff in there and then do this. Now, again, these are the end boxes are typically the boxes that I'm using. Just a heads up, everybody, I'm sorting the drop boxes, so if you guys can try to stay out of the drop boxes for a bit, that would be awesome. If you're looking for something specific, let me know, and I'll watch for it. Or you can just look in the boxes here in a minute. I'm going to sort it all in its various boxes. All right. Now, this can take up to like an hour, everybody, or longer, and especially if you're doing it all the time, that time builds up very, very quickly. But I am the master at it. I've done it for over 3,000 hours. The hardest thing I find about sorting is keeping people out of the boxes while I'm trying to sort stuff. That's when they need to get in the boxes for some reason. I don't know. That's the exact second that everybody is in the drop boxes, the second I go to sort it. It's just like the law of averages or something. I don't know. It just seems to happen. And again, we'll put all that in there. We'll go ahead and try to put some of this in there. And then in this one, there we go. Now we're down to 3 boxes. And then drop box 4 is empty. Drop box 5. Now 6 is empty. 7, 8, 9. Check 10, 11, 12, 13. Still got a little bit in there. Take some out of 13. 14. Again, consolidate it down first because this is really not 15 boxes worth of stuff, everybody. It's like 6 boxes worth of stuff. And so if you go in and consolidate it down, it's just going to save you so much time. It's just a massive amount of time, especially over the whole time of playing the game as well. If you do this every time, you're going to be styling for sure when it comes to that loot. And then over here, 14 we can take out. 15 we can try to combine. All right, so now we have, instead of having, 16 boxes worth of stuff, everybody, we have 5 boxes. And 5 boxes worth of stuff is way easier than 15 separate boxes. All right, now we're going to go through again and try to find the easy stuff. The stuff that's like parts and things of that nature. And now we only have to work with 5 boxes as opposed to working between a whole bunch of boxes. And then we're just going to double press, try to get any more of this stuff that's left in here. Leather, there's brass. Let's get that. I see this. Let's get this. I see lead. Let's get that. And then let's double back just in case we miss some of this back here. We'll double back and double press. Again, double pressing that button is like one of the greatest things they added to the game. As you can see, I can just get that stuff out of there. Again, I'm only going to be able to hold so much, so it's going to run out at some point. And then more brass in here. Let's just, boom, max that out. Very nice. And then over in this one, max that one out. Oh, I love to see that. I love to see it every single time, that running at max. Okay, what else we got? Holy moly. Okay, lots of resources there. Again, you can see that's massively OP amount of those, and then massive OP amount of those. That's because my team is crushing it right now. That's from wrenching cars, by the way. Most of that is from wrenching cars, and makes that really, really easy to do. And let's cut half of that for that one over there, and this one will go there. And let's go ahead and see how we're doing up here. How are we doing on lead? Oh, we got some full stacks of lead there. Let's run out more bullet tips. And then more bullet tips after this. And that's going to be going for a while. That's going to be going for a while. All right, look at that. We got all the stuff running, everybody. It's pretty fun. Look at them all up there on the top of the base. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, now we get to the tough stuff, everybody. This is where we do all the mods, and the mods add up quickly, and then you end up with like 15 of each mod, which is completely unnecessary, by the way. Look at that. I got a whole inventory full of mods and more over here. Now you go to the weapon mods and throw them in there, but you can see that the weapon mods are already filling up, and a lot of these are unnecessary. So what I'll do is just say, okay, this is pretty full, and some of these are Also tool mods. We got a lot of everything in there. And again, you could sell a lot of that, everybody. You don't necessarily need to keep all of that. Also up here in the mod overflow, I can just double press this and bam, all of that stuff's going to end up in there. And then armor mods over here. So it looks like, oh my gosh, it's not going to fit in there. But again, since it's now an overflow. Now, if I have 2 or 3 of something, I have more than enough. Usually if I have 2 of something, I have more than enough. So again, I'm just going to take all this other stuff out and put it in the overflow. Now, one of the tricks to this, by the way, is to actually check the overflow first. And that means you go in and if you see anything in overflow, you just double press it and put it in there and keep it in your overflow up here. Now, again, if they run out of the ones down below, their job is to look in the overflow, especially if they're the ones doing the mod. So if they're in charge of making, say, the fire mod here, and they see that they're out of fire mods here in the thing, then their job is to first look in the overflow. If it is, move it down, or I'll move it down if I see they're not in there. Or their job is to make more. Now, you don't want to just automatically assume that you don't have it. You definitely want to look in the overflow before you go and start making a bunch of mods. And again, the whole point is that you're not making more mods that is unnecessary. If you're making a bunch of unnecessary mods, then it's wasting the team's materials. Like in this case, I'll go ahead and put another one of these in here. And then all this other stuff, again, all this other stuff eventually could be just sold. Serrated blade mod. Again, these are all things that we already have in the mods here. Oh, wait, I think I took that one out. Yes, okay. And there we go. So now just about every single mod is an overflow. You need 2 of each thing. Rad removers is probably the exception, and then the other thing that's the exception would be the drum magazine. Hey Thurberg, put on your list next time you're back at the base to make like 3 drum magazine ones and throw them in the weapon box.
Okay.
Over there, and then this one.
There was, I think, 1 in there last time I looked.
Just looking at it. By the way, also there's a mod overflow way at the top. So if you're looking to see if we're missing something, make sure that you look in that mod overflow up there as well.
Okay. Yeah, the regular mod box wasn't full yesterday, I think, until you went through and sorted everything. I think there must have been a bunch in the drop boxes.
Well, actually, it was just now. Just now it got full. I just sorted it just a second. By the way, everybody, again, remember, if you see 2 of any perk book, learn that perk book. If you see 2 of any recipe, learn that recipe. Remember, everybody right now, we're in the stage where everybody's trying to learn all the stuff. Because even if it doesn't have something to do with yours, it might help you in some way, like block damage, or in one way, like you do less damage to your vehicle or whatever. So definitely check the recipes, check the skill books and the perk books. And skill books are pretty open season now, so you can just go to town on those. If you see a bunch in there that you're interested in learning, go for it.
I don't know if anybody learned them yet, but we did have 2 of the fireman's books for like decreased vehicle damage.
Oh, well, feel free. Feel free, everybody. Get it going on.
I didn't see that in the skill box. Where's that?
Okay, now we'll take this and we'll combine it with this one over here. And what do we do? We'll do tools next. Oh, we got more mods. Hold on. Let's do mods. And then we'll come back to tools. Mods. And we have some recipes and probably do a bit of books. Now, books is typically the thing I prioritize the most. Because that's usually what everybody's looking for in the beginning of the game. In the later game, we're not looking for the books as much. We're mainly looking for other items. Wow, is that the other one I need? Oh. That was the other one I needed. All right, there. Now I'm done with it, too. Now I can make AP ammo. Just in case my crew's not on. Now, I don't typically like to do... take other people's spot, everybody. So if somebody is wants to go in and do the mods or do the ammo or do whatever, I typically let them do it, and then I'm like the backup. If they're not on that time, or they're going to be in late or whatever it is, then I might go in and do it unless somebody else has it. Again, because I'm doing this, everybody. I'm doing all of this stuff, which is the sorting. which I love to do. And then, of course, also working on the base. And then here's some more recipes in here. Oh, a lot of good recipes. We've got, oh, this is a good weapon mod here that we don't even have in there. Very nice. And also over here, we have this one. Very nice as well. Okay. And again, just working on these mods. And now we're going to work also on books and recipes. Again, this you take care of the easy stuff first. And it does, it builds momentum. It builds momentum towards what you're working on. So we'll do these, we'll do this. And if you miss something along the way, remember it's diminishing. So that's what you're trying to do. You're trying to diminish what you're working on. So, so you can then get down to the nitty gritty, which is usually the toughest part. When you get down to the end and there's just a few, like a little bit of this and a little bit of that, that's the toughest part I find. Because you're very tempted to just say, just throw it back in the Dropbox and leave it. And then sort it later. And then it either will or will not get sorted later.
Roads, you can tell they're randomly generated.
That's my favorite part, is that they are randomly generated like that. All right, now this is way too many of these, everybody. Again, now if I have 4 of them in the overflow, now I really got way too many of them. Especially these. So we'll say we'll keep 3 in the overflow. And then now we're just getting excessive here. We're just getting super excessive with these. Holy mackerel. And then maybe we'll take 3 of those out of there. These here, full auto mods. And what you want to do with these is either sell them or scrap them. Now they're worth 88, so in theory they're worth a good amount, but we're at a point now where we should be able just to scrap all this stuff. It gives a little bit extra iron and whatnot. And eventually you'll get to the point where, ooh, look at that. Ooh, yucca smoothies. Ooh, I like to see it. Wow, look at that. You'll get to the point where you just tell your peeps to start to scrap stuff, right? Like they can just go ahead and scrap armor at this point. And just go to town on that. Again, this is oh wait, not the Arab mod there. This is massively time consuming, as you can see. So that's that, and then I can try to scrap it in my own inventory. And again, that's going to be like 3 minutes for there, 2 minutes there, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. So again, it gets overwhelming. You get way too much loot than you can really manage or want to use. So that's vitally important to watch out for that too. But my goal is to get every recipe and have an extra of each recipe, and then eventually everybody learn every recipe. Like right here, I'm going to learn this vehicle pile because I am doing that, and then supercharge, we'll learn that one. And then we'll say we'll learn the big one there. And then all the rest of this stuff, again, I will leave because I'm the backup car guy in case our car person isn't on and somebody needs a vehicle. I'm all about it. But for right now, I'm just letting it happen. And then raw ammo in here, and we'll put all that away. Okay, what else we got? How are we looking on number 15? I think we cleared 15. Yep, 16. Okay, let's do some tools here. Oh, also we have a bunch of armor. All right, let's do armor first.
But if I run across some
armor here. Okay, more armor. Yes, here. Again, everybody, any armor below level 5, just instantly scrap it in your inventory if you're picking that stuff up. Again, any armor below level 5 and any weapon below level 5. All right. So there we go. So again, I'm just going to keep filling this up with level 5s so people can use them if they want. Level 5s are great if you're just going to like be doing a little bit of lumberjacking, and then you're going to come back and you're going to use your primary gear. Your primary gear should be level 6. And all this other gear here can be easily just be level 5 because you're not doing it as the primary thing. And so like great examples like miner gloves and miner outfit and so on. So you can just have a miner outfit that's a level 5, use that when you're mining, and then, you know, if you're not doing it as a primary, and then come back and if you really get into it, have them make you like a level 6 with some legendary parts. All right, more of this armor. Just going to straight scrap it so we have the thing now. Now, the reason why I'm scrapping it now as opposed to... Let's get the hatches out of there. As opposed to selling it is because it requires repair kits. to sell. So basically you want to repair everything and get a higher value. But in the long run, the super corn is what should be making us money, and things like this, like headlights and car batteries and things like that. And I see that we're really low on cash, so that's making me a little nervous. I don't like it when we get that low on cash, but we'll see how it goes. Okay, so we did all of that. Let's put some of this away in here, and we're now going to do tools. Now again, this is usually takes about an hour of my time each time I log in. But I love doing it, and somebody's got to do it. Somebody's got to take charge. Somebody's got to be large and in charge. So I'm all about it. More mods there as well. More ammo. And again, we can just double press to get some of this. We're going to take them turrets out of there. Lots of tools in there. Again, a lot of this stuff could be sold, but really not necessary. Got a lot of books there too. Okay, now I gotta make some choices about these tools here, everybody. I can just double press and put these tools in here. But look how many tools are in here, everybody. We got so many tools. How many people are going to use these tools? That's what you gotta ask yourself. How many of these tools are actually gonna get used? I can tell you about 3. Auger, chainsaw, and impact driver. All the rest of these tools, other than an occasional nail gun there, are pretty much useless. So again, if you have a bunch of impact drivers, you're not going to need a bunch of wrenches unless you're crafting something. Do I need a level 4 stone shovel? I don't even know how that got in there. I'm going to scrap that straight away. Do I need all these wrenches? No. Am I going to keep like a couple wrenches? Sure. We'll keep a couple wrenches. We'll keep some level 5 of that. Level 5 of these, sure. But do I really need all of those? Absolutely not. And so basically what it does, again, allows me to reduce the stuff and scrap all this stuff down and just get those extra resources while we're at it. Again, you just go into full scrap mode at this point. Again, we can sell it, make money that way, but then again, it's more tedious to sell those. We should be at the super corn stage where we shouldn't have to. Steel spear, iron spear. Let's just scrap all of those. And scrap. Again, just using the benches as well as my inventory. I can tell you we don't need any of all of this. This is all obsolete now. And that's going to be running for an exceedingly long time. And then in my inventory, going to scrap those across there. That's why that takes so long, everybody, because you have to micromanage all of that little stuff. And there we go. All right, number 15 clear. Number 16 full of food and stuff. Number 17, we can go ahead and downscale this into 17. And then maybe someone might want this steel club. Let's see what we got in here. Do we got any steel clubs in here? We do. We have a level 5. You never know. Someone might want some steel clubs. And again, you'll see I keep like 1 or 2 of each thing. Level 4 hunting, or level 3 hunting knife. We just scrap that. We already got a level 5 sniper. What I would do is take the level 3 and then just modify it. Take all of these mods out of there. Again, having the parts is now more important than having the actual items. Look at that. That actually has a rad remover on it too. A bunch of rad removers, by the way, in the weapons box. I highly suggest that you put those on your weapons. It's only going to get worse, everybody. Only going to get more tough. You think the last Horde night was crazy? We're going to have even more coming up tonight. That's for sure. That last Horde night was nuts, everybody. It was crazy. It was crazy, big time. All right, we're getting down to the nitty-gritty here. Let's get this. Let's get that Desert Eagle. Desert Vulture, actually. Scrap that. Get this mod out of here. Scrap this. Get that ammo. All right, what else we got? Again, sometimes I'll miss it. I'll go past it and didn't see the ammo or dukes or whatever, or mods, or I ran out of space in my inventory, and that will happen quite often as well. And you just come back, do it again. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Just keep rocking. Keep rocking all those things that you're working on. Sometimes what I do also when I'm sorting is I accidentally put away the stuff that I was using for working on the base. I noticed that there's a bunch of hatches in there that we'll get to later. But there we go. It does happen quite often. All right, and then we got 4 drop boxes left. We're just going to double press this button across all the drop boxes in case I miss something. It's a great like double check in case you miss something out of all of this down here. And again, look at this. We have a whole bunch of most likely Random loot. We'll do parts first. There we go. Then we have some stat mods up here, some agility stuff there. Very nice. Those are like +1 of that particular stat. Fortitude, intellect, perception, strength there, and agility. And this one over here is one of the best things in the game. +1 strength and 10% bartering, everybody. Very nice. And then skill books in there. And then we've got some batter up books here as well. Any 2 of any book. Now, again, that's what I'm doing, everybody. I do the same thing they're doing. Any 2 of any book, just go ahead and learn the extra one again. I can barely hear you, number 1, and also Reek was Trader Rick was talking over you. What was that?
When you get a moment and not sorting the drop boxes, could you keep some steel arrowheads so I can make some steel arrows and exploding bolts?
Oh, are you using those? 'Cause I've been scrapping those. Yeah, if you need them, I'll not scrap them anymore. Steel arrowheads. How many you need?
Yeah,
1,000? Okay, that's what I thought. All right, cool.
That'll be enough.
I'd rather make a whole bunch extra than not enough. Also, there's a little bit in the box. There's 10 if you need them immediately, but I'll put them in the box from now on to keep them for you. Normally I scrap them because they're steel, and then utilize them for other things.
As my opener.
Okay, now again, consolidate this down. Actually take this and go to the first box here, 19. Put all that in there. Number 17, down into 18, 17, into 19 and 18, and there we go. Now we're down to 2 boxes, right? So we've gone from like 15, 16 boxes down to like 7 boxes, and then they put even more in, and then I consolidated that down to like 6 boxes, and then 5, and then 3, and then now we're down to roughly 2 boxes. And this stuff here is really easy. This is like garden. So you put this in here and you double press, and bam, all that goes in there. You might see some more seeds here. You might just need to click. Then again, more mods. I know, it's crazy. You get a lot of weapon mods. So again, I'll put them in here until they're full, and then once it's full, then I will go and I will fine-tune it. Otherwise, it just takes up too much of my time to spend all that time doing it. So again, right here, ooh, that's a nice casing there. This is good for heavy armor. Right there. All right, and then I also have a bunch of stuff that I need to keep for me. Which is my iron hatches, which is for later. What did I put them other iron hatches? How did I put them in here? Yes. Put all these iron hatches together. I need those later. I need that later. I need this later. These are farm plots. My team can always use those. Got to remember to go down into the farm later after I'm done doing this. Yep, down to 2 boxes. All right. Now, this is where you just go and grab a bunch of food like this, and then double press this button and then go to the next one, because you're going to have the same amount of food, or potentially same amount of food in the next one. So you're trying to just grab all of the same type and then put those away in the boxes like that. And then over here, if we have any meds, I don't have any meds on me. Tools, no. Food over here. And then this is actually sham chatter, which is food, and then drinks. And there we go, easy. And of course I have a little bit of dyes and things of that nature. We'll deal with that later. We'll just put that away. I see more seeds in here. More ammo, bunch of food. Again, you see I just grab a little bit of each thing. Sham sandwiches, and then just double press. And then you notice all the stuff that came out of there. I just pulled a bunch of random loot out of there. That has to do with this loot. And then same thing over here, just double press, boom, pulls all that random loot that goes with that. And then again, we can go and grab a bunch of random food and raw meds, actually, up here. Raw meds, there we go. And any raw water. This should be raw food, I'm guessing, for now. And then drinks and a lot of meds. There we go, and then raw ammo here. These are rock biters, so I'm going to put this... Where's his box? Super corn. Put it in the super corn box. I'm going to put it in the med box. Putting these rock biters in the med box for you there, Alan, just a heads up. Alright, and then nitrates over here, and then shotgun ammo over there. More raw food. Again, this gets can get way overwhelming very, very quickly, by the way, everybody. It's so much loot. Again, you see, I can still sort it, even though it's been a couple rounds of sorting. So I do like to let that stuff kind of build up a little bit. So it's just easier. So I'm not sorting it 5 times. Sorting it 5 times sucks. It sucks big time. It's a lot of extra effort. And these are bones. Double press this. All right, there's a lot of bones. A lot of bones in there. And then meds. Look at all these grandpa sauces in there. Let's see, where are we putting bones up here? Lots of bones up there. Oh, I know who that is. Hello. The doors are funky again. Hello. Hi. Oh, I love it when my weapon's not loaded. Shush. Let's go to the Kismet kill box. Do it. Had a little bit of fun out the back door to the west. A bunch of green zombies. They're knocking on heaven's door right now. I don't know if they're going there, but that's what I'm saying. All right, do I got some bullets for this thing? I do. Die, sucker! Really? How can you not be dead, bro? Why are my hatches open there? I don't have the defenses on either. Just dawned on me. And that is the advantage of a very heavy weapon. I don't know why my hatches are open there. It's weird. I might have left those open. Oh, yeah, I forgot to get in party. Oh, that's because I couldn't get in party. That's right. Somebody sent me an invite again. Yeah, I couldn't get in party earlier. Yeah, I didn't reset. I was trying to sort. A bunch of mobs out the back, everybody. I'm going to restart. All right. Darn it. I always forget about that.
Screamers now.
I gotta restart. They got this bug in the game, everybody, where you gotta log out, log back in again, go through all that crap just to get in group.
No, she didn't scream.
It sucks. They gotta really fix it because it's getting really old. Getting really old now. Right, I'm like in the middle of something, or I'm fighting zombies or whatever, and I'm not in groups, so I gotta log out and I gotta log back in. It takes a while to log out. Takes a while to log back in. It's really obnoxious. They definitely need to hunt that down and try to figure out what's causing that. For sure. All right, let's try it again.
Alan, I made you leader.
There we go. All right. Thank you, thank you. All right, going back to my dealio. Going back to my sorting. Now, I like to sort at least once, typically per day. Sometimes one every other day at this point, because it's tedious. It'll take, you can do it for 4 or 5 hours, everybody. You can do it forever. It can be a non-stop thing that you could be doing the whole entire time. So keep that in mind. Oh, thank you, thank you. All I'm doing is sorting, everybody. It ain't that exciting. You didn't miss much. It's just me clicking and loading into the game. Now sorting stuff into the boxes. Boom. Just double pressing buttons and dropping stuff into boxes. And this one is in overflow. Let's reduce these potatoes and this down. And actually, we can take some of this. No, we'll leave the meat in there and we'll bring that up here. There we go. Kind of put some of that in the overflow because there's a lot of that. All right, cash money. We can put that away in there. And then we can try to put that back in there and this one. And what else we got? These are all just going to scrap. Oh, we got some drones. Okay, we'll put those in there for the crew. A couple robotic drones in there, by the way, everybody, in the drone box. If anybody's looking for a robotic drone, they're low-level ones, but for now, feel free. While we're waiting on the G.
Yeah, I believe Rotisserie did some 6s last night.
Yeah, he's trying to get to the max level he said last time, so... But feel free to use those lower level ones for now, and you can always trade up later. Alright. And throwable weapons. Always fun to use contact grenades. Like they're among my favorite. Now this is the toughest part of sorting, everybody. This is where you start, you know, that little thing in the back of your head says, man, you've been doing this too long. You should go and do something else. And that's why I try to override that feeling and say, no, 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 I gotta get in here. I gotta keep this stuff going. I gotta get this whole bunch of raw buckshot in here and so on and so forth. And then this goes in the building box. This is something I was working on. Yeah, there we go. And these are all parts and miscellaneous crafting box stuff. Again, this is all the nitty-gritty here. A little bit that's left over. And then dyes over here. Oh, there's no dyes in there at all? That's weird. Oh, no, there's some there. The black dye. Cool. More seeds that didn't go in the seed box, which means the seeds are probably being used. Yep, they're being used. Or these are actual hops. Those don't belong in there. Hops belong in the raw food. We're making beer. Let's see. More crushed sand. Again, this is all the little stuff. Sand over here. Sand. Coal. Concrete. Now, of course, if you're the one who does all the sorting, you know where all the stuff goes. Which I do. Look at that. Look at that. So it's standing there. Unforgiven. In the box. This is the hardest thing about sorting. I'm just trying to do it fast, right? Fast, fast, fast. Get it done, get it done. And that can just be scrapped. And these are switches. Should end up in the building box for now. Reflex site schematic. Again, I just try to get her done. Old shell over here. Up there you go. Some grilled corn. Well, you know, put it in the food box for now. See if anybody wants to eat it. Steel knuckles. That's a scrap. Lead and steel there, or iron. And this is ammo and gold in there. Oh, these parts didn't go in there. Parts there we go. And then turret ammo. Where to put turret? I'm going to put it in the robotic turrets over here. A little bit of turret ammo there. All right, getting down to it. Let's grab that. Now that one's empty, and there we go. I've now emptied all of the drop boxes, just that quick and easy. And the thing I love to see, everybody, is the beakers right there. Because beakers can be fairly rare. We actually have a lot of them right now, which kind of tells you how much resources we really have, which is a lot. Lockpicks. All right, let's put those in there. Oh, why didn't they go in there? Oh, because it's a box of lockpicks and not just lockpicks. A bunch of meds and random food and stuff. Put meds away. We've got tires, which is always a good thing. We've got bundles up here. Don't forget to look in the bundles box, everybody, and learn whatever bundle is appropriate for your setup. Heath bar, we're going to put that in there, and then this is raw meds up here, including this and this. This is raw ammo. And this is silver nuggets, that's for sale. These are grills, which typically go in raw food up here. Also some snow in there. I'm surprised we don't have any snow anywhere else. Really? All right, I'll put some snow in there. And then more steel tool parts, which again, it's always shocks me when I see like stuff I've already sorted, and it didn't sort it yet. These by the way are actually worth 44, so in the early game those are great, but I just scrap them at this point. And then the stone. Now see, here's the thing. By the time I sorted all of those, watch what happens to the drop box. It's already filling back up again. But I will go through and consolidate these drop boxes for now. And see if there's anything else in any of these drop boxes. Because sometimes people put them like in weird positions. Like they'll put them in drop box 12. because they just came in and they just dropped it in there, but they should really do it in order, because otherwise it makes me have to do this, and this takes up my time. But I do it every now and again now. I don't do it every single time. I just do it every now and again. There we go. And now we have this, and then the only thing I would just quick sort is this, maybe this, because he was looking for those. Put those up in there. Go on. Oh, they're not in there now. There we go. Put those up in there. Put the books away. So peeps can find those books. And we're off and running. Tech planet. Learning my tech planets. And all the rest of that, I am good. Okay. Now you're supposed to put on that armor and then run your skills and then take the armor off. But I'm not worrying about it at this point. I'm not in that big of a hurry. Okay, drop boxes, good. Now by the time I'm done with my drop boxes, everybody, guess what time it is? It's time to do the forges again. Now we're going to get back to our electricity here in a bit. But we want to go ahead again, set it and forget it, right? We want to get this stuff rocking and rolling. Let me catch up on the chat because I've been super focused there. One more retweet. Yeah, there we go. So glad you stream late night in the early morning so much. Working second shift and I do not sleep this much. This is great. Me too, King Lion. That's why I'm on it this time. I have the same problem. I have insomnia and a really bad sleep apnea. So I could either be sitting there laying in the bed pretending like I'm sleeping, or I could be up here streaming and having fun with all of you. I prefer the second one. Sitting right here playing my own game, learning. Yeah, there you go. Again, I'm going to show you some cool stuff later today, everybody, when we get this sorting done. Which is better to spend time crafting to drink? I've been making purified water all this time, but it's that a waste over other things to drink? Yes, the best thing in the game is yucca smoothies. Right here, where are we making those? Yucca smoothies are massive. They are 78 water. They give you 15% stamina regen. It lasts 6 minutes, and then it gives you a little bit of food and health. So it gives you food and water at the same time. So if you burn, say, 1 or 2 of those, you're good. That's it. You don't have to do anything for a while. By the way, if you burn 2 of those, the effect lasts for 12 minutes instead of just 6 minutes, because they stack up to 3 in there. Same thing with your meds. If you take your vitamins and there are some meds that don't stack, but if you take your vitamins and you take 3 of them, well, it's going to last for like 40 minutes. So if you're about to go out and kill a bunch of zombies, take 3 vitamins and go out and kill zombies for 40 minutes. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be super fun. So there we go. I highly recommend. Okay, and then we're going to refeed all of our forges here. So they are obscenely running out a massive amount of steel. I need a lot of steel, everybody. We're in the heavy steel stage here. That's still running that out. This is maxed out. Let's stop this steel and just queue up whatever else we can. Yeah, 300 ought to do it. Over here, I'm actually doing bulletproof glass. So this takes a while. Actually, this needs stone in there as well. I can see that I'm getting low on stone. Both stone and sand take a really, really long time to melt down. So you want to just set it and forget it. Make sure that has a lot of fuel in there and let that sucker run. This is looking good over here. Now we can kind of catch up a little bit on that iron, and again we'll take this out, we'll run this and then do that kind of cascading thing, and this is probably enough of this. Now we need more iron, and again the whole thing is, everybody, use up this stuff in the box, because we can always go get more, and it doesn't do us any good sitting in that box, that's for sure. All right, how are we doing over here? All right, more of this in here, lots of bullet tips and other things. Now again, my job is to try to backlog this box as much as possible over here. And so again, we'll put those in there. And let's grab all this out. And we'll put all of that in there. Again, we want to have a nice balance between bullet casings and bullet tips. But run what you can, everybody. Run what you can. That's what's most important. If you can run, 4,000 bullet tips like I can, run them. Run them suckers. And then again, now we're backlogging a good amount of clay soil, and so it's going to be a little while, so I'm going to go ahead and put some lead in there. In fact, let's go get the stacks of lead. I'm going to leave 1 lead in there and take all the rest of this lead out, just so I can stack it there if I want to later on. And so now we can max stack the clay and then put the lead in there again. Again, max stack that clay, max stack the lead, and then it's going to leave us with this much lead. I'll take half of it, put it down there, maybe a little bit more clay down there. And then over here on this side, same thing. This And then we'll put a little bit of clay there. Actually, we'll max that clay. There we go. And then we know we can feed that later on. So this basically says, hey, we've got a little bit more lead. Feed that in there when this is finished. Or you can come back when this is like, you know, 2,000 down and just throw that on that stack, which is really great. Because that's going to run for a long time. That's what you want to see. You want to see 45 minutes, 50 minutes, 100 minutes, 200 minutes, 300 minutes. This is what you want at this stage. You want to set it and forget it. You just let that sucker run as long as it possibly can. Otherwise, you're going to be doing this every 5 minutes. Which really sucks. That's why I hate microfeeding these right here, because it's like every 5 minutes I have to come back and microfeed that crap. I don't want to. I don't want to if I don't have to, but I will if I need to, if you know what I mean. I will if I've got to. Now, again, it looks like we have a lot of bullet casings, but we don't have a lot of brass. So when you don't have a lot of brass, that means that the bullet tips are eventually going to take over and have more bullet tips than bullet casings. So then you have to balance back the other way. You get the idea. But let's keep it running. Bullet casings going in there. This one right here, more lead. What do we got over here? This one's going to finish that lead. You know what? Let's do this one first, just to get that out of the way. We'll let those run. All right. Forge is all looking good. How are we looking on these? Oh, that's not even halfway yet. And then we'll check our things here. Oh, that's getting almost done. That's perfect timing on that. Perfect time on our forges here. Let's get a bunch of stone just so we can refresh these. And again, refresh, and then you know what you can do? Just keep some stone down there in the corner to refresh it the next time. And then take that out, and again, refresh. Oh, okay, or drop it on the ground. Whatever you feel like doing there, guy. A little lag there. Got me. And then consolidate, and then a couple more in there. And again, we'll grab a whole bunch extra. Then we'll do the other two on this side. Queue it up, grab it out. Boom, boom. And then the two extra ones down here at the bottom corner for when it finishes. And then right here. And max all of those. Take that out. Run this out. Couple extra stacks of stone. Again, you don't want to do it if this is going to fill up, but it won't fill up. It's just going to do these three right here at maximum anyway. It does 30,000 maximum. If you max out the forge, it's only going to do 3 slots anyway. So these other slots are really useful for putting all that other stuff in there. Okay, then more stone and sand. Oh, I got to unmute my peeps, so just remembered I muted them. There we go. And then stone. And then, let's see, I think it was this one was the lowest one. Yes, it has about 2,000 left. How many can we do? 9,000 might be a little too much. So if we think about how much 6,000 is, so let's say 3,300 roughly, so that it will never stop. It'll just keep going, do all of that. And then this right here, let's just say 2,000. That might be a little too much for that, but that's okay. We'll go for it. This one here, 2,000. Makes that. And then what's left over here? All right, we'll just go for it on that one, and we'll let all that run. And there we go. More concrete to put over here, and more of all of our resources to put back where it goes. And you'll see I just grab a bunch of extra resources, and then I can just double press it, and it goes back into the box, which is the whole point of having at least one item in there. It used to be where we would put one all the way through there. I don't do that anymore. It's a huge waste of time. I got to the point now where I'm not wasting my time doing all of that, because that does take a massive amount of time doing all that stuff. Let's go through here and see how our stuff is doing. He's in my benches here and grabbing all that. He's making a bunch of contact grenades and whatnot. And we're gonna go ahead and put these up there. And I had a bunch of stuff in there scrapping. That's what I needed to get. All of that scrapping loot there. And again, it's not my team's fault that we can't both be in the boxes at the same time. That would be something I would love to see them fix. I'm not sure it's possible, but if it is, I hope they fix it soon. Because it's really obnoxious. It's like super obnoxious, because I know that like games like Enshrouded and stuff like that, you can have multiple people in the boxes at the same time. It is incredibly helpful. Because if you're sorting and micromanaging the boxes, that can be really annoying. Okay, so we got that. Now we got some hatches on us too. Okay, but we're definitely going to need more steel hatches. I can tell you that already. Steel hatches. Let's start with that. Track that. Forged steel. Let's take a big old stack of that. Stack of this and a stack of that. And we're going to go to miscellaneous bench here. We're going to make as many as we can. Let's go with 50 over there. And we'll put these things back. Actually, I need to get some of this out. And some of this in case I need to repair some stuff. All right, now we're getting somewhere. And we'll do our generators later. Okay, now it's time to assess the damage, everybody, from last time. So I'm going to go through and I'm going to check the overall damage of my power systems in here. Now, ooh, that one, that definitely had some fun. Again, you see it really damaged, everybody. That means that that was working really well. And now I currently have the power off. So that I can come out here and not get electrocuted while I'm doing it. And so this is why I have the hatches. The hatches are here for me to be able to come back after Horde Night and repair these. Now, I noticed that they actually don't get destroyed anymore. They go down to a certain level and then they just stop working. I did notice that in the solo playthrough. Definitely want to see how that plays out in tonight's Horde Night. Now this is all good, so I'm going to close those down. Definitely a good idea to remember to close those down. And then we also have the backside here, which I have not powered up yet. But I'm just going to see if any of these got damaged. We're definitely going to have some hatch damage, I bet, of the smaller hatches that we were using. Again, after you're done, it's the perfect time to close those. Okay, any damage to the internal ones here? No. Now, these aren't going to have any damage on them typically because they weren't active, meaning they weren't zapping zombies on Horde Night. But just in case a bomber came in and blew up next to it, it's a good habit to go in and just double check it all. And these ones, that one does not. These ones do not have double posts on them, I just noticed. Yes, these all need double posts. That has a double post. So that all needs to be reworked. We'll rework all that later. And then these were, again, not fully upgraded. Those are okay. These are okay here. And these are okay. Okay. Oh, we lost a hatch there for sure. That did not actually take too much damage. The bunny down in there. Crazy bunny. Now, I like to start with just regular wood hatches. This is one of the few things that I always upgrade each time and not just start with the finished hatch. Now, what I want to do is rotate this until the arrow is pointing that way. Now, I often go past it, even though you can rotate back. It's also a key that I have for my NVIDIA card, so I don't bother. So I just keep rotating forward. And I know it triggers the chat as well, which makes me laugh. So there you go. So again, I wanted the arrow to point toward the base. And the reason why I wanted to point toward the base is so when it opens, it has a little bit of protection in case a mob sneaks up on me or whatever, or starts to shoot this direction. It won't hit the post. Now, these actually are supposed to be doubles, but we'll deal with that later. But what we do want to deal with right now is at least to upgrade these to this. And I'm actually going to wait until I upgrade them all the way up. And that's because the thicker hatches make it more difficult to work the power. So you definitely don't want those to be too thick until you get all your power run. And then the thick hatches are very nice for Horde Night and stuff. And I left these open. I don't know what I was thinking. How come I left this open? I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking, but apparently I wasn't thinking right. Open. That is missing a bunch of top ones there as well. Let's close those down. Now, again, the whole point of these is just so I can run the lines and then also repair them after Horde Night. And while we're waiting for those to open, we'll go open all of these. Now, this is the back door of the base. This is actually separate power from the rest of the power. And that definitely was doing its job. So you have to repair it just a little bit. That means it was doing its job. Basically, come on, you. Sometimes it's hard to get that bottom one. There we go. Had to back up just a little bit. There we go. It was doing its job electrocuting zombies. That's what you want to see after Horde Night, that it actually, the durability of it went down. That's really what's happening. More than it's getting damaged is that it's being used and then just like a weapon, and the durability of it will go down, and you have to come in after Horde Night. Ooh, that top one was being used a bunch too. And you'll have to come back and repair all of this as well. And there we go. Now we're going to go this side. Ooh, this side took a beating here. Upgrade that hatch. There we go. Let's check the back side here. Just like you'd go in and repair your spikes, or you go in and repair your base. Oh, I didn't upgrade that bottom part there either. We need to get that going on. Upgrade that bottom part. We're gonna need some steel. Let's go get it. There, right past it. That's water. Wrong side. Over here. A little bit of steel right there. Let's also grab a bit of this other stuff that I'm gonna need later. How am I doing on my blocks? So weird when I don't have my blocks. So weird. Very weird. Need my blocks. Let's get that clay out of there. Getting into my bar. And then we'll get some concrete blocks, which we already have. What else in there? Maybe a little cobblestone. Maybe a little concrete. Just to make sure we got all that going. Okay. So we got that. Let's go over here and see how much of a beating this took. Oh, didn't lose it, which is good. We didn't lose any poles. All these poles are still good. They definitely need a little bit of love, though.
Hey, Alan,
That is for sure.
One of the workbenches that was making the yucca smoothies was full, so I put what was in there and the drinks box.
Thank you.
All right. Again, we'll just upgrade these to these middle hatches while we're waiting for other hatches.
What does radiation actually do to you?
It kills you slowly.
Yeah, it usually does a bit of damage to you over time. So if you go, that means you're typically on the edge of the map.
No, I'm talking about like one of these like radiated alien thing, or the ones with like
Mutated?
well, yeah.
It'll give you a third hand.
Yeah, they infect you. That's the main thing. Just go in there with some vitamins and you'll be fine.
Well, I shot it before it got to me, but I wasn't sure what the green stuff that spits you that says is like radiation or something. I didn't know what it did besides just damage.
Yeah, it's mostly just damage, but it's got a high crit chance for infection.
Okay, now
Also,
we're getting
if you're
somewhere.
in the middle of healing or have a healing effect on you, it negates that. At least it did. Right
Ooh,
before
look at this one.
launch.
See, I had to run out here on Horde Night, everybody, and actually close these and try to finish doing this right the very last minute. It was pretty scary. I just ran out there with my heavy weapon and started shooting a bunch of mobs and then started closing a bunch of hatches because, you know, again, this stuff, 20-minute days, this is really hard to get big stuff like this done. But we got a lot of it done last time, and we got a lot of stuff done so far. And again, my team did a great job even without it. And eventually I'll steal all of this up. But right now we just want to fix what we can. And get these upgraded for sure. And again, make sure the arrows are pointing toward the base. We'll try to get all of these to a higher level. And again, this is something you should do after every Horde Night. Just go in and repair all of this stuff. Or you could, if you didn't take that much damage, or that particular side didn't take that much damage, then you don't really need to worry about it. There we go. And then over here, repair that hatch. Again, see, a lot of these hatches I didn't even get done. There's a lot of hatches, too. Waiting on these steel hatches, or iron hatches, and steel hatches eventually. There we go. All right. And these are all fine. How's the floor in there? Yeah, one of those I did miss, so I'm going to have to come back. That's on the other side. Oh, yeah, that took some damage. Yeah, they took the hatch out and then hit it with some damage. And this is mainly not necessarily just straight damage, but also the splash damage
Hey, Alan, did you send
that
me
happens
a
from
by any
mobs.
chance?
Oh, no. There you go.
So I go in and try to at least avoid the splash damage. That's what the whole why I encase all of these. That one's already upgraded. Again, some of this stuff definitely took damage from losing the hatches.
Just brought back some more shale if you want to get that filament.
And there we go. All right, and then this is our primary entrance. Now I know because there's the trader right over there. And we'll just check this side too. Yeah, this side took a little bit. Again, now if bombers get close, they'll actually penetrate the wall and do damage to your interior stuff. So that's why I kind of try to double line it a little bit to absorb a lot of that damage, so it doesn't damage my overall power. All right, so there we go. Now this actually is already run. I've already run all the lines, but I need to look at the lines to make sure that I have 5 lines going to and fro. Oh, and I forgot to put this hatch back on. Gotta put this hatch on. Come on, hatchy hatch. There we go. And then upgrade it. There we go. And then again, I should look for all the lines first to see if any lines have been removed or damaged. So there's 5 there, and then 5 over here, and then 5 there, and then 5 there, and so on and so forth. And I'm just doing this backside first, just so we can get this electrified. Now, each line is its own line of power, as opposed to the way I had it before, where everything was one kind of spiral line. And I didn't make it industrial strength enough, everybody, because we had a lot of zombies, like crazy tons of zombies. You'll see. You'll see. Actually, almost an obscene amount of zombies. Now, I've also made this where... oh, come on, pick up the shape. Nope. We're not picking up shapes today. No. A little closer. Okay. Yeah, pick up that shape. Now pick up this shape. No? Okay. Whatever you feel like doing today, Gabe. Whatever's going on, brother. It's all you. Oh, simple. Simple rotation. There we go. And then, again, now you can jump up here as well. Now, one of the things that I don't like to do... Actually, I should have fixed this first. Is I don't like to square that in right there. Because that makes it tougher for my team to go up and down on there like this. See, I like to leave it like this, and then if you get up here and some zombies start chasing you, you can just pull up the top one, and then the whole ladder falls down, and you can shoot the zombie down there. So it makes it really easy to go up and down. So people that are adding this to my base really annoys me. So I gotta go and fix it. I can't let it happen. Now, again, you can have that down about 3 down. Some zombies can jump up there and go. You can also, if you have like parkour, or if you're just a good jumper, you can go ahead and do that. Or you can put a block down and then jump. I usually leave it 3 down on Horde Night. It's okay. I mean, on non-Horde Night, I mean. On non-Horde Night is fine. So you can run up and down on that thing. Then on the back side as well, try not to upgrade those ladders so that we can pull those ladders out, everybody. Just a heads up. All right. And then here in the back.
What is a dramatic amount of thrown explosives?
And then...
Fortnite's not until 161.
All right. So we got that done. Now we need to do generators. Generator time, everybody. This one, it really gets fun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right there. And then an absorbent amount of, in fact, all the ones we can carry, engines. All right. Now it's time to really have some fun. We're going to go to the front of the base and work with that.
What about the kitchen one?
And now we're going to work on the power tower. Now this is where we actually split the power between multiple...
Stop this, though.
Multiple sections. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put the power right here. Oh, I need those switches. So I put the switches away, and I knew the second I put them suckers away, that's when I would need them. Put them in here. How many switches do I got left? Ooh, I need more switches. Okay, let's work on switches first. Switches. Now, I'll get to the chat here in just a second, everybody. I'm a little focused right now. I'm trying to get things rocking and rolling. But I'll check it here in just a moment. All right. Did I get it? Nope, I don't have enough room. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Take a few of those off me. Then I need some of this. And then those hatches are running. They're doing kits there. Sometimes it's hard to find a bench. They're all like running. Monopolizing all of the benches. And now I have no benches that I could use. All right, fine. I'll just stop my concrete. Oh, I don't have enough room to stop my concrete. Let's do switches. Let's see if any of these benches are still running. I got all this going. Wow, we have every bench running. That's very impressive, everybody. That's pretty impressive. The most important thing is not to monopolize all the benches. If you monopolize all the benches, then when someone needs to make something, it is really annoying because now I can't make them switches and I need those switches. That's okay. Here's what I'll do is I'll go back and I'll put all my engines back here. And then I'll go back over here and I'll cancel my concrete like that. And then, oh, I dropped some. And then I'll start that concrete again in a minute. And the concrete's not a high priority. The switches are more priority than the concrete. And so I'll go over here and sneak in this one here at the end. All right. And let's say 20 switches. So we'll just start that going and whatnot. Now, again, I'm monopolizing this one, but that's so that we can make lots and lots of concrete blocks and kind of reduce our concretes in our block. All right, so we got that. I can put my chainsaw away right now, I think. Okay, we're gonna definitely need more iron hatches. Let's see, iron hatches. Now, this is because eventually some stuff might get damaged. So, let's do like 20 more iron hatches. I'm gonna do them in my inventory there. Just to get those going. Now I need those engines again. Let's try that again. Alrighty, front of the base. Yeah, just try to get the backside running before Horde Night here. If I can get both sides running, that would be awesome as well. But again, I need a bunch of switches. Oh, and then also, I needed to actually change this before I do this, because we're going to need to... oh, look at all... Oh, it's dropping like a little small stone, because I have no... I got no inventory space. Hold on. Let's put all these in here. There we go. I don't like dropping stuff on the ground. There we go. So we're going to take this side out. I almost forgot that I revised this side. There we go. And then we'll put our blocks in there. We're going to go ahead and actually put blocks in. And this is so we can have... Oops. So we can have a ladder on the side. So that's 2, 3, 4, and that's 5. There we go. And then this will allow them to get up on the tower. And it's just going to be a flat surface for now, and then I might embellish it or I might not. We'll find out. We'll find out how the embellishment goes later, but for right now, this is what we want to do. Now, the next thing we want to do is also go ahead and bring up our other sides here. So we're going to bring this up. So awkward every time. Here's a great idea. Just do this and then jump up here. There we go. I really wish they would take a cue from Satisfactory and really allow us to just kind of aim at the edge a little easier to do this kind of stuff. Here's another trick, by the way. Use your other boxes like this. So it's temporary, and then you go in, say, put a plate in there. You can use any block, really. You can use a square block. And just put a block in like this temporarily. And that'll help you line up this block over here, like that. You saw how easy it is to do if there's a flat surface, but a little harder to do if there's no flat surface to aim against. Right there. Okay, so now let's do this, everybody. Let's get this going on. We're going to try to power this baby up today. It's going to make the whole dims, all the lights in the wasteland dim. Right here, and then right there, and then right there. Like that. All right. And then again, we need those switches right over here. And we've got 3. We need 2 more. Let's go see if we've got 2 switches so far. And over here. We've got some more switches. All right, very nice. Now this actually is, this side's way easier than the other side, than the main entrances, because those use a bit more complex setup. Let me go ahead and do all this stuff here first before I forget. Put all these in here, and again, this is more than I really need, everybody. There's a lot of engines in there, but we have a lot of engines, so you might as well just throw it in there. You never know, you might want to run that power somewhere else. Turn that on, and then put what we got in there, refuel it, and I'll turn it on when I come back. Yeah, I need my wiring tool, which I think I put in here somewhere. Scrap that. Where did my wire tool go? I probably put it back in the toolbox. Yes, I did. All right. I should make mine like red or something, but you can't actually change the color of the wiring tool. Now, the wiring tool, as you would imagine, is for electricity. We're going to get it going. Yeah, it's Klingon. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you, man. Hey, Lord Winter, what's up? Good, Kismet, good evening. Has your current playthrough made $1 million in game coin yet? How many vendors have been assassinated? I tried to assassinate Trader Rec with a Molotov cocktail, but sadly he didn't die. Still looking for the super corn I hear about. Still looking. Oh, look for corn and boars. Corn and boars, Klingon. Just drive around in the forest area. You'll run across it. Make sure to bring lots of ammo and drag them out to you first. That's what I do. I run in there and I back out and I let them come out the door. And then I just, because they're all pigeonholed in the door and then they're lined up and you just shoot right through the middle of a bunch of them. That's what I like to do. Look at the power tower going. It's pretty cool. All right, let's do this. We're going to run this to there. And you could probably guess that we're going to run each of these. Now, again, I try to keep it simple, everybody. There's no reason to make it too complex. It already gets complex enough when you're running lots of power. But keep it simple in the way that it works. Now, we can see that those three are working and these three are not. And that's because I need some more engines for those up there. So let's get some of those as well. Again, you want to just do it in stages. And again, that's why I've been keeping all of these engines, everybody, in this particular box, is so I can do this power. There's a lot of power, too, by the way. Way more than I need for each of these lines. But that's okay. We might as well do it and really scale it up to the umpth degree. Yeah, this is 300 watts of power. This is 60 of those things. And that's 60 is about as maximum as I have. I have about 60 of those poles down. So one of these generators could run all of the poles. But the thing is, if one of the things gets knocked out, it knocks out everything after it. So really the trick to it is that you separate the power. So if one row gets knocked out, the next row is there and the next row and so on and so forth. You get the idea. All right, now we can see all of the lights are on. So you probably guessed it that we're going to take this and we're going to put it into row 1, row 2, row 3, row 4. You get the idea. So here we go. We're going to go here to row number 1. And we're going to make sure we aim very carefully. There we go, down to that one. And now you know why I put this ladder here. Yes, I think that far ahead, everybody. I think, oh, I'm going to need a ladder there for later when I start jumping down. And again, you make sure that doesn't get too far away. Again, we'll just do them in order, starting from the bottom one up. Now, we're going to cover this up. Obviously, you don't want to have this get hit on Horde Night. And this is the type of thing that's going to be on all the time. Now, do I need to go through all the rest of them and do that? Not really. The only thing I need to do is basically attach these to the first ones, and then it's already attached to all the other stuff. So we already did all the routing of the power earlier. That one's already running. Yes, now we're on number 4. That's why I'm opening the hatches one at a time, so I can try to remember where the heck I left off. And there we go. And then one more. See, that's all we had to do last night, everybody, to turn the power on, was to put these down and then run the power to each line, and then we would have had that power. Now here, see that's red? I gotta back away and just try to see if I can get it where it's not red. I think it's really stupid to have this little red thing. I really hate it, as a matter of fact. But if I can just get it zeroed in, I can do it. Now another trick here is I'll just put a square block down like this and stand up on the square block when I jump down. But now I have to go and do the whole thing as I switched out. And it should reach, and it only matters if it does reach, by the way. I can also reverse the direction of these and start with the bottom one and then have that one out and then so on and so forth. But I find a little trick is just to stand on the box and then right click. There you go. See how easy that was to fix that? Now that's live, everybody. That's ready to go. And me as the guinea pig. We're gonna flip these switches on and see how it works. Right over here. All right, everybody. Just a warning that the south side of the base electricity is now going live. All right, so now all 5 lines individually are live. Now, how do I know if it's live? Well, here's what I do is I go down. I'm the guinea pig. It's working good. Working good, everybody. Now, here's another little trick, is to go and put a block down and then jump up and see if that top one is working. So the top one's working as well. Now, they're... All right, don't burn up my things now because you guys want to play in the electricity. Can't take you guys anywhere. They're in there playing with electricity. Don't damage my little thingies like we did before where everybody was going in and out of the door and then my thing got broken even before Horde Night. What I did is I had the electricity. I just told people to jump over it or to drive their vehicles through it because it wouldn't shock them if they drive their vehicles through it. But instead of driving through it, they just kept running in and out of the base instead of driving in and out, which is the whole point of why I have the main entrance so they could drive in and out. Now, I'm on the other side of the base, so all the way around, and then it ends here, and then it goes back up, and then it runs back the other way on both sides. So the smartest thing to do is go to the end and see if the end is working. So if this is working, you know that all the parts between here and the beginning are working, so you don't have to test every single section. The same thing with the vertical section. You can go ahead and I can put that down, jump up here, hit this top one. We know the top one is also working. Now, I can go in and test each individual row, but I'm not going to. We'll test that when Horde Night hits. That's when that'll be the true test of that. Okay, so we know that is working and working well. Now what we need to do is do our other power tower, and we'll get that going. Now, we want to kind of close this in, and that's why I have these big old doors here. As well as we need to put in some little bit of edges here to hold these doors on. So we're going to go to these poles and we're going to rotate those around like this and put some poles in here on the side. Somebody put something on my thing.
They did a song called Yellow.
Sometimes they just counter everything I'm doing, everybody. I don't know why they put that there. Sorry, whoever put that there, but it's in the way of my corners. I had to take that off. Like that. There we go. Sorry, whoever put the word top on my thing over there. I had to take it out because I've put my doors down. Also, there's somebody at the door who wants to say hi. Front door, by the way.
Oh, it's a screamer.
All right. And then double door, double door, double door. Double door. Oh, that one did not like that one. So it's got to be right side door and not left side door. Now we know that, right? Now we know that's a thing. So that's a bummer because there's no way for me to hold that right side because I already have a hatch there. Oh well on that one. Plus, I don't even need that one, by the way. So we'll oh well on that one there. In fact, we'll go ahead and not that one. We'll do some plates. Grab these plates over here. And just plate that up. That's what we'll do for now. And I can always take it out later. Actually, yeah, I could have just done it forward.
Hey, Alan.
Or I could just block it up. I'm going to put blocks above it anyway. So I'm just going to do this and put some plates in just to block that area. Like that. And then run these plates across on the outside here to block this outside edge there. Then what I can do is just open up the doors and it reveals. I think that's like the coolest thing about it. It just reveals all of the ones. Much better with the double door as opposed to a single door or a hatch. Hatches are really hard to see because they're thick and it's like blocking part of the thing. I learned that in my solo playthrough. They definitely want to take that out. The whole point of this is to block any mobs from hitting the power tower here. Now, again, the reason why I call it the power towers is both a tower and it has power in it. I know you guessed that already, but also it's like a sniper tower. So my peeps can get way up here on the top and just stand up here and snipe all the mobs from way up here, which is pretty fun. Then also what we'll do is just to make this nice up here is we're going to go ahead and put a block right where I'm standing. There we go, and use that for support and run that across the top. Oop, or not. There we go. Really? That holding? No, that's holding. This was the first one. All right. So this side over here is holding the rest of these blocks. Now, I could put a little corner side or side block like that one in the corner right there to hold it, but so again, so now they can stand up here and just do a lot of sniping, and they can see a lot from way up here, and they can also watch the back of the base or the sides of the base and see the zombies coming in from way up there, and that's why I call it the power tower. Now, it actually has another purpose on top of the purpose that it already has, and that is called a stop wall. So, as you can see, we have some launch ramps here, so you put your gyrocopter down. Oh, speaking of, here it comes. Oh, look at that good landing. Look at that good landing. Who's making good landings over here? Foggy making a good landing. So if you're having trouble stopping, you just fly your vehicle, bam, into the wall, and then you just jump out, and your vehicle will go down, which is not too bad, everybody. You know, it is what it is. You know, peeps who have trouble controlling the gyrocopter, that's okay. And that's what also what it does. It does as a stop wall to basically stop you from missing the base. Which I think is very funny. All right, 3, 4, 5. All right. Now I have a few extra just in case things go horribly wrong. Not using any blade traps or dart traps or any trigger plates in this particular playthrough. But I will use some of these SMGs later as a kind of a backup of what we're doing. Definitely going to need a lot more engines out of there. Again, we're going to burn up a bunch of these engines today. Now, that was power tower number 1, and then this is power tower number 2. And so we're going to try to get that going. I just realized that we actually need to reverse this. This needs to be reversed. Because this goes that way to the north side of the base. So we are going to revamp how all of that works. Let's go ahead and first put a thing here. And then one of these right here, and we're going to reroute this power. If I can find out where my thing went. There we go. Reroute this power from this one to this one over here. All right, let's put all this in here. Let's go in and refuel all the way up, turn that on, and then run this to here. And then we're just going to watch where this one's running. Which is straight down to the thing right there. Oh, I got to go in and can't attach it because it doesn't have a hatch. Oh, that's a little thing I didn't think of. So I'm going to need a hatch for that. Yeah, so I can redo that. Or I should leave that not upgraded. Interesting. Oh, I didn't even think of that. See, sometimes you don't think about things you don't think about. It's like if I wanted to rewire that, I can't do it because there is, these bars are blocking. So let's take out this bar over here. I don't want to take out the one that's in front of it because I want it to be blocked. We'll take this bar out and then we'll be able to run it and take over. Now, whenever you run power to something, it will override the previous power, typically, because it can only flow in one direction. You can't make it go into like a power loop. It doesn't like that. Again, now you know why I added these ladders. Again, because I'm going to be going up and down from the top side. Now, the reason why I'm going to move this is because this needs to reach way over here to this side, and that's quite the distance to go. And so we're going to go ahead and try to run those over there. Now, what I might do is build a little sub box where I can run it to here, and then I run it down to each location down below. A little substation box there. But we definitely need to be a little bit closer so that we can run those lines. So let's go ahead and do this. And then we'll jump down on our little block here. Oh, I missed it. Okay, I can still get it from right there. And it's actually going to replace the line. And now the line is powered by the other one. And so this one is now powering it. We'll turn it on and just make sure that it is working. We could get some zombies over here and see if it does anything. We'll see. We'll turn that on. All right, turning back on the front and back doors, by the way, just a heads up. All right, we're going to do that bottom switch. This top switch doesn't go anywhere right now. We're going to go ahead and take that switch out for now. Just pull that switch. Oh, no. Let me pull it. Oh, my thing? That's weird. My land claim should let me pull that. Oh, I need another land claim. Apparently, my land claim is just a little too far. Oh, what did I go down in the kill box for? This away. A little too far on the land claim there. And again, you can always just put down temporary land claims as well. And that's super helpful as well. All right. Land claim. That's what I'm doing. Now, land claims are pretty tough because you got to watch out because you're not too close to the trader. And I just put one down randomly there. And that should now let me hold down E and pick that up. There we go. Yeah, and originally, I didn't put enough land claims down. Again, if we don't need a switch, don't have it in there. And then all of these are live. Yes, that's super cool. I love the double doors. I was thinking of doing a roll door there too, but the roll door is 3 wide instead of 2 wide. And it's not quite wide enough. Of course, this is 4 wide. I guess I could have done a 5x4, but then it just gets awkward. I think the double vault doors are much cooler. Personally, that's just me. Okay, now we're going to rework how we're doing this right side here. And we're going to do all the things we did over on the other side. We're going to revamp this corner side. By the way, all I need to do is run this power, and that's going to be live. Now, it's day 161 is our Horde night. So this could definitely get done by then. We do have the possibility. Take that out. Apparently, I want to reload that. Okay, fine. Then pick up our square block. And again, this is for our... We got on top of it. This is for our climbing up. And then 3, 4, and 5. And then we can just go ahead and put our plate in here. So, as we know, we're going to go ahead and do a plate eventually. Boom. There we go. And then put in our ladder. Now, most of the time, I just leave the ladders like this. These temporary blocks. Because if they get damaged, you just make another one. And you're good. Just like that. All right, we'll pick that angle up, and we'll just go ahead and bring it up. Just like that. Easy mode. And then over here. Very easy from up here. That's why I built it this way this time. Much easier. You're always trying to improve your build and your build speed. Always useful. And then across the top, we'll go ahead and put the top part in. Got it steady in the way. There we go. And power tower number 2 up and running. Very nice. Okay, and we need more of our generators. There's number 3. Number 4. And number 5. There we go. Again, also using this as a stop wall on this side as well. So people who are coming along and need to stop can use this to run into eventually. All right, now this generator needs to go to this switch. That one needs to go to that switch, and so on and so forth. Just like that. There we go. And you can see it automatically switched between the two. Let's refuel. Let's go ahead and get all the engines in there. Turn that on. Good. This one's already good. Maybe refuel it a little bit. All right, this one's going to need more engines. I know, at some point, you're just like, God, I got too many engines. And then at some point, you're like, more engines. I need more. Give me more. And again, I just grab them all at this point. And then, because I know I'm going to feed a ton of them. No, not, well, in the generators, but not in my pocket.
I mean, be careful what you wish for.
No, I'm just saying, at some point, you're like, too many. And then sometimes you're like, oh, God, I need a ton of them. Like right now, because I'm putting them in the generators. All right. I use like a whole half a box of generators there. Easy.
I can stop scrapping them if I need to.
Nope. Don't need to. I got so much power that I could power like entire cities over here. This is like massively redundant power because you only need like so much power. One generator can run every single electrical pole I have out here, and I have 60 of them. And so I have 12 generators doing it instead of just one. And that's so they can be individual lines. so that they don't, if one line gets taken out, the rest of them don't get taken out. All right, now I need a junction box. Now, a junction box is basically what you would think it would be. And that is basically a box that's going to run all of those lines over here. Now, before I run those lines over here, I need to make sure they're going to reach first. And that's when I'll need my little things, which I didn't take out of the box. Let's go take those out of the box. And those are called relays. Now, your relays take up some of the power. Every time you change something, it takes up power out of there. I could have sworn I got my relays. Where'd my relays go? I've seen them. Where'd they go? Maybe I left them in my box. Oh, I left them in there. That's exactly what I did with them. Left them in the box. Okay. So relays allows you to move from one place. Now, why don't I just put it on this side? Because it's also functioning as a stop wall. So it's supposed to be here. So it's, you know, people can bump into it and stop. And again, I'll have the doors closed. They won't damage the power or any of that stuff. But I do need to make it where it comes over here and I can run it over here. So what I'm going to do is just start with the hardest one first. So you go in, always start with the hardest stuff first to see if it's going to work. And so I'll get this to eventually rotate toward me like this. Now I need to leave a lot of space for my team to run along and do whatever they need to do. I don't even know why this is here. I think this was a sensor before that I no longer need. So we're going to take that out. Don't need that anymore. Or a switch I was going to add or did add or something. Take that out. Okay, so now we can go ahead and take our relay. So this box is on the outside. And then this is going to be an inside item. Like this, so like that. And again, if I lose a relay, oh well. I'm going to make a ton more of those.
Bro, what are you doing?
And then we're going to take this and actually relay the power switch over to here. Oh, back up just a little bit. There we go. So we're going to relay that power switch from there. Now, it does this dumb thing where the thing is red, even though you can go 16 blocks. And that I measured that out, by the way, everybody, how far that is. So it's one thing to measure it out and say, okay, that should work. And then it's another thing if it does work. It doesn't matter if it should work. Only matters if it does work. So that does work. So that means all the rest of them are the same distance. So it doesn't matter. We know that it does work. So that bottom one there, we're just going to upgrade that all the way to concrete if we had some. Took the concrete out again. Again, I'm also neglecting other things right now, sorting and forges and all of that. But that's okay. I can just let that stuff run and run out. There we go. Now, eventually, this will all be steel because you definitely steal all your kind of most vital stuff up. Eventually. Now, you can probably guess what we're going to do here, and that's to go in and go up, too, so you can run these. And just move them all over here. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So, again, this is just going to be relays. And it's going to be... Make it super simple, everybody. Don't make it too complex. It makes your brain hurt. Just, you know, we're going to run the lines from over there to over here so we can run it here so it basically connects to all of this. That's all we're doing. It's not too complex. It's not too hard to figure out. And by the way, we can actually hit this from way over here like this. So if you didn't know that, now you're going, oh, dang, Kismet, I'm doing that next time I play. Because that is awesome. Again, if you can see it, you can actually run the line to it from really far away, up to 16 blocks. I try to go 15 blocks. That's about 15 blocks right there. Just to give you that one extra safe zone as well. Look at them coming in on the gyrocopter over there. All right, and then we'll also kind of protect the edge of this against some gyrocopters or whoever else wants to come in and smash into the side of it. Right here. Oh. And we'll go ahead and start to build that up. And then same thing over here. Like this. Like we did the other one. And then this one over here is going to be another little tower. Again, if somebody wants to get over here and stand up on the top of there and do their thing, they're all for it. Now, you need to always have access to this so that we can get this going. Now, on this particular one, I'm going to relay it the opposite, where I'm going to run the one that is at the bottom to this one, because I just learned that lesson of I should run the bottom one to the furthest one and then the top one to the closest one, because the further I go up, the further distance is away from here. So we're going to reverse run this side and see how it goes, see how we like it. Right, so we're going to go, the bottom one goes to the furthest one out, this one here goes to the fourth one out. And this is why I love the hatches, because it reminds me where I am as well. Now again, make sure to aim really close at the bottom, so you're getting the bottom one and not the top one. Now we've got some more power lines and things like that to run, but we're just going to go ahead and get this electricity in, because we are on Horde Day. And we want to at least have some of this working, because we can see there's ones that are not doubled up there. And we'll get all that going eventually. Again, these are all power relays. Now, each of these power relays, by the way, are taking up 1 extra power. So if I relay it, 300 times, it's going to run out of power because it only has 300 power. So keep that in mind when you're doing your power calculations. And then we'll run this one to the closest one. Again, it's all trial and error. I could rerun the other one too, but, I like to try different things out. All right, so that's good. Now what we're going to do is we're going to run all the way to the end here. We still got to upgrade as many hatches as we can before Horde Night here. But we're going to run all the way to the other end and work our way backwards. And the reason why we're going to do that, and again, this should end up in these hatches, is so that we can do our double stacking of our hatches. And I really feel like I should actually turn these around. So I'm going to pick this up and turn that around the opposite direction. I did notice that when I was doing this, if I rotate it around so it's facing toward me, it's a little easier to see when you're running it from the lower side to the upper side. So we're going to do that, and then we're going to run this up to this upper side. Yes, much nicer. Okay, there we go. We're going to do the same thing with this one. Trying not to accidentally take out that back one. And let's just do that with all of these. I don't need to do it with every post, but just these ones that are basically coming up and then going back the opposite direction as well. And then these are already rotated now, so it's rotated perfectly. And we'll just put these, oops, lost whatever that one was. Oh, so feisty sometimes. Feisty. Put all those in, and then
motion sensors don't work fast enough if you're going very fast in your car.
No,
that's server lag. Don't go fast. Slow down when you come to the front door. I mean, that's an easy solve right there.
Slowed down a pretty good bit.
You got to give it time for the server to connect and say, oh, someone's trying to get in here. All right.
Oh, you're about to say it. I stopped.
Now, what we're doing is we're running these back in the opposite direction so that it's double lined. It's really cool. These are all on the same line, but it's going to go this way, go up, going to go this way, go up, and then circle back the other way. So you're getting 2 layers of electricity. One of my more brilliant ideas, everybody. Definitely for sure. Get that out of there. And it's really awesome because what's going to happen is they like to stack on top of each other. Oh, I need some water or something. Isn't that funny when I have like yucca juice on me and then I'm like out of water? I got like 6 of them on me. I always find that funny. It really triggers my chat too. They're like, Kismet, eat some food, water. But most of the time I try to hang out over here in the corner so you guys can see all that. And then when I'm battling, so you guys can see all my buffs over there. Okay, so that one's done. That's good. That's all goody. And then this over here, it's already got the attachments. Look down there at the bottom. Did I get that one? I did. All right. We're going to check all of these on the way back. So that's good. All right. Then we're going to do this corner. We didn't have enough time to finish this last time, but we're going to try to get her done today. And then we might even work on some turret power here too. We'll see how it goes. Oh, that one's already in there. How nice is that?
Dropping at 1500.
Yep. Just auto drop at 1500, everybody. And again, we're going to go ahead and run that over there. And this one over there. Again, I already have the
There,
electricity
I was gonna-
running,
I was going to do a joke. That-
so this should be good. I see one of these hatches are open. No. Nope. And again, we'll get this as far as we can before Horde Night drops, and then
Do it now.
we will we'll use what we got and then upgrade it again next time after Horde Night. The trickiest thing is remembering where you left off. All right, we already got that going. Now, this is why I have these hatches. You physically have to see and be able to interact with the lines. If you can't interact and see the lines, then you can't run the lines. And right over here. Oh, those are already in there. How nice is that? All right, did I upgrade the ground? That's already been upgraded. All right, then this one. And then to here. And so on. And then the only thing I have to do after I'm done with this is do the hatches.
Level 5 auto shotties, level 5 compound bow, and level 5 machete if anybody's looking for backup weapons.
And right there. And all right there. Very nice. Okay, and then close our hatches so we don't forget again, like we forgot last time.
Those were put in there accidentally, or if we just.
And then hatch closing here.
Junk now.
And then over
I
here.
just picked those up on my last loot run.
And
That
over
was possibly in
here.
there.
I love how I already have this. Okay, so that one's upgraded. One of these was not upgraded. I can't remember which one.
I'm already out. It was 1500. Oh, it's 13. Close enough.
It's 1435. That actually made my brain hurt. I thought you were right. I was like, I was totally believing you.
You my brains.
I was
That
like,
was
maybe
a
maybe I'm
stopping point,
seeing
I
it
guess.
wrong, everybody. You know, hey, that's the number one thing. User error is what I think.
1500. Now everyone needs to drop.
All right. I wait till everybody's out. Ooh, I need to upgrade that hatch. There we go. Let's go, Unforgive It. Drop, drop, drop. Click, tick-tock. There you go. All right, I try to make sure everybody's dropped first before I restart server. All right, 10-minute break, everybody. We'll be back at about 10, and I'll mute you guys. We'll play some words on stream. All right, now we're gonna give everybody like a 10-minute break, and so they can, you know, go to the bathroom, get themselves a drink, whatnot. We do this before Horde Night, and this allows us to restart the server and do all of that stuff. So basically, it's optimized for Horde Night, and then also our clients as well. I need to quit my clients beating up. And what we're going to do is get some words on stream going here, so you guys can check that out and have some fun working together in the chat. Now, words on stream is like a word descrambler, and I know a bunch of you big brains in the chat are awesome at it. Me, I totally suck at it, but you know, I get a word or two every now and again. Yeah, even a squirrel gets lucky sometimes. But we're gonna go ahead and start this up. Let's see if I can get it to come up here. Yeah, there we go. So we're gonna get this going. I'm gonna restart my client over here and try to remember to bring it back up. Let's remember to actually restart the server without forgetting this time. There we go. All right, restarting the server. So we're going to go ahead and let this run, everybody. Then we're going to come right back. We're going to try to finish what power we can. I'll probably actually stop what I'm doing, run in, grab any hatches, and try to upgrade as many hatches as I can, and then flip on all of the electrical power. And then we'll see how well it works. And, of course, anything that we need to upgrade or fix or anything that gets damaged, we'll do that. And then we're going to finish out the top part of it, where we finish out all the blocks and all of the bars. And we'll probably have all this electricity done today. And then so the Horde Night after this one, because we're going to do 2 Horde Nights, the Horde Night after this one, it should hopefully be completed and ready for a full testing. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. So here we go, everybody. I'll be back in just a bit. Here we go. Back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see. And him, man. How we doing? Oh, one more. Get 10,000. Oh, come on. Get that last one. Get that last one. I'll give you 10,000. Oh, you going to get it? Oh, God, that's a tough one. It's got to be, it could be anything. Oh, man, that was a tough one, everybody. I'll give you a bunch of kids cats for being awesome and working together. There you go, everybody. Lots and lots of love for all of you. Again, hope you guys enjoyed that. It's called Words on Stream. Better fun. For sure. Now I am loading back up here. Ready to get going on. Let my team know, because again, it's Horde night, everybody. Make sure you, before you jump in, everyone's coordinated, because it's going to be pretty crazy. All right, everybody, we ready to jump back in?
Stay. Ready.
All right, because it's going to have to be fast. Remember, try to get in group as quick as possible this time. I might even get in group 2. Here we go, at least for this one. I remember. Got to get these hatches in. All right, now I'm going to instantly stop what I'm doing, everybody. And that's because I don't have enough time. I've got to stop doing that. I got to make sure all these hatches are closed. And I got to just upgrade the hatches now. Now, one of the problems is the base is a little funky after we restart the server. So I have to go reset the power. And hopefully I get it. Mine didn't work. You sent one to me?
Yep.
Mine's broken. I'm redoing the switches for the doors real quick so everybody can get in and out. All right, let's do that. Let's see. Let's see how many hatches we got. Everybody, not enough. I can tell you already. Let's go out here and do some hatches. And then I'll just restart when I have to. Oh, awesome. This is on. That's on. I got to turn that off. Get up there.
I'm in.
Gotta turn that off real quick. Oh, wrong side. This side. This side. I'll make it easier for me to upgrade these hatches. Those are upgraded.
Try again, just in case.
Doesn't matter which ones I upgrade as long as I upgrade some of them. See how many hatches I can get done before Horde Night drops. I would like to steal all this up, but again, right now we just need to protect our electricity system as far as we can. Now I'm going in the direction in which the energy is flowing. Oh, and that's it. As many as we're going to get for now. I have to queue up a lot more hatches. I still got to finish out these over here in the corner, fill in all these blocks, and do a lot of work with the top parts of those. But we'll get those going later. Next thing I need to do is think about these ladders. All right, pulling all these external ladders, by the way, everybody. I'm going to pull those, so go in and out of the base normally.
For sure.
All right, so what I do is I'm using those ladders to work with the electricity for now. So I'm going to pull those for right now. Basically, just pull the top one, and the other ones will fall. Then reactivate all the power. All right, turning on all the power, everybody. So watch out, all electricity will be on. And up there, and on this side, I didn't get enough time to put the doors in, but that's okay. We'll flip it on. And we'll finish it out after Horde Night. And I'll definitely go and test it because I definitely want to see if it's working. Now, again, I've only got one layer here. But yeah, it's working good. And I'll just leave those blocks out there. We'll deal with those later. Works good. All right, now time to prep. We're going to get in here. We're going to have ourselves some food, some spaghetti. And I'm going to double whammy this spaghetti.
Sorry.
And then we're going to double whammy the yucca. All right, anybody still outside the base? Make sure you guys are all in group. I'm going to drop real quick and come back. And then when I come back, I'm going to lock down the base. All right, let's go ahead and jump back in.
Send one for Unforgiven and Boss Hog.
If you didn't get it, relog real quick, because again,
And
time's
one for
running down.
Cedar.
So we gotta log out, log back in again real quick. Again, thanks for all the ones, everybody. Hi, Gia, how you doing? What's up? What's up? Nothing. Do I fell asleep tonight? Stream gonna stay till midnight, at least for my birthday. Oh, it's your birthday! Everybody wish Gia happy birthday in the chat, everybody. Happy birthday. Hope you have a fantastic birthday.
Is working.
As well.
You'll have to relog again.
Yeah, I relogged twice, so I don't think it'll help.
I don't know.
It does eventually work.
Yeah,
It does. Just keep working at it. Like I just did it multiple times too. I'm in. You got to just keep relogging. It's an actual bug in the game. All right, locking down the base, everybody. Front and back door locked down. All right.
Gyro is out here. Oh, that's fine.
Pick up all your vehicles. Know that I built some little sniper towers for you guys. So again, this is also the stop wall. So if you know you're bad at flying the gyro, you can run it right into those walls. Don't run it in the one until I put the hatches on this side. But you can run it into that one. You can use these to stop your gyros. That's eventually their purpose. But you can also get on top and snipe some baddies if you want. Very, very fun. And actually try to get some of these in here. You can at least get a couple of these in. Like that. And then we can go ahead, get our little corner stuff in here.
Power time, people.
Which is going to help us with our right door. There we go. A little bit of protection in there. We'll work on the rest of that later. I got to get ammo and my heavy weapon going. Repair and reload all your weapons, everybody. Just repair them even if they're not even that damaged. This way, we're good. And then I need a bunch of ammo. Horde Night 762. Really, there's no 762 left?
For you, Cedar. In the overflow, maybe?
Wow. Okay. Yeah, we need to really work on that.
I mean, I've got like 3,000 on me, so that's part of it.
Yeah, but that's how much. No, that's how much you should have. But again, if I don't have any, then that's a problem. That means we don't have enough for everybody. All right, that's okay. I got some from the overflow. I'm okay. All right, here we go. Right now, coming in north side, I can hear them zapping. Let's see how my zapper's working. Oh, yeah. There they go. Look at how they're thinking it through. I love that, how they think it through, everybody. They're thinking it through on how to get to us. I love to see that. All right, down in the kill box we go, if it would let me go. Come on, game. Go down in the kill box already. There we go. All right, now, the toughest part is because it's split into different sections. You got to be moving from section to section to wipe them out. Right now, being very effective. I love it when they line up like that because it's just less ammo. So I can shoot through one and hit another one. Very heavy on the north side here. I let those hatches open. Ah. Could have sworn I closed those hatches. But apparently not. Apparently not. All right, I know how to fix that. Let's do this. Let's get a little crazy. Let's get a little crazy here. There we go. And then we just very quickly make ourselves a little ladder. And that's how we fix that. All right, very nice. Then back at it. All right, now that they've moved on.
Our side. No, terror side, terror side, terror side.
All right.
They come up from all
Where'd
directions.
that guy go? There he is. I know there was a guy there somewhere. I want to wipe him out before I rotate it. My crew. I love to watch them just annihilate mobs. Very fun to do it from up above, but I like to go down here. I think it's more cinematic myself. I just smoke them all. Again, they like to line up along the edge here, which I really like because, again, you get like 4 or 5 of them all lined up there. Just wiping them out. It does obstruct your view, though, but you can see I can slide along the edge of the kill box, which is what I do. Just so I can see around the stuff. And again, the people up above can also shoot down at the ones that are beyond my view. Ooh, that dude got nuked. Gonna get up? Nope. Oh, shifting this way. Now again, we're making this look easy, everybody, but there's a lot of mobs. I think I'm all getting zapped. Oh, I hear somebody this way. I hear somebody in the back.
Backside.
Oh yeah, backdoor area. Reload. Look at them just mowing them down now. So see, now we're not as worried about the base as we were last time because we didn't have any base defense around the outer corners. But now it's just like epically mowing down tons and tons of mobs. And of course, the more we mow down, the more XP we get and potentially the more loot we get in the long run. That's why I tell them not to save this ammo for a rainy day, to use it up. Just smoking all of these guys. Killing them faster than they can get in here. We're definitely gonna need a lot more ammo though. I see that ammo box is empty. That means we're gonna need a whole lot more. Cause this kid, you gotta think that each person burns between 2,000 and 3,000 ammo each time. So that's a lot of ammo to burn. And really the trick is kill the ones that are close to your base. Those are the ones you want to wipe out. The ones way out there are not doing anything yet. They're still running in. So as they're running in, smoke them before they even get to the electricity. If you can. In fact, the server's working way better today, too. Server's sweet. Man, this server's working like butter today. Working good.
Yeah, it's a lot better.
There's a guy cheating. Come on, stick your head out of there, cheater. Cheater mob. All right, moving to the other side because they're starting to rotate a little bit in the corner. Like this, so I can always tell. Now remember, there's 8 per person being spawned right now, up to a maximum of 64. And again, the more we kill, the more potential stuff's going to drop. Again, they like to line up in these corners, which is cool, because they all line up and then you smoke them. And just wiping these ones out in the corner. Sometimes they do like to stand at the end there. All my things seem to be fine in there. I will put an inside hatch eventually on those, just in case. But it does let me see what's going on with them. My team is doing exceptionally good right now.
Probably on the side we're not looking at.
What? What is that? side's pretty clear.
Got to see that.
Sorry, trader side is pretty clear.
I will make it so they can go out further, so they can go all the way out, and then it's easier for them to see mobs that are off the end like that, like up here, so they can stand way out like that. I'll do that also on all of these other sides. But the first thing I gotta do is put enough hatches in there. I gotta get those hatches upgraded. Again, real easy for them to take out those hatches, but they're not even getting close, everybody. The electricity is zapping them before they even get close enough to the base. And see, I always high prioritize the ones that are closest. Because the ones out there I don't care about. The ones that are hitting my base are the ones I'm worried about. Look at them all three line up in a row there. That was nice. And then we'll check over here. And Peeps being a little rowdy around the back. One running around here. Wiper out. Now, every now and again, you'll see I just kind of break off. Because the real smart, if I was the zombies, I would attack the main force over there and then a real small force sneak their way in and knock out this and get into the interior of the base. That's what I would do. But the zombies are typically not that smart, luckily. Because if they did do it that way, you'd be in trouble. But what happens now is that they do attack from multiple sides. For sure. All right, we're jumping down. Let's go get him. I'll turn the power back on. Go get him. Usually we jump down around 7. I don't know what it is with these hatches today. All right, there we go. And then I turn the power back on so they get back in and out of the base. Over here. Now, eventually, by the way, I can just leave it like this, where the electricity is just always on. And I can just let it run. But for now, we're going to go over here to our thing over here, and we're going to turn off this back power. Like this. And then we're going to turn this power off over here. All right, electrical fence power is off. And so what I'm doing is I'm turning off all the electrical defenses. The reason why I'm doing that is so they can pick up the loot. They're not getting zapped in case there's any loot in the insert. There's some there, and so on. So they can easily go out and get that loot. Now, I definitely want to bring this up so they can walk all the way out and shoot back under the bars and basically go further out in the base. So basically, I just took out the electricity. Didn't see that many bags drop that time. I don't know if we really got that much loot out of that one. Seemed kind of slim.
Yeah,
Got
we didn't
some over there.
Box, but there was still plenty in the overflow.
Yeah, let's definitely keep that going. I don't like to see the main box be empty because we get behind and that's what's going on. But put it all back in and then we'll take a look at it. Don't linger in the boxes, everybody. Put your stuff in, get it right out. There we go. All right.
Yeah, it was empty after I cleared it out. I got quite a bit out of it.
Yeah, what you want to do is take a sample each time you go and do Horde Night of how much you have left over, and then try to reduce it by that amount. So, if say you went in with 3,000 and you came back with an extra 1,000, then bring it down by 500. And then you go and you take 2,500 next time. This way it has ammo for other people to carry. And then so on and so forth. Like right now, this electricity makes it where I can shoot through like 4 or 5 mobs because they love to get grouped up along that electricity. And then you just find the right angle. And I use 1 bullet to go through 5 of them. It's awesome. If you're down in the kill box. If you're up on top, you're just hitting individual mobs usually. But if you're down at the bottom, you can shoot right through a bunch of them. It's pretty fun. Pretty fun. Oh, look at all the happy birthday wishes for you in there. There you go.
Ammo back. We got almost half a box of AP762 that people put back.
Yeah, some of that was from the overflow. That was from me too. So, but let's get her fired up. You know how I am. I want that ammo to always be running, always be crafting, especially that ammo. Speaking of, let's get our bullet tips going over here. bullet tips. Let's go. Boom. Another 3,000 there. And over here, bullet tips, 3,000 there. And a lot of bullet casings, 2,000 there, and 2,000, 1,000 more there. All right, very nice. Refresh that. Refresh this. That's almost getting maximum there. Let's just put all that in there. Any more lead? Any more? Man, we burn out lead fast, don't we? Oh, look at that. Holy mackerel. My team is so awesome, everybody. See, I didn't even say anything. They just like looked and say, what do we need? Boom. And then he went and got more lead. Very, very smart. That's why it's so awesome to work with great peeps, because they just go, instead of just asking me every time, they just go and look at the box. Is there any in the box? No? Okay, I'm going to go get some more of that. Is there any more, iron? Is there any more of this? You just look in the box and go that way. And then this right here, again, we'll refresh both of these and max that. And then the smart thing to do is just put a full stack of each of these things down the bottom right corner so that you can redo it later on like that. I want to make sure it's not obstructing your ability to run out your bullet tips and stuff, but just put that in the corner. So when you come back, you can put that on back in. Let's get some iron here. Or you can just grab it back out of the box again. More iron. More clay. And then again, we'll put some extra iron and extra clay. Very nice. And then down here.
Yes.
How we doing?
Can I make you Desert Eagle?
Sand in there.
It is. I just
Bulletproof
did. It's
block.
in,
These bulletproof blocks take a really, really long time. It's probably one of the most arduous things to make in the game because they take so long to make, and they're a combination of a bunch of different materials.
It's mine.
It's probably one of the most high-end blocks in the game, I think.
And then when I'm hoarding
I think they're pretty crazy. Oh, and more to double stack here.
I go through less.
Why are we
than
running
100
sand in there? I don't know.
Because it's my backup.
Forged steel. There we go. More forged steel running out. Very nice. Double stack.
Target one row
All of this. There we go.
Yeah.
And
the 9mm
more
is
here.
actually more important. That's my SMG, so it rapid fires.
And there we go. Put all this lead back. Iron back.
Same.
Look at that iron. Wow. Look at that, everybody. Again, we got more stone and iron and sand and all the things that we need. No raw cement, because you don't want this box to be full, everybody, because you want that box to be converted and be into this box, the concrete box. That's the box you want to be full. Doesn't do it. Raw cement doesn't do you any good. All right, back over here. Let's make some more of these blocks. Again, I just got to keep these blocks nonstop running all the time.
Everyone put rockets.
So we'll get that going.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we really didn't use many that night.
I didn't use any.
I
And
didn't
then-
seem as bad overall as the last horde
No,
night.
Definitely not as bad as the last one.
And I feel like we didn't get as many drops. Was it just me?
I don't think we had as many mobs.
I didn't
that
change nothing.
That's why I was asking where Demolition Destroyer are, because I haven't seen a single one that whole Fortnite, or last Fortnite at all.
I mean, the game just thought it pushed us too far the last time.
Lulling us into a false sense of security, maybe. That's that was what I would be doing. Oh, look, we'll attack them light this time, and they won't even see it coming next time. That last one was awesome. That was crazy. There was a lot of zombies. Server's working awesome tonight. Yes, it is actually working really good. There you go. Have their own job roles, and you're like the dungeon master. I'm not like a dungeon master. I'm more like the person that facilitates their greatness. That's what I do, everybody. I let them pick what they want to do. Like they'll be, the things I always take over are like the base management and building the base, because that's what people watch my stream for. And then also, sorting and doing all of that stuff as well. And then I set big goals. Like, okay, we're going to build this big, gigantic base from day one. We're going to go collect a bunch of food and water at the very beginning. And I set those big goals. But I don't set all the small goals of every single thing that they're doing, everybody. They pick what they want to do. And I find that most people who pick what they want to do are good at what they do because they enjoy doing it. So if people want to do the cooking or farming or ammo or whatever it is they want to do, I find that's more fun. I just ask people not to be the everything person. So they come in and they say, oh, I can do do the armor, and I can do the ammo, and I can do the farming, and I can do the cooking, and I can do this, and I can do this, and I can do this. If you do that too much, then everybody else feels like they don't have a role to play in the group. And everybody should feel like a vital part, an important part of the group. And this is what some people just could not understand, everybody. I don't know how hard that is to understand, but apparently for some people it's very hard. And they'll come in and they'll try to be the everything person. They'll try to prove how smart they are and do all that. You don't need to do all of that with us, everybody. You don't need to come in and say, look, I'm so smart. Look how smart I am. Look at me. Look at me. You don't need to do that. And people do it all the time. People do it all the time. New peeps come in and they feel like they got to prove themselves to the group. We're not that type of group. You want to come in and help? Here's what you do. You say, how can I help? I know, it's a crazy idea, everybody, that you would actually communicate to the rest of the peeps that you're working with. And that's the best way to work together, is to say, hey, I want to go do some scavenging. I want to do questing. I want to do whatever. Say, okay, go ahead. Do that thing. Just work with the people who are doing the other thing. So if somebody's doing armor, then you say, hey, you who's doing armor, could you make me some armor? Okay, cool. And now I need some weapons. Okay, I need this weapon. And so you work together with peeps, and then each person takes on a certain role or a certain thing they want to do. And then I kind of fill in the blanks. Right, I typically work on the forges, and I kind of sacrifice my survivability. I go very heavy into intellect in the very beginning, and that's how I can do advanced engineering. And that advanced engineering reduces the cost, makes things go faster, that kind of thing. As well as I work on the workstation. So I go and get the dew collector, and I get all that stuff. And of course, that's all part of the base. So I typically will do that. Now, we don't build a gigantic mega modular Kismet kill box every single time. We've done it a bunch of times, but what we do is we alternate. So we do a big gigantic base like this, a custom done base just built specifically for my team, and then I try to optimize it, and then try to add new features to it every time. Like, we're gonna build a water tower and a sky garden in here eventually. Oh, garden! I gotta go check out the garden thing. All right, we're gonna go do that right now. Oh, they collected the garden. I have a feeling they expanded this garden down here, because that's what it feels like when they say stuff like that. So let's go all the way to the bottom, and let's see what we got. Again, don't want to forget. Nope. Or is it? We got all the way to the bottom. Here. I got it muted right now. I got it muted, so I was trying to find it myself first. Look at this, everybody. They got all the levels done. Ooh, look at that super corn. And then over here. See, I called it. Look at the up arrows. Cool. Yeah, so what he did is he went in and he made all the central stuff, central supports in here, underneath here. Very cool. Except for I'm going to be using this side over here for the water stuff, but very cool. And so he's going to have to try to put some vents down here too. And so I'll leave it so there'll be vents, but yeah, very cool. So basically he made a whole area underneath the primary base, which is cool because we also have an area that's underneath the base over here. And of course, the second I go to show it, everybody, that's when the fog comes in. It's Murphy's Law, the second I show it off, that's when the thing. We'll come back when it's not as foggy. It looks like Mines of Moria down here. Very, very cool. So what he did is he went in and he drilled that thing. That's why he was having those supports up there, where I was drilling underneath the base. I'm not a big fan of drilling underneath the base, especially when it's built out. But if you do it right, and you make sure that your supports are all 5 apart and whatnot, you should be fine. You should be fine. So very cool. Again, I don't know what's going on. He's getting underneath here and filling these blocks in or something. I don't know what he's doing underneath where we have our production. I think this is our production section. And so he's filling the underneath blocks under our production area. Very cool. I like it. So he's going to try to expand the garden, maybe? I'm not sure. We'll find out. We'll find out. But very cool. I like it. I like it. Eventually, we're going to be going up, too. So we're going to build a sky garden that goes upward, all out of bulletproof glass. And then we'll also build a water tower, all out of bulletproof glass. Again, that's kind of like the fancy stuff toward the end of the base building, as opposed to using resources very selectively and very mildly at the beginning of the game, because at the beginning of the game, every bit of water that you're collecting, no one's collected the water, every bit of water that you're collecting is vital, right? Because it's providing for your peeps, right? So you don't want to be burning that up randomly just so you can have a full stack when nobody else has any, you know? That's not cool. Now, eventually, actually, all of this water is going to be lifted up out of here, and this will all be a parking area, which I'll have to put some stoppers in. Otherwise, they'll be running into the chemistry stations and stuff. But eventually, this all gets lifted up, and then it's like a tower of a whole bunch of water or dew collectors over time. That's a future thing. But for now, we need more hatches. That's what we need. Very, very cool. All right, let me turn my sound back on. Yeah, I went down in that little thing down there, in that little farm, little Mines of Moria down there. I like that. There we go.
Making room for activities.
Activities? What activities?
Whatever we want to do down there. I wasn't thinking more gardening in that area.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna go.
You were
up.
already saying you wanted to go up, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna go up because we're gonna do built-in. Again, this is kind of like the in part of this mega base, where we start building a pretty cool-looking bulletproof glass above the garden, and then just make it into a giant tower. So we're gonna have two towers. One's water and one's farming. It's gonna look awesome. More of a cosmetic thing because it's not like we really need it, but I think it's more of a cosmetic thing toward the end, which is pretty fun. The end of building our base anyway. All the other team mission I need, anybody who goes to the wasteland, I want you to find the biggest wasteland city, and I want you to find the dead center of it, and then mark it, and then send it to me. Because we're going to do another project later on with that.
Hold on.
Yeah, just share it.
Buggy is in a pretty good sized one right now.
Well, go find all of them, and then when you find one, you don't have to do it right now. Again, it's over time. And there you go. Lag is no lag. Just
no, I'm
primo today.
Right now,
Really
so
running well today. Again, pretty awesome.
While you're saying it.
So again, big love to G Portal for just stepping right in and making it work fantastic. Well, someone's watching, and I'd like to try your game. Try out your game sometimes in the future. You come join us. You want to join us, King Lion? You absolutely can. I just ask that you be awesome. Exactly, you'll need to go read our rules because we're different than most people. Everybody, you don't just jump in and do your own thing. And so I like to make sure everybody knows that up front so that when they come in and they join the team, it's a very different style. You don't want to come in and start bossing people around. You don't want to tell people how to do stuff because I played over 3,000 hours and some of my team members, 5,000. I know people are 10,000, 20,000 hours in. So you don't need to tell them how to do anything unless they ask, of course. Basically just come in and say, hey, Kismet, I want to just come in and play with you guys. I want to have an epic horde night and all of that stuff. And then we bring you in. Now, we have an unlimited mod, so you can come in and we can have 15, 16, 20, many people as we want, really, on the server, and you will all be in the same group. So what we do is everybody in the party gets the XP. See, we're getting XP right there. Everybody shares in the XP. And we actually had this mod custom written for us by Sphere 2. Thank you very much, Sphere 2, and also Unforgiven, who helped us get that together. And that's because I think that every person is a vital part of the team. So if you're sitting here making food and you're sitting here working really hard to try to keep the, keep this nice food box nice like this, you should be getting XP for that. Because you're not going to get as much XP sitting in the base as you would go out killing zombies in this game. It's really unbalanced, massively unbalanced versus the people who are outside and roaming around. And it's funny because I posted that on the official Discord over there. And I said, look, it would be nice if I had the ability to have an unlimited amount of people because I think everybody's a vital part of the team. And so I'm not going to say who it was, but somebody responded back and said, no, I don't care about the people in the base. This is dumb. I only care about the people who are out killing the thing, and the people in the base, too bad for them. That's basically the synapse of what that person said. So you can tell that that person was really selfish and didn't think about other people and think about how important of a role that they're playing as well in the group survival. And I think that's important, everybody. I think it's important to treat people not, oh, well, you're in the base, you're building the base, well, you're less important than me. I'm out killing all the zombies. I'm the most important one, right? God, God, the ego sometimes, everybody. I let my ego go in my 20s, everybody. It's just, they don't even know that they're saying that, everybody. It doesn't even understand. They don't understand. They don't understand because they haven't worked with teams before. I've worked with some of the greatest people in the world, everybody, at what they do. And you can't have that mentality when you go in, when you're working with great people, because people don't want to work with you. They don't want to, they know you're selfish and you only think of yourself. They don't want to work with you. They're like, that person's selfish. They only think of themselves. I don't want to be on that team. That team sucks. But if you can facilitate that kind of teamwork where everybody's looking after each other, everybody's looking out for each other, they don't leave people behind, they care about whether everybody's getting the XP, and, oh, do you need help with this? Do you need help with that? Oh, do you need a weapon? Do you need this thing? Or whatnot, or looking after the forges right there. And so when you build that up, everybody, there's a magic that happens that isn't common. That's a really amazing magic that happens. Like everybody looking after each other on Horde Night there. Everybody looking after each other and working together very easily and very nicely, where it's not like a struggle. It's not like a struggle. Everyone has an attitude and everybody has an attitude with each other. Oh, God, I hate that. You want to have an attitude? I don't care if you're the best gamer in the world, ranked #1. If you're an a-hole, you're gone. That's it. I don't mess around, everybody. I'm past that age where I put up with bullcrap. I don't put up with any of it anymore. I don't put up with it in my chat. I don't put up with people who treat people terribly. You're gone. That's it. Boom. G kicked every time. And I out of all the people who have been in my guild, everybody, which is thousands now, I have booted probably maybe 1% out of that because of how they treat other people. If they're rude, if they're obnoxious, if they say, oh, give me money. Oh, nah, you're out, bro. I'll show you how to get money. I'll show you how to get all the best stuff in the game. In fact, I'll spend weeks and weeks of my time helping you get that epic loot. But the one thing I'm not going to do is just give it to you, because that means you're not willing to earn it. And the whole point of it is to have that journey, everybody. All the things that are going to happen on the way of getting that epic loot or doing that epic thing. That's the magic. Those are the moments that you're trying to earn in life, right? All the little journey moments, like the moments you have when your kids are born and you meet that special someone and you get married or whatever it is you do, right? Or you buy that car you've been saving up for the last 10 years or whatever it is, whatever it is that's special to you. Those are all the moments along the journey that if you just give somebody something, then they're going to miss out on those moments of, working toward it. I think that's the most important part. That's why, even though I have like admin God mode and I can just give everybody everything if I wanted to, I can just give them unlimited resources. We can go into creative mode and have unlimited resources, but there's no challenge in there. The point is to have the challenge. And I set high challenges, everybody, big challenges. I mean, like, build this entire base in 7 days with 20-minute days. That means we have 2.5 hours to build this base. Yeah, in the game. So we have to start from scratch, collect the resources, get enough food and water, and then have the whole team work together to build the outside round of space. And you're like, then there's no way, Kismet. Oh, yeah, you want to see? Go watch back in the beginning of this particular playthrough. Right over here. Right here. I can put it in the chat. Bam, there's a playlist for the team one, and here's a playlist for the solo playthrough. And so we did it. It's like a really hard goal, too. It's really tough because you have a lot of people and they need a lot of food and water and survivability items. But I wasn't worried about getting them food and water. I was worried about getting the resources that get them the food and water in the beginning, right? And getting the resources so we can lock down this base so we can produce our production area, which is this area right here. And you can see this is a super condensed production area and super efficient, by the way, because look at all the boxes. Just from the very beginning of the game, you have this many boxes that you can put stuff in. I still got empty boxes. I still got a ton of them that I'm putting stuff in. And so I'm working here in the center where I'm doing all the forges and I'm sorting stuff and working the drop boxes and putting everything away where it goes. Then the people over here are making mods, they're making armor, they're making ammo. On this side, they're making food, they're making med stuff over there. And then as we go, the base actually evolves, or it's a modular base. So you do one part, then you do another part, and you do another part, which is I did the production. Then we did the farm, which is probably the earliest we've ever got our farm going. And then out here, we made a little parking area and dew collectors. So I made the dew collectors up just enough where you could park your motorcycles underneath, and a little spot over here to park their car. Now, eventually, this whole area will be a parking spot, and we'll take our dew collectors up. But I have the dew collectors down here because the person who's doing the cooking, it's just easier for them to walk over here and grab all this. Actually, let me just grab all this for them while I'm here. And so it's just easier to grab it from the low level than to have to go up to the ceiling every single time. Also, if you have it up on the ceiling, it's very susceptible to some, cop shooting past somebody who's standing in the front and knocking out our dew collectors, which really sucks. And this is 12 dew collectors right here. And eventually we'll go up to 19 per level, and then as many levels as we possibly want vertically, which is cool, I think. So I'll take this water, and then I'll just put it into raw water over here. And then they'll take it from the raw water, and they'll make yucca smoothies or whatever they feel like is needed, and then they'll take it and they'll put it in the drinks box. And again, see, somebody's working on this, and they're a vital part of the team. Even though they're not producing a lot of XP for the rest of the team, they're producing the survivability of your primary people. And that's what I'm all about, everybody. I'm all about working together as a team. It's magical every single time, as you saw on the Horde Night, everybody. We made that look easy. You know where we're at, everybody? We're day 163, and we're game stage 200 plus on some of us here, and some of us are in the 100s, 150s. But if you average that out, that's a pretty high game stage, and that's a lot of people. So each person will spawn 8 zombies, right? So that's 8 times 10. Let's just call it 80. But you can only have 60 on the screen because I just leave it default. It's like 64 zombies max, or 61 zombies maxed on the screen. This way, it keeps the lag down. Plus, you're also playing on a server, so it has to pull the server all the time. So you want to reduce that. You don't want to turn it up too high. I've turned it up to 1,000 before, by the way. Everybody else was slideshow except for me. It was awesome, though. It was like a gigantic wave of zombies coming in. It was epic. You can see it back on my YouTube channel as well. So very, very good. Yes, we did take care of that lag. And again, big love to my peeps over there at G Portal. They are the best. Now, again, if you want to hook yourself up, everybody, hook yourself up with sweet love right there at 10% off. Over there on G Portal, you want to play some Minecraft? Boom, they got Minecraft servers. Massive Minecraft servers, by the way. We got a mega server, so we can have, 20 people on if we want. That's a lot of people in 7 Days to Die, buddy. Right now, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm counting as 10. Sometimes we have 12, 15, maybe even as high as 20 sometimes in there. But you got to enjoy the way that we like to play. If you want to go off and do your own thing, take a bunch of resources, go off, build your own base, we're not the team for you. We're all about the teamwork. We're all about working together and having those epic moments where we're all in like some POI and there's zombies coming out of everywhere and we're blasting them all. It's really, really fun. Super, super fun. Now, what I need to do is I need to get back to my hatches over here and get as many hatches as I can and upgrade these hatches. That's for sure. Yes, again, I'm more of a team person. So if you like that, then feel free to check out the Discord, everybody. I'm going to put a bunch of links in the chat there. Just click that Discord link, or it's even easier, go to discord.gg/Kismet. That's me. You go over there and check it out. A bunch of awesome stuff over there, including discounts and occasional free game codes and all sorts of cool stuff. I also have a bunch of news being piped over there from 7 Days to Die, Fallout, No Man's Sky, just an absolute giant list of stuff. This way you have one-stop shop for all that news that's dropping from their Discords. Drops in one place onto mine. Much easier. Much easier just to be logged in over there and see it all at the same time. I don't even play this game, or at least I've spent a lot of time watching it and storing info. It's a masterclass in gaming to me. Well, this also applies to other games, too. Everything I'm showing you here also applies to really any other game you're playing. If you're playing Fallout, or if you're playing, any other survival games and whatnot. A lot of this applies to the same, right? Managing your loot, how to, get your team to work together, all of that kind of stuff. And see, I value everybody who's on my team, too. I feel like one of the worst things you could do is yell at people because it just shuts them down. They don't want to listen to your crap. And some people put up with that. I see it all the time when, like, World of Warcraft raids, you have, like, the worst human being in charge of the raid. And he's just yelling at everybody how much they suck and da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I don't want to be part of that, everybody. I kick those people out of the guild. It's like, no. And it's funny because the people who are like that are usually the most mild and nicest person. But when they become a guild leader or they get into any position of power, it just corrupts them. I don't know what it is. They can't just be mellow as a guild leader and say, all right, we made a mistake. Here's what we're going to do. And then you do the thing, right? Now, sometimes you got to be in charge when you're in charge. Like sometimes I say, okay, everybody, we're going to work on this thing, right? That's what you got to do. But I try to make everybody feel part of it. And then it's also their accomplishment as well. This base is not just me, everybody. This is my team working together. This would be exceptionally hard to do solo. Absolutely massive base, and also exceptionally hard to keep going as a solo player. This is no tiny base, everybody. This is all from scratch, too. On day one, we already built out the whole outside edge of this. Well, a little too long in the back, but we built out that outside edge by day 7. We were standing up here on top of this wall with these bars out here shooting zombies on day 7. And that is a great undertaking. Again, we're also in the hard mode, and we have 20-minute days. So if it's 7 hours normally, we're 2.5 hours. 7 hours to get your base built. 2.5 hours to get your base built and collect loot and to go in and collect food and water and all of that stuff to get it all going. And then, of course, all the wood and all the resources that we needed to build it. That's no small task, everybody. Again, and I every time I set these massive tasks, my team just rises to the challenge. I find that's the way it is with most people. You give them a challenge and make them feel like part of the part of it. And say, look, this is all because of you guys, not just me. You don't take all the credit, everybody. You see, I say it all the time. Hey, this is not just me. This is my team, too, working together. So that's one of the things that we're all about. Just working together as a team. Make everybody feel important. Don't put other people down. If people make mistakes, just let them say, oh, you made a mistake. No big deal. Keep doing your thing. We got your back. That kind of thing, right? Be there in the moment. Now, where the heck did my thing go? I see that my thing has vanished. My nail gun has vanished somewhere. Over here, I thought I had a level 6 nail gun. Oh, now I got a level 5. My level 6 nail gun has vanished. It should be in here. But I must have sorted it somewhere. Totally possible that I sorted it into some box. Or I put it away in some box. So again, everybody, make each person who's on your team. Now, my job as the leader is not to say, look, I get all the best stuff, and look at me, look how special I am. I'm the best player in the world. That is how to alienate everybody on your team. That's how to make them all hate you, everybody. If you make it all about you all the time. My job is to facilitate their greatness. If they need something, hey, Kismet, I need some acid for some tires. All right, everybody, let's work on some acid. Let's get some acid. Oh, hey, I need this thing. I need to make a shotgun. I need to make this thing. I need to make more ammo. I need to do this thing. Again, my job is just to filter that through, get the appropriate person who wants to do it, and then let them do it. Not tell them to do it. Say, hey, you go collect it, or you go collect it, or you go do this, right? I'll say, hey, we need this stuff. And then someone will say, oh, I'll go get it. And there you go. That's what you want. You want self-motivated peeps. You don't want peeps you got to tell every single little thing to do. That sucks, everybody. And nobody likes to do that anyway. I don't want to be told what I should be doing, and people don't want them to be told what they should be doing. But sometimes I do call everybody in and say, look, everybody, we need help working on that thing. Because otherwise we're not going to get it done in time, right? We're not going to get it done in time, and then everybody in the whole group's going to die, or may die, or most of us will die. So I do worry about their well-being as well. So there you go. Yes, yeah, no backseating. Now, see, the reason why I don't say backseating, everybody, and I know people are just trying to help, and I appreciate it, and I say that all the time, but backseating, what it does is if you tell me something right here, then that means, boom, that journey is over. But if I think of something and say, I wonder how I do this thing, well, then I've now made that journey this long. Because it's between the moment in which I think of what I need to do and the moment in which I figure it out, there's usually a whole bunch of stuff I'm going to discover in between. This is the most vital thing in life, everybody, is the journey is the most vital thing. Not just the destination, not just where you end up. Everybody's destination is death. I have no hurry to die, everybody. In fact, I've been trying to stay alive for the last decade or longer. In fact, that's why I get up every day and I do this thing, just to stay alive, too, just to have some motivation to get up out of the bed. I'm not kidding either. I'm not kidding. That's a real life thing. And so, again, I am always more about the journey than the destination. I'm more about the enjoyment between A and Z. Now, am I in a rush to get the base done? Not really, because I know between the point in which I get it going and I get it done, there's going to be all this mayhem that's going to happen in between. Like last time where I didn't have the electricity on the other side of the base, and then it was like the most insane horde night of all time, and we just had like so many mobs coming in. We were just like, God, too many mobs. Oh, God, shoot them, shoot them, shoot them. And I hadn't finished out that electric part, and I'd taken all the spikes out, so that means we didn't have any defense in the base. And so they started breaking through the walls, and I had to run over there and start repairing it and run to the other side. And so that was fun. Now, had it all done, well, I probably would have missed out on that part. That's fun. Again, I like to let it happen naturally over time. And again, that's why I don't like backseating. Hey, Kismet, click the thing. Oh, Kismet, do that thing, do this. Oh, you forgot to do that thing and this thing and that thing. Nobody likes that, everybody. You know how in Fallout it says everybody hated that? Yeah, pretty much nobody likes you to tell them stuff unless they ask you. Unless they say, hey, tell me this thing, right? If you give unsolicited advice to people, it's just like them giving you unsolicited advice. Now, here's the thing. The people who are most egregious are the people who do it the most, are the people who don't like it done to them. So I find that very true in life. Put a one in the chat if you guys agree with that. The people who tell you what you should be doing in your life are the very people who don't want you to tell them what they should do in their life, right? So if they say, oh, well, you should be doing this, you should be doing this, you should be wearing these color socks and these color shoes and listen to this type of music or whatever, and you say, no, you should be doing da-da-da-da-da-da-da, let's say, don't tell me what to do. I think that's the great dichotomy in life, everybody, is that I don't tell anybody what to do. It's your life. You make your life choices. All on you. I just tell you from my point of view. And if you disagree, that's fine. And if you agree, that's also fine. That's just okay. We can disagree with things. That's fine. Perfectly good. Facts, right? So I don't like to tell people what to do. I don't say, you do this and you do that and you do that. Unless it's like, I got to be the leader moment where it's like, okay, don't fight with each other or I'm going to ban one or both of you. Because we have one rule, everybody. And one of my guild members came with this, oh, God, like a decade ago or more, like maybe like 15 years ago. He's like, when you come into the guild, the first thing you do is you type in the most important command, /drama off. Turn that drama off, everybody. Don't come in here and bring that drama because we're just going to boot you. We don't want that drama. Makes it uncomfortable for the people in the chat. Makes it uncomfortable for the people who are working together awesomely as a team. I don't put up with no drama, everybody. I'm past the age. I'm not in high school anymore. I don't want to listen to you and your drama about, oh, God, all these things and all that stuff. If you keep bringing drama, I'm going to boot you. That's it. You're out. Especially in the guild, everybody. When we're doing like raids and things like that, it's really annoying to people to just listen to the drama. And this guy doesn't like this guy for some reason, and he didn't do it right, and oh, you suck, and this sucks, and I can't believe you stood in the fire or whatever. It's much easier to try to help people be better at what they do than it is to tear them down for being bad at what they do. I find that when you go in, like I've done it many times, but I've gone in and have people who never played games before, never played MMOs before, and I go and I say, you know what, I'm gonna start a character, a brand new character, and we'll run around and, you know, I'll help you out, and I'll let you kill all the mobs though, because it sucks if, you know, some high level person comes in and just kills all the mobs, takes the fun out of it. I'll just back you up, and then we'll go and we'll play, and we're talking, we're having a good time, running around, the person's getting used to it, and they'll go on to be some of the best tanks and the best players in the guild. They absolutely will. You know why? Because they felt supported. They felt like somebody cared enough to take a little moment and play a game with them and run around with them as they got started. And then what they do, this is one of my favorite parts, God, make me get emotional, everybody, is they take that knowledge and they pass it down to the next person. The next new person in the guild. They're like, hey, yeah, you know, Kismet helped me in the beginning. Hey, you come with me. I'll help you out. I'll get you started. It's happened again and again and again. And those are good people, everybody. Those are good people. And I've had people come to me and say, Kismet, you have one of the largest guilds. You have one of the best guilds in the game. Let's go and be elite. And let's go and, you know, not let in all the noobs. And we're just going to let in the most elite players. And I'm like, nope, my guild's never going to be like that. I'm never going to discriminate against people just because they're new at the game. Ever. Never going to do that. Nope. I don't do it if you played this. If you've never played this game before and you want to come join us, come join us. We're not going to discriminate you against because you just started. That's fine. Come in. You'll have some fun. You need some help, you let us know. If you want to learn it on your own, also good. Either way. Again, I don't require you to know every single thing about the game. In fact, I try not to know every single thing. I try to actually go in and go in blind, not knowing anything, and then learn as you play. That's the whole point of games, I find, is that you learn as you go through, right? As you go to this step and the next step, you're learning and say, oh, okay, that's how you do that thing. And oh, okay, if I run this power, I can run this power from here to a little tower over here. And then this little tower, I can then run it down here to run that electricity and do all that. And wait a minute, now I can go ahead and take that and run that back the other way. Now I got 2 lines of power and electricity and all of that. I find that my favorite part, everybody. My favorite part is those magical moments when you have people that you put together, and that's my job, is to put amazing people together and watch the magic happen, everybody. It's just incredible every single time. Every single time, if you get good people together, like my team, you'll see it happen. You see it on the, I mean, I don't even need to explain. You can go back and watch all the YouTube videos, everybody. You can just see over and over and over again. That's why you get that going. Morning, kids. Base looking amazing. Good job to you and your team. Thank you, Jazz Sads. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Very understandable. Just keep pushing, and everything will happen in the right time. Exactly. Let it happen in time. There you go. Yes, I am the inventory master. I've done a lot of quartermastering, which is basically sorting all the loot, which I love to do. Hey, man, I always forget to reload. Yeah, there you go. There you go. It's Kevin. Hey, kids, do the vault hatches protect against explosions or just zombie hits? They protect somewhat against explosions. The problem is if you have your bombers or your cops get too close, they have as penetration damage. So it'll penetrate through the blocks and actually hit that stuff inside. So that's why I kind of double line some of that just to try to protect some of it. But the hatches are 21,000. So they're not going to break through it. It's going to be pretty hard for them to break through those hatches. But they are going to damage those things on the inside. Absolutely. And they may destroy them. And that's why you kill those first. You kill the cops and the explosion, the demolitions first. And what I do in my solo game, everybody, is I just shoot them in the legs. Because the thing's way up here now, so it's really easy just to shoot them in the low half of their body, shoot them in the legs, they fall down, especially if you have a cripple them mod, and then when the second they get back up again, shoot them in the legs again until they die. And then sometimes I just, if it starts to glow red, I just keep shooting them until they disappear. And then this, because if you do enough damage to a mob, it'll fall down. And then if you do a lot more damage to that fallen mob after it's dead, it'll disappear. So if you just keep shooting it until it disappears, it ain't going to blow up. There you go. A little Kismet tip there for you that I've learned in my solo play. So I don't try to hit them in the head anymore. I'm like, I'm not going to snipe them. I'm just going to shoot them in the leg with my heavy gun. And the second they stand up, I'm going to shoot them in the leg again. And then they're dead. And the same thing with cops. I shoot them typically in the top neck area. And then what happens is they're moving. So their head is really hard to hit. But when you're hitting them like this way, sometimes you get a headshot, but sometimes you also get body shots too. So if you miss their head, you'll get that body shot as well. So I usually aim a little bit lower and just try to shoot in that zone. And then if I miss, oh well, I just move down just a little bit further and then try to get shots in there as I can. Now, if I was doing sniper, then I would be more trying to get the headshots on mobs. So a very cool way of doing it. They're all staring at me. Run away! Run away. All right, we're doing hatches. That's what we're doing. Focus on these hatching. The golden rule. That's right. I say that to my kids. I find it's really funny that people go to church and they do all that stuff and they don't learn the whole thing about what they're trying to teach you. They're trying to teach you to be a decent human being and treat other people well. Sometimes people are like, oh, well, hey, I'm going to be forgiven so I can be horrible to people, and then I'll just be forgiven later. I believe you answer for everything. You answer for everything you ever did. And so don't do the terrible thing to start with. That's what's going to happen. Don't be a scumbag. Don't do terrible things to people, and then you won't have to carry it around and say, oh, I did this terrible thing. I'm going to answer for it one day. I don't have to answer for nothing. I'm good. I'm good, everybody. I'm peace. I'm good. And I don't carry other people's negativity. I talk about this from time to time, everybody. If people are trying to bring you down, tell you how terrible you are, and try to tell you you're not doing enough for them, or, guilt tripping you all the time, and they're trying to put that on your shoulders, everybody, knock that stuff off of there. All of the problems of the past, They're in the past now. Don't worry about that. That's one of the hardest things to do, is to let go of all your mistakes that you made in the past, whether it's in a relationship, or you crashed your car, or you said something wrong, or you felt like a fool. Maybe you're giving a speech, or you're at work, or whatever. You just let all that stuff go, everybody. You're carrying that stuff around, everybody. It's like a weighing you down, like a negativity backpack. You know what I do with negativity backpacks, everybody? Like that. I am in my 50s, everybody. I'm just lucky to get another day. That's all I do every day, is say, I just want one more day. And that's how I live my life now, because I got real bad medical conditions. So I wasn't supposed to live this long, everybody. Again, when I was young, I never thought I was going to live this long. And also, my doctor said, well, there's nothing that we can do. Lay down and die. And I said, yeah, screw you. I don't think so. I don't think so. That's not the way the Kismet goes out. I don't think so. I ain't giving up. You can give up all you want, doctor, but, it's not personal to you. If it was him, he would not give up, I'm sure. Or a couple of hers in there, too, by the way. I saw like 11 different doctors. They suck. They suck. They don't know what the hell they're talking about. But I did have a few really good doctors in there, by the way, who did say, hey, Kismet, this is something you're going to have to live with for the rest of your life. So you're going to need to learn how to do it. So you're going to need to go to physical therapy. You're going to learn how to manage it, and then just keep working toward it a little bit each day. And then, if you work at it enough, it might get a little better and more manageable, like it is now. And actually, I had my throat stretched too, which really helped a lot, everybody. I didn't know I was suffocating to death. It's probably because I was talking so much here on stream, but also just because of allergies and because of my age. They go in there and they stretch that sucker. And then all of a sudden I could breathe better. I could eat food, because it started to get where I couldn't swallow food. That's really scary, right? And you're choking every time you eat any food, even the smallest food, even like a piece of bread. And you're trying to chew on the bread and you're trying to swallow it. Nope. Very scary. Feels like you're going to die, because I was going to die. So I went and got that taken care of. Like right now, I've been sitting too much. My doctor called me out. I can have my socks on right now. Hold on, let me slide over here. I never even heard of these before, everybody. But now I have to use compression socks. So I got some on Amazon that he pointed out to me. And he's like, yeah, you're sitting a lot, aren't you? I said, yeah, I've been sitting for like 6 months at like 10 times the amount I normally sit. And he's like, oh, you've been working hard? I said, yeah, I've been crushing it. I've been crushing it every day, all day. And so he's like, well, your blood is pooling in your feet. And so that's why my feet are all, my toes are all red, and my ankles are red. Because I've been working a lot. I've been sitting here. I'm either sitting here, and then when I get too dizzy, I go sit in my bed. So I do it a lot of sitting. So I got to get up, move around a little bit more, take more breaks. Like before each horde night, we take a break now. I get up and do my little foot exercises where I do foot raises. And so on. So trying to work on that, because if I don't, I certainly don't want to lose my feet, everybody. I don't want to lose my feet over this. And also what it does is my feet cramp a lot. So if you have a lot of problems with your feet, everybody, go to the doctor, figure out what's going on with that. And then if that doctor sucks, get a second opinion. My main doctor is awesome, everybody. He's always backed me up. And he's the one that told it to me straight. I always appreciate people who don't like sugarcoat stuff and like kiss butt or try to make it where it's not as bad as it is. He's just like, you're going to have to live with this for the rest of your life. It's not going to go away. Now, I could potentially deafen myself to get rid of it. But no thanks. I would rather have half a hearing than no hearing and a little bit of dizziness, because my dizziness used to be way worse. Everybody, it used to be incredibly bad, where I could barely even sit in the chair for 30 minutes. I get so dizzy. It's like a whole room just spinning and spinning, and you feel uneasy, like equilibrium's all screwed up. So that's a middle channel ear imbalance. It's a big long name, everybody, but like vertigo, like you're constantly dizzy all the time. And it's much better now, but it's taken me almost a decade, or actually it's almost a decade now, of working at it a little bit each day. And I know a lot of you got medical problems as well, and you got issues. Work at it just a little bit each day, because it's a giant thing to overcome. It's a massive thing to overcome. Medical issues, and some of them you won't overcome. Sorry, because I'm just going to tell it to you straight. You'll just never be rid of them, so you got to learn to manage them as well. And I just try to get one more day, everybody. Again, I'm gonna go out with high score. That's what I'm going to do. Try to go out with high score. Try to get as many IRL levels as I can get in. I just enjoy what time I have. You know what I mean? Yes. Yeah, you got to set that stuff down at some point, everybody. Quit kicking yourself all the time. I know you do. You think of that old time, that time you embarrassed yourself in front of your friends or your family or that special someone that you wanted to ask out, but then you acted like a goofball and they're like, oh, God, this person's weird. Whatever it is, you got to let that go and move on. Set that stuff down, everybody. You've been carrying around too long. I'd say most docs are good people. Just some don't like giving bad news to patients. Well, I say the doctors that you can tell some doctors are just in it for the money. They don't care about you. They don't care if you live or die. They don't. That's just the way some people are. You're just a commodity to them. And that's, I had this problem. I went to this one doctor and the doctor said, let's make sure to capture this guy's billing. I'm like, dude, wait till I leave first, right? You don't need to be in there talking about billing, and he was bad-mouthing all the other doctors and how bad they were and all of that. They don't care. You got to think that they see 100, 200 patients a day. They probably become numb to it after a while, by the way, everybody. But they don't care specifically about you because they're to you, they're just a job. Just like people who are doing oil changes, everybody. Do you think they care about you and your car? No, you're just another person coming through and they do the thing. That's the way medical is nowadays. You don't have like a like a doctor that you go to or that comes and does house calls, or like it all used to be back in the day, and he knows everybody in the town and he knows every child that's ever been born because he's the one that delivered those children. No, it's like a gigantic oil change or fixing thing. I call them human mechanics. That's basically what they are. There's some bad mechanics in the world, and there's some good ones. And there's some bad doctors in the world, and there's some good ones. I don't say all of them are. You got to take it in a case-by-case basis with all human beings. All human beings are in two pools of things, not all these other subgroups that everybody puts them in. There are a-holes, and there are good people. And that's it. Those are the two. That's all you need to know. That's what I tell my kids. There's the a-holes, the crazy people, all the nut jobs. They're in one group, and then all the rest of the people who are just trying to grind out $1 today so they can feed their family and just go back and watch TV or relax or put their feet up on their porch or just chill and do whatever or watch my stream or whatever. They went out and they kicked butt today, and now they want to relax and just take it easy. That's where it is. Yep, facts, big time facts, everybody. I'm telling you stuff you should already know, but if you don't, now you know. There you go. And again, it's your life. You make your life choices. All right, I gotta get back to it here, everybody. I should be making a lot of hatches right now. Let's do it. And these hatches take forever. They take a really long time. All right, everybody. I was talking to chat. How we doing?
Hey, Kismet, check your box. I got you something.
All right. Take a look. What do we got now? A level 5 drone? What you got?
Yes, sir.
Ah, very cool. Very cool. Where'd you get it from?
A direwolf drop.
Oh, very cool. I don't need it right now. I'm going to put it in a box. I'm going to wait till Rotisserie G is ready to do a level 6, but I appreciate it. Because other people are going to get more use out of it than me. I'm just in the base for now. I'm going to be in the base for a while. So if anybody wants it, I'm going to put it in the box. Thank you for giving it. I appreciate that, though. All right. And I got 2 chainsaws in here for some reason. Why do I have so many chainsaws?
By the way, kids, Foggy and I found a mega city, one of the mega cities in the wasteland.
Oh, did you share it with me? Oh, okay. Did you find the dead center of it?
Yes, it's called Wasteland Town 1.
Okay, cool. I'm going to save it.
I'm currently in another Wasteland Town right now, just circling it.
Oh, yeah, Wasteland 1. I see. Yes. All right, well, if you find one bigger, let me know that one. But that's a later project. Right now, we gotta do some more hatches. hatches, and more hatches.
Another one right now, so...
Okay, again, let's go out here and try to get these hatches in. Did I bring some steel? I did not. Okay, now what we want to do is put these hatches in, upgrade the hatches, and then put the steel in. And also double run all of our lines. So we're going to try to get that going. Now, again, that's why I'm making all this steel, everybody. So this outside pad here is all going to be steel eventually because you're going to get a lot of bombers come through eventually down the road. But we're going to just go ahead and upgrade the first 3 levels. I need some concrete. I always need a little bit of this, a little bit. I do a lot of this back and forth stuff where I forget stuff. I gotta go back and I gotta get the cobblestone. You only need a little bit of cobblestone, a bunch of concrete, so I can repair stuff. so I can then upgrade it to steel because it took damage.
Well,
Out here.
protected.
There we go. Oh, bummer. And there we go. Man, server's working really nice today, though.
I'm parachuting. That was not good. Hit the wrong button.
Press E.
You need one of them potions. One of those meds that while you're falling, you can drink it and then take no fall damage. I thought of that the other day. My solo playthrough, I was like, man, just keep one of those on you. If you start to fall, you can just use it real quick. Hopefully, before you hit the ground.
It's one of those candies in the machine. Also, but also you can put like max parkour out as well.
You mean the
Yeah, I was buying all of those candies my solo playthrough and just putting them in the box just to fool around with them. It's pretty fun. Pretty fun.
Yeah, I need to
all right,
parkour,
very nice.
But I don't have anything into agility.
Yeah, so basically at Thurbic, if you max out parkour, you no longer get broken legs or sprains anymore.
Yeah, I do at least one in parkour because that's pretty much free because you don't have to put any points into agility. And then I put the little boot mod on my boots that keep you from taking too much fall damage.
Yeah, I've got one of those at least. That's probably the only reason why I didn't die.
Yeah, there you go.
I need to put one into parkour though, but I've got to get a point to spend first.
I remember when it first came out where you could do that by mistake and watching Banlish and somebody in the chat said, press E to honk your horn. So he pressed it. He fell right out of his thing. It was hilarious. Oh, God. It was so funny that he fell for the oldest trick in the book. And then the funny thing is in those days you couldn't just get your I missed a block here. You couldn't get your gyrocopter back by waiting for it to just come down. It would be stuck up in the air. So now you got to take your blocks and go 50 blocks in the air and try to get your gyrocopter back. That was even more funny watching him try to get his gyrocopter back. That was funny. Got to give it to him.
You also get some minor boots as well because they've got a safe full bonus in them.
All right, upgrading all of these blocks. Ooh, mama, look at that. It looks pretty too. Not only is it strong, but it's also very, very pretty.
Yeah,
What?
I'm flying, looking at the maps. I keep going over and toggling the map and everything. And I went back to press
this all
W
took
to
some
keep
damage
going
too.
Forward, and the
Come
eject
here.
key is right next to it.
A bunch of peeps. All right, let's party.
Yeah, I did.
Watch them as they come around the corner. They're all going to come around the corner, and I'm just going to shoot them. Come on. Anybody else? See, that's the cool thing about this corner, and I didn't know it when I was building it, but I didn't build it intentionally for that purpose. But what they do is they come around the corner, and then all 5 of them line up along the corner, and if you're in the kill box, you shoot through all of them, because the shotgun penetrates through, and so does the M60. Just penetrates right through the mobs and wipes them all out. It's pretty awesome. All right. Ooh, that took a bunch of damage too, that outside one.
Exit, and it will load you back in on the ground when you load back in if you're fast enough.
Oh, there's some hatches that can be upgraded.
Or we could have done that.
And I'll work on the top part later. See, I work on this part first because if I run out of time, then this whole bottom part will be good. And that's all done. Very nice. And this is the back entrance of the base with our sensors up there at the top. All that looking good. Probably do not have enough hatches for all of this, but we'll try.
With a rocket launch as well, you could do that Call of Duty meme and then get back in the gyrocopter after.
No, you can't.
Wait, you can't do boiling.
A lot of upgrading.
Rocket, jump back into the.
When y'all get higher level, do you drink Grandpa's for getting elixir to change to stay with what you started with? I typically don't change my perks because I think them way out in advance. After a while, by the way, I don't even think about what perks I have. Because you have a lot of high-end gear, so your perks aren't always that important in the later game. I feel like they're way more important in the early game, of which ones you're picking first, second, and third kind of thing. But in the later game, You got enough points to go. Now, if you're solo playing, it's different. If you're multi-playing, you got to think that anything that you don't have, somebody else probably has the balance of that thing. So if I don't have the ability to make knives or whatever, somebody else has that ability. If somebody has the ability to loot mobs better and more efficiently, or loot boxes more efficiently than me, then I just let them do it instead of me. But eventually, in this playthrough, everybody will have everything. And that's when you're really super OP, everybody. Oh, look at that damage up here. Oh. Yeah, so you got to watch where they're damaging your stuff. Out of steel. What a surprise. Almost got it, though. Almost all the way around. So one of these, by the way, inside them needs to be upgraded somewhere. I remember one of them needs it. Let's get more steel, and let's queue up more steel. Right over here. Like so. And again, now you know why I'm running out all this steel. Run it. Get all that stuff out of there. More forged steel running out.
2 rooms away from the main
Take
loop.
these
I'm clearing that POI.
rocket things and drop them in there. And back to it.
Does this still have the underground area?
You want to loot the Grover High there, Foggy?
Going back to where I left off.
Wastelands.
I think we did that corner. I think we were right here. Yep. Now, you really want to upgrade these, everybody. You got to want to get them the way you want them, and then at least the first 3 levels you want to upgrade it. And that's because of demolitions, and then also mobs that are going to crawl up on top of each other, like right here. You can see that one, the actual block that took the most damage is the top block. And that's because they were crawling on top of each other to try to get up to the top part, to where my team was at. And so you got to watch out for that too. And again, once I go to steel, everybody, all the normal mobs will not do really all that much damage. But radiated mobs, demolitions can if they hit it like once or twice, they can destroy a concrete block. They can come in here. If I had like 2 or 3 zombies come in and hit this part, they could knock these blocks out down at the bottom. Now steel, a lot harder for any 1 or 2 or 3 of them to knock out the steel. Usually let's say 2 to knock out the steel, because they do around 5,000 damage when they explode. So keep that in mind when you're building your base, that they can basically destroy concrete. And again, that's why I'm always upgrading and working toward this kind of final destination of having everything on steel. You can see I've done the same thing here, 3 levels of steel, and then up above I have concrete, because that's going to take a lot less damage. And I notice also a lot of times if they're up here and there's no electricity hitting them, they'll actually damage the bottom block now. They'll work very heavily on that bottom block, so try to upgrade that as well. I think we're done. Nice. We just need a bunch of hatches. That's what we need. We need the hatches. Maybe we got going in here. There's 4 more. Nothing there. That's going to be going a really long time. And trying to get in here and get some of these hatches going on. Yeah, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Oh, I got the door. They're like human walls sometimes, everybody. Just block the doorways. Blocking the doorways. Okay, we got to check every single hatch here. All right, these are all good. This has all been upgraded. This is good. Again, we're going to do one final pass. I think this might be... Oh, I knew there was somewhere I forgot to upgrade. Right here. Let's go ahead and get all this upgraded. Now, again, if a bomber blows up on the other side, enough of them blow up, it'll actually destroy the concrete block at the bottom. And then that will destroy my... sensors down here. So, want to go in and upgrade all these blocks at the bottom as well. Like that, and then we'll go look again on this side and see if we missed anything. Oh, right there. Well, that actually took some damage.
They did away with the radiation, didn't they?
No, they didn't. I was starting taking radiation damage.
Yeah, if you go far enough on the edge of the map, it doesn't do it like make that effect it used to, but it does do radiation damage if you go far enough.
Yeah, it still does the radiation effect.
Oh, when you're really far out, it doesn't have like a radiation zone. That's what I'm saying. Like it used to. It used to have like a whole zone you would go into. All right. It's all good. Oh, we got to double those up. We'll come back and double those up in a bit. Get all these hatches upgraded.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and call it a night. Have a good night, all.
Night.
Night, bro. All right.
Okay,
Hatches.
Next horde.
Hatches. Oh, we looking good. We're getting there.
68.
This is just staying diligent, everybody. Just keep working away at it. This is a giant project right here.
61 was the last
More
one. wasn't it?
hatches. So there's 4 there, 9,
Oh yeah.
and then 5, 14.
Hey kids, I found our old base.
I'm asking because I'm that far out.
Cool. Cool, you found our old base. In another playthrough.
Tycoon HQ, the Zuckerberg's estate.
Oh yeah, I was showing that in my solo one to everybody. There was also another one that was massive right next to that one in my solo playthrough. Also, by the way, I have 3 Dishon towers in the wasteland, which is crazy. How many? Do we find a bunch with a bunch of Dishon towers that we can go and get rowdy with as a team at some point?
There's one in that the city that they just marked and sent you earlier.
One.
Oh, that's awesome. I don't think I've ever seen 3 of them in the same city before. That's crazy.
Well, I'm not
That's
sure.
crazy.
I know there's one at least. I didn't see any more.
That's a crazy spawn, everybody. When you have 3 gigantic Dishon, that's one of the toughest things in the game to do because there's just a swarm of zombies in there, especially if it's an infested one where there's just a lot more zombies that you're going to be fighting. It's very crazy. Okay, we're waiting for hatches. More steel is what we need.
The one I'm in right now.
More
it's
steel.
A couple towers here.
Oh, we're so close. And bulletproof blocks. Okay, what are we running out of? Lead again. We're getting a lot of stone in there. Take the stone out. Just always keep going on the sand. Trying to backlog a bunch of bulletproof blocks right now. So that I can have, hundreds of blocks. And when we're ready for the Sky Garden, we'll have lots of blocks we can just utilize. And then also the water tower. Okay, more forge stuff. Let's do it. Right there, and then over here. Max that out. That's got a long way to go over there. Long way to go. All right, let's see how our brass forges are doing. We could be running out some bullet casings right now. We could have that in there. And then this in here, bullet casings. Again, these are really for the person working on the ammo, but kind of check in on them when I'm in here doing my other stuff. Put that in there and put that in there. That in there. Finish in there. And then run out them bullet tips. Very nice. Okay, we got that going. Put that back in there. Maybe put some concrete back. I have a feeling we're getting close to that filling up. Yeah, there we go. Let's grab all this concrete out of here. And I'm just going to walk right over. Make more concrete blocks. Again, this is going to run for like, weeks and weeks, everybody. It's going to run for a really long time at this rate. But, again, the whole point is that we have a massive amount of concrete blocks for later. Some later fun that I have lined up. I don't think I can even hold all this stuff if I put it on me now. 2,700. And I'm probably dropping some, yeah. And then see how we do there. Yes, and then... Yeah, so that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 800 hours. 800 hours of building concrete blocks. Now, I'm not in that big of a hurry for it, everybody. It's really because I have so much concrete that I want to reduce the amount of concrete, so I don't need to make 15 concrete blocks. I do have over a concrete block overflow, just in case, or concrete overflow, but I usually keep like a half a box. That's enough. That's enough for any given time.
Yeah, and plus,
to keep.
I'm thinking the house you have, that's in our house. I forgiven already.
Okay. And, hatches. Check on our hatches. Again, I'm splitting it against a bunch of workbenches so I can get them done a little faster. There's 9. I think it was like 14 hatches is what I needed. Oh, I can make more hatches here. Hatch. What do I need? More springs. More springs. We're just gonna grab all that. And grab springs. Probably move some of these springs down now.
This house here.
Now, when I run low on something in here, I'll just pull it from the other box and pull it down. So we have like 2 or 3 stacks or whatever it is. Like, see how this forge iron and forge steel is low? Well, I got a bit of forge iron up here, and I can grab that forge iron out of there and just move it down into here. So people have that, like that. And then I'll probably take a stack, leave a stack in there. Eventually, I'm definitely need to do some more forged iron. So I'm going to come over here and... oop, I didn't get the springs. I didn't... I put the springs back.
Yeah, I know.
And then... I'll make about 10 more steel hatches. Alright, hatch. That one's done. I know, a couple more hatches there. Just keep the hatches going until I finish with my hatches, and then I will say, okay, stop all hatches. You also want some extra ones for future stuff as well, but we're going to get all of these upgraded as best we can. And then our electrical will be done. Oh, we didn't upgrade the top part there either. Upgrade that while we're at it. Oh, so close. 3 there. 3 more hatches. 3 more hatches is going to be done. Then I'll go through and I'll double check it all. We'll do the double lining of this side over here, which we didn't finish. And all that electricity to be done. Then I just need to do the top edging. It's kind of like, you know, doing finishing work on your house when you're painting. You paint all the walls and then you have all the little finishing. That's that top part. I'll do that later on. There's 1. There's 2. Not quite on that one. Over here. Nope. Over here. No. So close. Come on, hatches. Let's go. Do the inside one first. Oh, 1 more hatch. Okay, now while I'm waiting for those final hatches, it's time to go up here on the top of the base and get this going on. Okie dokie, let's get this back in here. I usually do this on non-horde nights, so me and other people can run up and down to the top of the base. And you might run up to the top. You might run to the trader and get the top of the base and then take off with your vehicle or whatever it is. I need to put some doors in right there. Come back to that. But we're going to go ahead and, again, put some ladders in. Doesn't matter where the ladders are because I pull the ladders at some point during Horde Night. Okay. Now, time to work on this upper part. Work on these little sub parts. So we're going to need to do some renovation. Here we go. What up, Junior Camacho? What's up? President Camacho. Love that movie, by the way. Idiocracy. Fantastic, fantastic movie, by the way. You had surgery. Was emergency doctor told me I was making him miss his golf outing. Ah, Josh. Oh, God. How embarrassing. How embarrassing for that doctor to be such a terrible human being that he said something like that to you while you're just like worried about going in for surgery. That's messed up.
I found a new prison.
Pretty messed up. When y'all get higher level, yeah. I don't really use it, but sometimes, you know, my team does. I already have a kind of an idea, and then don't really worry about it. Now, in the solo game, it's much more important. So if you've done a bunch of points and you really need those points, and it's making it where you can't get to the next stage of the game, or you're dying a lot or whatever, then it's definitely useful. You can just buy it. I just buy it in the vendor more than make it. I buy it in the vendor and then use it from there. You can see I'm just bringing these blocks up here to match the upper part. This allows my peeps to do what I call lean out, where they can lean out in the corners a little easier and shoot all these zombies off the end corners of this. Because what you want them to do is be able to run out here, and if there's a zombie down right there, shoot them zombies there. Now, I find that doing the bars, everybody, if you're going to do the bars around here, which I think is one of the most effective defense thing in the game, it's so incredibly useful. in the game to just have these kind of spots where people can walk out is that you can just go in and just do this. It's so incredibly useful. Again, the people can stand out on the end. Now, of course, I wouldn't leave it like that. I'd definitely upgrade it, which I will here eventually. But bars are another thing, by the way, I don't just do in concrete because those are really easy to screw up, and sometimes it moves right when you click at the last minute. So I do that, and then I'll upgrade them later for sure. And I usually go 2 out on each side, so I'll just do this. Now, on this corner, what I'm going to do instead is I'm actually going to make it where the corner is squared off. And that'll make it easier for the rest of my team to just walk out there to the corner. And you got to watch out. You go too far and it'll all come down because it does have, you know, semi-realistic physics. I wouldn't say it's super realistic physics, but again, I'm just squaring out that corner. You know why? Because there's going to be a lot of people standing out there, everybody. They all love to stand in the corner. They absolutely love to stand in the corner. So I bring that one all the way out like that. And again, we can put some more ladders there if we wanted to. But man, that is looking really sharp. Really sharp. All right, up here. And again, we'll come back and upgrade those in a bit. We just want to go ahead and try to get our major stuff done here. Major renovation of these top bars. Get those going. Do the hearts get stronger on Blood Night when the game progresses? Yes, and actually that's one of the my favorite parts of Herringbert. Is that it does get tougher and tougher over time. Now, it actually not only gets tougher over time, but it also responds to how good you're doing. If you're dying a lot, it actually will be easier. And if you are OP and you haven't died at all, it's like Rotisserie G right here. Hasn't died one time. Me, I died a bunch of times. I died like 3 times. Some people died even more because, you know, they're out there risking their life. I'm sitting in the base most of the time, everybody. The fact that I have any deaths is pretty wild because if you look at my map, everybody, I haven't been too far, except for when we went and did this quest up here. But pretty much my map looked like about this big right there for the whole entire part of this game because I'm just working mainly on the base. And there will be a point, by the way, in which I finish the base and then the base is done as well. So, or it is in a state in which I don't have to constantly work on it all the time, which I think is super cool. But I love working on the base. The base building is my favorite part of the game. And then also all the looting and, you know, doing all of that part, which I like to do that really in any game. But the base building is just so incredibly well done. It's just so brilliantly done because I can do this. Everybody put these bars in and say, nah, I don't like those bars, and take the whole bars out and then redo them again because they're just temporary. These are temporary blocks, and I can choose to keep them. If I choose to keep them, I'll then just upgrade them like this to wood and then to cobblestone and then to stone and then even to steel if I wanted to. But that's what's so cool about the game is that you can choose what you want it to be, right? And if you don't like that, you can go back to making something else. That's what's really cool. I dig that a lot about the game, for sure. Again, you can make gigantic mega kill boxes like us or make smaller bases, which you can see me do in my solo playthrough. I'm much more about efficiency. Some people build castles and fancy locations and all of that, and that's fun too, but I never do that in the beginning. I feel it's like almost like an insult to my team. Because if I'm building fancy crap in the very beginning and they don't have any food and water, that's not cool. That's not cool, bro. Those resources could have went to, you know, helping my people survive, you know what I mean? If you're in there, you know, burning up the whole entire team's resources because you want to make, you know, yourself a really nice weapon, and meanwhile, nobody has anything to eat or nobody has any weapons, whatnot. And I can always tell when new peeps come in and they're getting all the airdrops and they're getting all the stuff, and all of a sudden they have like all the best weapons and the best gear in the game. And then meanwhile, everybody else has like a level 2 weapon. Or they have, you know, they don't have as nice a gear or whatnot. It's really obvious to me after all this time playing. So again, the whole point is that everybody rises together. Everybody works together to help each other. And then together, we dominate, as we always do. As we do. The daily drops in game, do they stay every day until you find them, or do find the time to go get them? Yeah, the airdrops actually usually come in every 72 hours in the game. You can set what you want it to be, by the way. You don't have to have it 72 hours. But they will stay in the game for a really long time. I don't know if they stay forever, because I've never let them go that long. I've let them go for a long time though, and come back and actually have like 3 or 4 of them to pick up, because normally they're in a solo play, they're usually just dropping 1, and come back and realize that, hey, I forgot to go get these airdrops. So they'll stay there for a long time. And you can set all that stuff, by the way, in your server and your settings when you go to play the game, how often they show up, and whether you can track them or not, and all of that as well. Very fun. All right, let's keep rocking. Try to get this base done. Now, I'm always working at something, everybody. I'm always trying to get all these things done. I think I did all of those. Come out and put them bars out later. Let's see. We got to do this side. Yes. Okay. I'll just do all the bars later on.
My lockpicks because the screamers scared me.
Oh no.
Panicked. I was doing my level 5 infestation.
Let's say something to fire that and bring it back and give it to the team. Yeah, no, that's usually what my team does. Somebody will just say, "Hey, I'm going to do the airdrops," and they'll go do it.
There are a couple.
Nothing I need to do.
Last I knew.
In fact, I probably don't have any on the map right now. Yeah, no airdrops on the map, which means my team already collected it.
I didn't know if anybody else.
They are
was using
already on it.
besides
Again,
me.
I don't need to tell them. I don't need to tell them every little thing to do, everybody. That's when you're with a great
I
team.
can make them by the box.
You know, a great example is when we used to raid in World of Warcraft. Like you listen to people raiding everybody, and they're like, okay, everybody, this is the strategy, and this is what we're gonna do, and this is what we do, this. You know, we talk about when we're raiding. Go, what were you doing last week? Oh, doing that. We're doing the hardest content in the game. Everybody, flame coming down and all this stuff, and everybody's got to move and sequence and do all these things. We're just like, oh, you're doing something last week? Oh, cool. Yeah. Oh, you saw a thing on YouTube? Oh, very cool. We're not even talking about the strategy. You know why? Because everybody knows their role. Everybody knows what to do. And I don't need to tell them, hey, you need to not stand in the fire or the acid or whatever. And that's a rare thing, everybody. That's a rare thing for everybody, and 40 people working together and doing their particular job or their particular role in the group without you having to micromanage them. My team does not need to be micromanaged, everybody. If you have a great team, if you're micromanaging your team, let's better say this a different way. If you're micromanaging your team all the time, your team is not doing well, because you want to empower people to, you know, take their own initiative to do stuff. Right now, obviously, you don't want to, you know, have them go completely off track and go off and do their own thing, because then it is away from the team, because that messes up the team. But you want to empower them to do what they're awesome at or whatever they want to do, right? And that's what I do with people I've worked with so many years. I say, what do you need? Tell me what you need. I'll get it done. And I'll go get it done, empower them to do whatever they need to do, and then off they go. And I don't have to come back and say, are you working on your stuff? If I have to come back and say, are you working on your stuff? I should have hired somebody else. And I let people know up front. I expect you to just be awesome. Go do your thing, right? What are you great at? You're great at this thing? All right. What I'm going to do is, if you need some help, you come to me. You say to me directly, I need this thing to make this happen. And I'll go make that happen while you're making your thing happen. And I can tell you, I've worked with some of the greatest people in the world, everybody. Very, very lucky in my career. Incredibly fantastic designers, incredibly fantastic people across a bunch of different disciplines, both technology and design and printing and publishing and all sorts of stuff. Really fantastic, amazing people. And there were some a-holes in there too, along the way. You know how it goes. But mostly awesome people. And that's the people I like to be around. I like to be around the people who are exceptionally good at what they do. Because when you're around exceptional people, everybody, it's like as a byproduct of making you want to be better at what you do. And I've seen it time and time again. I think that's pretty awesome. Now, I'm not at the stage I was when I was in my 20s, everybody. I have a lot of medical conditions that constrain what I can do now. But I still try. Still try to do my best. You know, and I'm going to forget stuff, and I'm going to make mistakes, and I'm going to do things along the way. And that's just happened. That's just getting older, everybody. You're not in your 20s anymore. You're not in your prime. You're not in your prime at my age. You are... your machine is wearing down, called the human body. It starts to wear down, especially if you've abused it as much as I have over the years. and done crazy things and been on sea-doos and, you know, backflips off very high cliffs and party at the river and all of those stories that are not PG-13 stories. Those are not stories typically that I tell in prime time. Maybe a little Kismet after dark stories, I guess, maybe. But crazy things that I've done and along the way. And I've enjoyed that success along the way, but everything comes at a cost, everybody. Like if I sit here, you know, 18 hours a day, obviously right now, blood is pooling in my feet. So I'm sitting too much. So I have to be smart and say, okay, wait a minute, I got to ease up a little bit or be smarter about taking my breaks and all of that, which we'll do right before Horde Night. And then when I'm up taking a break, I'm walking around, I'm doing my little foot exercises where I do little foot lifts, and I have my compression socks on. Again, you know, you're the one in charge of you. You are your own maintenance person to keep yourself alive. And I've abused myself a lot, everybody. Too much candy, too much bad food. But, you know, you got to live, too, everybody. You got to have a reason to live. So, you know, you just have a little less of each thing. That's what I do. I ease off. So instead of having that 44-ounce Dr. Pepper anymore, I just have water and orange juice. That's fine. And if I want Dr. Pepper, I'll go have it. But I don't want that 10 pounds back, I can tell you that. Because I stopped drinking soda for just a little while, for like a month. I lost 10 pounds, everybody. I'm not kidding. Just on not drinking soda. It's amazing how much sugar's in that thing. It's like sugar syrup, everybody. Like pancake syrup, that's what it is. It's carbonated syrup. Man, it tastes good, though. I'm not going to lie. It does taste good. But I would rather not. And then you also have that, like, caffeine roller coaster you're always on. Like, up and down and up and down. And that's really tough, too. And, man, you go through, like, addiction withdrawals when you stop drinking soda. I mean, it's harsh. It is really harsh. But now I don't even think about it. I don't even think about it anymore. I don't think about, oh, God, I got to get a soda all the time. Or got to get a soda so I can have a little bit more boost. And I used to drink soda like a fish goes through water, everybody. I mean, I drink like, you know, like a 24-pack of soda in a day. And not even think about it. I just, you know, I put it in the fridge, and then, you know, you're taking one out during the day, and you look down, and you just drink that whole entire thing, everybody. 6-pack, 24-pack of soda. It's so bad for you, man. It's so bad for you. But, you know, it's your life choices. You make your choices. What kind of person you want to be. I'm not telling you who you should be. You got to figure that out for yourself. You got to figure it out. And I've lost 50 pounds, everybody. 50 pounds on just simple stuff like that. No, ease up on the soda. Instead of getting a 44-ounce, you get the large instead. And then you get the small. And then you stop. And then you're going to go through some serious withdrawals. And then maybe you're going to start up again. And then you come back, and don't beat yourself up if you fail the first time, or if you start back up again. Just go and try again. That's it. If you go to the gym and then you say, oh, well, I got to do this thing, or I'm busy at work and I got to do this or whatever, and then you stop going to the gym, you know what you do? You say, okay, well, next weekend I'm going to go. No big deal. Don't beat yourself up. Say, oh, man, I'm a terrible person because I don't go to the gym every single day and spend 3 hours in there. I can't spend 3 hours in the gym, everybody. One, I get bored. And number two, that's too much for me. That's too much for me. I'm out. A good friend of mine, man, he would be in there for 3 hours. But you got to think, everybody, he was like 350 pounds overweight. He was like really heavy. Really heavy. And then he went in there, and he was in there 3 hours a day for months, everybody, during the summer. And I barely recognized him. I said, holy crap, dude. Wow, have you been in the gym? He's like, yeah, I go in there. I found a bunch of friends in there, and I've been hanging out in there with them. And I swear, he had like arms like Arnold Schwarzenegger, but it probably still does to this day. I haven't seen him in a long time. Every now and again, I'll get an email or something from him. Yeah, huge guy. He went from just being overweight to massively into working out. He's also into wrestling, too. That's why he got into working out as well. Big time. He didn't actually wrestle, but he was into wrestling, if you know what I mean. Great guy, great guy. Jorge, a.k.a. George. Known him since I was little. Great friend of mine from way back in the day. But, you know, over time, everybody, you know, you move away, you move in, this, that, the other thing. Certain people will fade from your life. They'll fade or be lesser in your life because you're not around them. You know, you're taking care of your family, you're doing all that. Oh, or zombies kind of run up in your business. Look at the gyrocopter way out there. So cool. I think it's cool every time the gyrocopter comes in. Come on, where are you guys at? Are you just doing the running man over here? When you overcome the fear of dying, everybody, it's a powerful thing. Especially when you have very powerful weapons. Look at the gyrocopter. I'm not afraid to die in these guys. This guy first, and then this guy. Turns his back to me. Look at the little drone following him too. Let's see this. Let's see this excellent landing. Nose up. Nose up. That works. Oh, another one coming in. It's like an airport over here. Very nice. All right. We got some bars to upgrade out here. I probably should take any steel off of me. I don't want to accidentally make these into steel. Yeah, look at this landing. Oh, and the old drop landing. Nice. Gotta love the drop landing. I was talking to chat for a while. Anybody looking for me?
Nope. I found 2 more wasteland cities, by the way.
Oh, awesome. Awesome. That's a much later project. We got to get all these projects done first. All right. Let's go to town on these concrete bars. Make sure I've got lots of wood. Cobblestone. I'm going to need a bunch of that.
I picked up another red over mod, which I put in there.
And look how many, by the way, everybody, look how many points I have. Like 9 points that I haven't sent yet. It doesn't matter. I'm not doing anything that requires survivability right now. So it's no big deal.
That's cool. Yeah, I think I picked it up before you mentioned it. There's only one this time.
I'm heading back, and I'll grab that schematic and make a bunch of them.
And time goes by really fast for me, everybody. Whenever I'm doing building or when I'm doing something I enjoy, it goes by like that. Again, when you're hanging out with your friends or family or that significant other or whatnot, time really accelerates. It's like the theory of relativity, everybody. Oh, look out! Troll Trader coming with 2 months of sub love. I am Toaster and Mergen, by the way, also with the follows earlier. Thank you for that. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody.
Once one should be able to get it.
Just off short team, I mean. Cannot type tonight, Dad. Don't worry about it. Read that sugar kills more people than alcohol and nicotine together? Probably. Probably. I would agree with that. But the problem with most things that you read nowadays, everybody, just a heads up, there's no references. Just people making crap up. They didn't say, hey, this particular study said this, or this esteemed scientist said this. Just make crap up and just start posting it somewhere. Well, I heard it from my cousin's sister's brother's aunt's brother or sister about that stuff. See, that's the way it is online, is that it's just so much misinformation and just BS that just people make up. And then they just take it as the truth. It's so crazy. I don't believe anything, everybody. I don't believe any of that.
Yeah, I'm not really pursuing any of those.
But I do believe the sugar thing. That definitely seems reasonable to me. That seems reasonable. Seems logical. People are eating a lot of sugar. They're getting overweight. It's putting a lot of strain on their internal organs.
Interesting. I accidentally hit E again.
That can definitely happen.
And managed to hit it, get back into the copter, but I didn't realize I'd already hit it, so I jumped out again and got back in about 3 more times.
Move that out just a little bit from.
You playing musical chairs, I see.
Yeah. At least I finally ended up in the copter this time.
I told you, if you did it fast enough, come back in.
Yeah, it jumped right back out too.
All right. Oof, that's looking good. Looking good. A lot of work, everybody. A lot of work, but this base is awesome.
But
by the way, you'll see I won't upgrade these middle ones here. I don't need to. These are the ones that are going to take all the damage out here. I accidentally picked that up. My bad. My bad. Oh, see? That's why I don't use the concrete ones. That always happens. It doesn't happen when you're doing the wood ones as much, but the second you go to use concrete ones, those things are bouncing all over the place. I could have sworn I had a level 6 nail gun somewhere, too. I don't know what I did with it. But oh well.
Mod schematic in the recipe book forever.
Or maybe I had a level 5 nail gun. I don't know. I can't remember. I go back and look. I got VODs. I can go back and look at my VODs and see what level nail gun I used to have. Could have sworn it was a level 6. I don't know what I did with it. But that's okay. We'll keep rocking. I'll find it at some point, hopefully. Or I can just have another one made. Part of the fun is going on the journey looking for it. Oh, speaking of, we were going to do drones and look for drones or something. You ever find your drone, Thurbert?
Nope. I have looked everywhere. I've been back to where I last saw it at. I've been as far as best I can tell everywhere in between, and I have no idea. It's probably like under the world or something at this point.
Oh, okay. Nice if you could have your drone on your map like you could your vehicle.
Oh, you do. You do.
You do.
Oh.
Yeah, when you lose
I
it,
don't know.
But it disappears though once you glitch out though.
I think it's like when you crash and the vehicle poofs, you have to be really close to it to actually make it pop up again, or someone has to go past it. So
All right. Well, I shall see if I can hunt it down at some point. I might have to do that off stream too, because I don't want to be doing console commands on stream. So maybe I'll do that over the weekend here, or over the week. Try to hunt it down, and then I'll give you the coordinates or whatnot.
Yeah, I mean, if you can just tell me where it's at, unless it takes a lot of digging, I can go get it.
I'll just bring an auger. Or maybe it's stuck up in a tree or something. Yeah, that'd be funny.
Yeah.
So it could be stuck up in the air because it could have got damaged while you were flying your vehicle. And it could be way up in the air.
Yeah, and I mean, I've flown back and forth along that path too, although if you got to get, you know, within like 10 feet or something, I don't know exactly what altitude I was at.
Yeah, remind me before we log out to, actually I'll write it down now. Write it down now before I forget. Find the location of all yeah, anybody who can pick up your drone at the end of today, please pick up your drone, so when I go searching for drones, it'll just show any drones that are missing. All drones. All right, I made a note of it. There's a good 50% chance that I might remember. You know, you gotta roll the dice when it comes to me remembering stuff, everybody. I kind of remember we were going to do that today, but now we're already too far in, everybody. We're too far in. I got to get these bars done. Then I got to double run the electricity.
Where is it at?
In front of Rec.
I think that might be Boss Hogs.
It might be.
Yeah, I mean, I think I've looked around everywhere, but I'll come come check it out just to make sure. Yeah, that one shows locked to me, so that's not mine. And the thing is, if it was somewhere around the base, I would think it would show up on my compass at this point.
Yeah, one would think so. Even broken, they show up on your map.
Is there, I mean, if it's shown on the map, I don't know where, is there like a list or something somewhere I can click on that would show me where in the map it would be?
I don't think so.
No, I have to do a console command to find all the entities, and then I'll find the coordinates for it, and then give you the coordinates. So.
Yeah, that'd be good. I found a number of ways to fix it on single player, but I at least can't do any of those on the server, obviously, so.
Well, I can also wipe out any drones that are in there like we were talking about last time. So if everybody picks up their drones who's currently using their drones, I can wipe them all out too. And then basically you could just start over. And then at least you won't be locked out of a drone.
Yeah, I mean, that would be better than nothing.
Yeah, we'll try to locate it first. We'll try to do that right when we start next time.
Yeah, because it had a good set of mods, and it had a little bit of loot in it too, although I don't think it was anything earth-shattering.
Yeah, I typically don't use console commands, everybody. Only
At one point I
in
put
dire
my,
situations.
copter in it, but then I pulled it out and decided that wasn't a good idea, and apparently it really wasn't a good idea.
Well, I had the same problem with my motorcycle that time when I was flying over there and the server went down. I forget what day that was, but when I got over there and I re-logged in, my motorcycle should have been right next to me because I logged in right next to it, but it didn't show on the thing. And then I left and I came back, and then also Alan was there, and then it showed on my radar, which it didn't show before, even though I was standing right in that exact same spot. So I don't know. It might be something like that we need to do. So even if you have the coordinates, it might not show up. So maybe somebody else is there to detect it or something. That might help.
Yeah. That might be an issue that they have yet to fix.
I wish they'd fix the party thing first. Of all the things they need to fix that darn have to relog out to get in party thing. That sucks.
Yeah, I think I'd do without a drone if I just didn't have to relog 5 or 6 times every time.
Yeah, me too. Gotta be some reason for it though, like what's triggering it, you know what I mean?
It could be the mod, though.
Hey, you know what we could try? Just dawned on me. We could switch the leadership around and then have someone else invite. And see if that fixes the problem so people don't have to log in and out. Next time we do that, when we log out for Horde Night, we'll have everybody log in, we'll have Alan let everybody in, and then we'll switch and try.
Cause it was still having a problem with when I was inviting people.
Alright,
Yeah,
well,
I was in late, so Foggy invited everyone, but people were still having the same problem.
alright, well, we'll try it again anyway. We'll just keep passing it around in 3 or 4 times and see if we can find some sort of workaround, because that's really annoying. It's annoying not to log out.
Yeah, I wonder though, if Alan tries it and I can't get in, then if you pass it to Foggy and Foggy sends it to me, would that be any better?
Maybe.
Or you drop group and the person who can't get in is the person who invites everybody else. That could be one too. And then you just keep dropping group until everybody is invited after some point, because they're the one who couldn't be invited, but they can invite other people. Again, you could there's a ton of workarounds, but yeah, eventually it'll be like, is it faster to just log out and log back in, or is it faster to go through all that, troubleshooting? That's really diminishing returns, everybody, on troubleshooting is always an important one.
50K from the vending machine.
Oh, there we go. Now we're making them dollar bills. I was getting a little worried about our Dukes in here. Oh my gosh! Wow, 2 rows of Dukes now. Nice.
I checked my vending machine for the supercoin I was selling.
Yeah, that's over 250,000 Dukes in there.
Oh, and there we go. See, I told the chat that we were going to hit 500,000, then 1 million, then 2 million, and so on eventually. And there we go, 500,000 Dukes, everybody.
I found one solar panel, level 3, which I bought and put in your Dropbox for you when you start playing about.
Thank you. Yeah,
it was 22K though, so they're going to be pretty expensive.
Yeah, again, that's why I'm looking for those level 5s. Those level 5s are like 40 grand or something crazy. But at this point, we should be able to get to a point where we're tiering out, where we have, 1 million, 2 million Dukes just sitting in the box, and we can just go buy all the books and all the stuff. Especially solar, which is the most expensive thing, I think, in the trader.
That was the first one I've seen, and I didn't use any of the short-term buffs to get it. I just picked it up because you were talking at the time, and it was about to shut and change, so I thought I'll get it quick just to play with.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's going to be after I finish this, and I got remote Kismet kill boxes to build with turrets and all of that. I'm almost done with all this electricity. Then I'm going to do turrets, and then I'm going to be doing solar power. All right.
Are we gonna do
And
the
just to show you guys.
garage thing like what you have in your solo there, Kiss?
No, actually, I'm going to bring the water up. I'm going to bring the water up, and then the water is going to be a whole water tower. And then we're going to do a sky garden on the other side. So we'll basically have 2 towers that come out of the base as high as we want to build them, basically. I'll probably build mine like, 3 or 4 levels up. And so the whole side where you guys come in, and that's why I have the middle part where you guys are gonna have to get really good at coming in between the 2 towers, which I think is gonna be cool in the long run. You guys trying to land in these 2 little land strips over here, which is gonna be fun.
We'll just keep you busy repairing them all the time.
Well, that's why I have the stop walls, so you guys can just run into these stop walls over here where we have the electricity right now. Again, that's why those are there.
No, I was asking if we're going to do an underground garage, like what you have in your solo.
No, I understand exactly what you were saying. And I said, nope, not going to do that. I'm going to do, bring these up, and then we'll have more parking down below. I don't build underground bases for the team anymore. I just did that in the solo playthrough so that people could do it. I was thinking about doing it on this base, though. But underground bases and underground things for team play is too easy. That's too easy for you guys. We can just crush that as we always do. It's too easy. Again, underground base, everybody. I could make a massive underground base, everybody. A huge underground base. And we never see the zombies. You know what I can do also, because my team is so awesome, is I could make every block between here and that base, let's say 50 or 60 blocks down, steel. Every single block. And so that means they would have to go through 50 blocks of steel to get to us. And I can tell you, I've never seen them go more than 8 blocks. 8 blocks down. And that's because they're going through dirt first, which is easy, and then they start going through stone, and they got to melee through the stone, everybody. Which, if they're attacking your base, that's one thing. But if they're meleeing through stone, it takes them a really long time. Plus, you're moving around, and you're coming out of there, so they're going wherever you are. So that really, in the long run, is not going to be something that they're going to do. By the way, over here, we can put these back in now. Very nice. Very nice. I like it. I like it. Put those back in. We can put our corners back in over here. Oh, no, that's because of the thing. We can't put those in. Let's check out our steel. More steel.
Recipe. The last time,
more
race,
hatches.
Found 1. Now we have
Give me them hatches.
4 of them now.
I like my hatches.
All right, so where are these recipes? I need to learn one of them.
Check recipes.
By the way, kiss goodbye to that miscellaneous bench number 6. It's going for about 700 hours. So making concrete blocks for future fun. Just let that sucker run. Yeah, it's 700 hours real time, by the way, everybody. That's a long time.
Steel blocks in your box, by the way.
Oh, I know. Those are my oh crap blocks. Like, oh crap, they're breaching the base.
Those from the an airdrop.
Yeah, I had to block them before. Sometimes I can't remember if it was, if it was from my previous playthrough or this playthrough where I had those blocks. But yeah, I think it's here in the multi playthrough. Yeah, I like to keep them for Horde Night in case it really starts getting bad. Starts getting really bad. Let's see. What was I doing? I need my chainsaw because somebody put things on the side of my base and now I gotta go take them out. Putting blocks on the side of my base.
Who wants to put in an order for rad removers?
Bam.
Is there
All
any
right.
mods box?
Now I'm going to go back and fill in all the areas. Look at him trying to attack that corner there.
I'm
Big
fine,
time.
I've got one in
And the
both
bottom
sides.
part too. Upgrade all of that. See, they're trying to get in because these
There's
corners are
one
weaker
in the
now
mods
because I had to
box,
take
but
that
was
out so I
about
could
to
have the
use it
hatch.
myself, so.
And the fact that I had to take that out, they know that's weaker. They try to go to the weaker part of your base, especially if it's damaged. They'll go toward that side. So keep that in mind, everybody. You want to make sure that this particular corner is very protected. And you can see that took a little damage. Again, they like to come right down the side of this and end up on these edges. So we need to make sure that we get all of that going. And now that I've done all the power and the power is all set up, then I'll come back and fill in these little edges that we're missing. Wow, look at that one. See, they're trying to get in there because that's a weak point. I took a lot of damage. Again, we'll just upgrade that. And then upgrade this. And again, this is double line. So this is 10,000 here, 10,000 there. Crazy chicken. And I'll go along and just hold down the right mouse button sometimes and just, you know, give a little bit of something, something. A little something, something there. And I'm putting building blocks on my base. They don't serve any purpose. They don't serve any purpose. They're just going to get destroyed. All right. There's something that took some damage here. The block? Oh, it's the bottom block's taking damage. All right. Check these corners. All good. Then that right mouse button, repair. Oh, right there. Looking for any hatches or anything like that that need to be fixed. Any parts that need to be refilled in. Now, again, this is like what I call finishing. We're kind of finishing out the base where you're doing the final parts because I don't want to put all those back in if I suddenly say, oh, wait a minute, I want to put a block there or something like that. Again, you don't want to do all that until you're really sure this is what you want to do. Look at the cool sensors up there, everybody. Very cool. So I'll come back and put these little pieces and parts back at the end. Like this, because I used to have a power thing there, and now I don't need it anymore. A little electric thing up against the side of the base, but now I've optimized it so it uses the minimum amount of blocks and the maximum amount of space between them so that it's easy to shoot between them. Oh, look at that one taking a lot of damage. Again, see, they know that's a weak point in the base. They'll come after it. And so now we'll go in and we'll put that in there and double that up nicely. And again, these are going to be the weakest points, the ones that are not double lined. And we'll get that all nice, very nice. This is all good. Again, we got to remember to double all that up. Go along here and repair. Just a little bit of damage. Very nice. All right, another one here. Again, I can just pick up the rotation of the one next to it. It's just two poles. It's one of the greatest pieces in the game, I think. Once I saw them add this piece, man, I've been using it on the kill box ever since. It's incredibly effective. So you can stand close and melee, or you can just stand back a little bit and they can't hit you. And then you shoot them with your guns. Or even your rocket launcher. Look at that damage. A lot of damage there. It's all good. Very nice. And this is all about looking after your peeps on Horde Night here. It's all good. Checking the corners, checking along here. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit of damage up there. Some of this damage was actually not from the last Horde Night. It was the one before that. Where we were just getting an absolute massive amount of zombies. And I didn't have the electricity on. Because it wasn't working yet. So we're going to go in and just fix up what we can. Add any final pieces that we want to add now. Like so. Very nice. Again, those were pieces we're missing on purpose because I had done a bunch of electricity with those pieces. Keep adding. Building blocks. Don't put building blocks because I got to go and I got to take the building block off there. People. Don't like when they add building blocks. So then I got to go and now I got to get my chainsaw and I got to take it off of there and get it out of the way. It doesn't do any good to have that block on there. It's not going to help them not breach the base. Such is the way it goes. That's okay. I'll take care of it. It just adds more work for me later. Best just to leave it off. Wait till I finish doing what I'm doing and then come back and repair it. Better in the long run to just leave it as is and assume that I know about it and I'm going to come and fix it later on. Again. And this is like the last stuff I need to do, everybody. This is not a priority to go in and fix all of those little things. The higher priority is get the electricity working. That's a much higher priority in everything that I'm doing. Get that working, get all that stuff in place. Because again, this is hours and hours and hours of work, everybody. This is not just, you know, you press a button and all of a sudden, boom, it's all done. You got to really put some time in on it as well. And then take this, put that there, upgrade that. Very nice. Looking good. Put that in now. Check these top blocks. Eventually, I'll have it all the way up as well. None of that. That's just got done. And there we go. Upgrade all of this. As I forget, and I leave my peeps muted way too long. In case they're looking for me. But I'm in the zone over here. I'm in the zone trying to get this base repaired and upgraded. Okay, dokie. All right, back to the front door. Very nice. Okay. Now, I believe it's this side that we were going back that we need to run some more of these lines. Hello? Uh-oh. That's not good. Not good. Took my shotgun ammo off of me. I can see it's not my bar down there. There's an engine where it should be. There's an engine where my shotgun ammo, because I was sorting it and I probably put it away. Right there. Locked and loaded. Okay, so we're running some lines. Which way were we running these lines? Oh, right there. And we're gonna need thing. Run back and get that too. Always running back into the base for something. Running back for wood, running back for stone, running back for a tool, running back for the thing. One of the drawbacks of double pressing the button is that it automatically puts your tools back in there. I don't like it. I don't like it. But it happens. All right, this is almost done, everybody. Very cool. Very awesome. Now we got to take all of these and we got to run it over here. And all I got to do is just run this back to the other side. And it's done. Sup, bro? Sup, Wes? How often do you have to refill the generators? And does having more motors make a difference? I don't think it really affects how much gas you're using if you have more motors. It might. I don't know. I never thought of it that way. I typically do it after each horde night. I'll go and look at the generators. And also right before horde night is a good time to check. I just check it every time you have a horde night. And you should be good. And then after horde night, I would check every single one of these and see if they're low. You could probably go 2 or 3 horde nights with this much power, but it's a lot. This is industrial strength right here. This ain't messing around. That is for sure. See if we can find that one and we need to upgrade to the ground. This the one? No. Now. Again, right click that one. Oh, no thingies. I'm telling you, I probably don't have them. No, I do have them. Look at me go. Yay me. And then we're going to put those down and we're going to rotate them so we can see them right there. That one back there. Again, we're just running it back the opposite direction to create two. Oh, Bunny! Why you break my thing, Bunny? Now you're gonna die. Get out of there, Bunny. Why you break my thing? That means the bottom one broke. I didn't even notice that. The bottom one has broken. It's got to go to the that way, by the way. That means that this one is broken and that this one is going. Okay, oh, we got to fix that. Hold on. Somehow the inside one got broken. I don't know if it was the bunny, but the bunny's the one that had to suffer the wrath. Oh, that's the problem with having those. It thinks I want to do the top one when I don't. I want to do the bottom one. There we go. Yeah, this whole outside one is either got broken or something broke it, got next to it, or I left the hatch open. That could have been the problem. Too close. There we go. That should go in there, and that should continue on. All right, nice. Let's take care of that. This time we're going to make sure all of our hatches are closed this time. We're going to definitely double check that. This is almost done. And again, I'm just running the power back the opposite direction, and then we'll test it at the end. Just keep working away. And at some point, we're going to get back out of the base and do some of these POIs as well. But man, I love building all this stuff. This stuff's super fun. And this is crazy huge, everybody. The scale of this is nuts. This is very large scale. Massive bases, and then also it is a lot of work. So you have to go in and make sure you're linking it to the right ones, and all of that stuff. And try not to make a mistake. But if you make a mistake, don't beat yourself up too much about it. In the end, you can always figure it out and fix it later. Figure it out and fix it. All right. Yeah, let's try to remember to close all of our hatches. Let's just peek around here and see if we close those hatches. Yep. Do we have poles in there? We have poles, but the other poles. And we're going to rotate these so we can see them. You want to have extra of these poles, by the way, because these poles are going to get destroyed. They're just going to, it's just a natural byproduct of what happens. Is that these will get, some mob will be next there and blow up and then destroy these inner part things. I got to change my headphones too. Change my headphones. We've been going for about 4 hours, which means we're coming up on Horde Night. Very soon. Usually when I have to change my headphones, that's when we're getting to that stage. Because the batteries are dying. All right, that's it. All right, the full electricity of all the base is now golden. That's it. I don't need to do anything else, everybody. I might put some inner hatches in inside the inside here so that I can see it and adjust it. If it gets knocked out, I can put it back in and try to run the lines. One of the cool things is, see, I can come over here and say this line gets knocked out, right? Well, I can go in the back here and I can go ahead and run that line and put a new one in while in the kill box. And that's pretty cool. So we'll run in there and I'll show you. And that's one of my more genius ideas, I think, to make it happen where you can actually fix the electricity while you're in there. So say one of these posts gets knocked out. I can go in and put another post in, say the first one here, put another post there, run over to this one, grab the electricity, and then run it and reconnect it during Horde Night, which is pretty cool. But now I got to take out this piece. Actually, I got to take out 2 pieces there. Take out 2 pieces here and put in the hatches. Actually, you know what? I'm going to leave it without the hatches. I'm going to see how much damage that takes without the hatches. I seriously doubt that's going to take too much damage without the hatches. Kind of feel like I should have made this come into the base a little bit, where it actually cut into the base, and then I didn't need the internal hatches, and then I could have seen the whole thing and just moved it back a little bit. That would have been kind of cool to move it in where it's like the corner edge here is actually part of the electricity part. That'd be cool. But another playthrough, or maybe never. One or the other. It's gonna be another playthrough, or maybe never. You know, that's gonna be confirmed. Confirmed true. All right. Let's go in here and put in these little corners. Any day now. There we go. In these little corners here. So we can put ourselves a little bit of hatches in here. Come here, hatches. And then, well, not hatches, plates. Like this, just to kind of cover this part up. So we don't have any problems on the Horde nights. There we go. All right, now they can ram into that all they want. Just like that. Okay, what else we want to do? Holy mackerel, we got a lot done. Oh, we got to get our doors in over here. We need some double doors. Double doors. Speaking of, oh, I hear the screamer somewhere. Well, let's turn our power back on. Let's get our power back on. Have some fun.
All night. Falling asleep at the computer, so I will see you guys next weekend.
All right, see you.
All right, have a good
Night.
night.
And then there we go. And then back over here. All right, all the electricity is back live, just a heads up. All right, now we need some doors. Let's go make some nice steel doors.
When you get a chance, can you update your trade board portion? Because I can't fiddle with anything on it. It's locked.
My trade what?
Your trade board outside.
Oh, the request board?
No, that's the request board. I can't change anything on your section, so I don't know whether you've locked your.
Oh, I did. I locked it as an example. I don't really need anything, by the way. I just leaving it up there as an example for now. Honestly, I can't remember anything I actually need. But let me go look real quick. Oh yeah, automatic handbook 4. That's what I need. I think that's it. Again, I just buy all the perk books. Just buy all the perk books, put them in there. Other than that, I don't need any weapons or whatnot. I'm looking real good. Crafting skills, no. All good. All good.
That's cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm buying all the perk books anyway, but it's just nice if I know if people need one, I can just chuck it in their Dropbox instead.
Yeah, well, mine's just an example of, you know, filling out each section. So just ignore mine for now. But everybody else should be updating theirs, though. So everybody, if you haven't updated your request board, now's a good time. There we go. More engines equal more wattage. Exactly. Yes, you get 300 instead. 300 wattage. Now, here's the thing. I have about 60 of those electric fences all around. So I have them on the ground level and then stacked too high. And one generator can run all 60. So keep that in mind. You don't need that much power, everybody. I'm doing it so that if one layer gets knocked out, it doesn't affect the other layers. The other layers will still have their power and still be able to run. And I'd make it redundant power if I could. Like, for example, like in Fallout 4, if you have a generator over here and a generator over here, you can connect those two to a light. And then if this generator gets destroyed, well, this generator is still going to run that light. But you can't do that in 7 Days to Die. In 7 Days to Die, you can't have two separate lines running to a single thing. You can have one coming from a generator. You can have this one, which means this one doesn't work, or you have this one, and then this one doesn't work. You can only have one basic line from the generator. You can't create what's known as power loops. It doesn't allow you to do that. So that's why when you see me pull like a power switch and I run it to something, it automatically unplugs the other one. So keep that in mind when you're playing the game. It's crazy. Crazy. Crazy big time. Oh, speaking of solar, we might do that next time. We might get into some solar. Let's see. Oh, we got some more hatches. I don't think I need any more right now. What am I doing? I got distracted. Doors. That's what I'm doing. I am doing steel doors, non-powered. Right over here. All right, more doors it is. Okay. Let's go out here, so not to monopolize all of those. And we shall make... How many doors do we need? We probably just need, like, 2 doors. Door. Steel door. 1 tool. All right, about 4 minutes. You know what? Let's make another one. Actually, making a couple more. Well, if I need a steel door in the future, I'll have them. Let's see if we also have any in the box. None in the box. Okay, I think we're good on hatches now. We can put our hatches away, our double doors away. Man, we're finally getting that project done. Holy mackerel, that was a lot of hours of working on that project, everybody. Because I've also done it in my my solo playthrough, and now it's working perfectly. See, they can go in and out of the base without getting electrocuted. It has 9 layers on the bottom and then 9 more layers on the top of lines because there's zigzag pattern. So if you look at the pattern, the way the lines go, you can see that it goes here and then it goes back and then it goes back again. So it creates all these extra lines for them to run into when they're running in there. Plus also if they jump on top of each other, like they get over here in the corner and they're crawling on top of each other, they're also getting zapped on the upper level as well. I think I want to probably do my turrets there, but we're going to run out of time. 1500, everybody should be logging out.
Rad removers are in the weapon mods box.
So annoying. So annoying how long it takes that to get the right way. All right, let's have some food. We're waiting for Dio to jump out. Is Dio there, or is she AFK?
No, I'm here.
All right, log out. 1500, TikTok. 1600 now.
I'm out.
I'm out. All right. All right, 10-minute break, everybody. Oh, hey, thanks for that love over there on Patreon. I just saw that come up. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate that. We'll play it again right over here. Well, if it wants to. No? There it goes. Right over there. Supporting over on Patreon. I appreciate it. Again, you're going to get this these plans for this mega base as well as the plans for, and I'm going to do an updated version, by the way, that includes all this electricity and how to do it yourself. You can take my base and integrate those ideas into your future bases and rule the wasteland. Very, very easy, whether you're doing a solo playthrough. So I have a solo base, and then also I have the gigantic mega base as well. That's going to really help you out. Yes, it's Horde Night. And you guys are going to see some serious Fortnite action. And this one's going to be crazy, everybody. Oh, I can just feel it. I can feel it coming on. So here's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to play a little words on stream so you guys can tout your brilliance in the chat. Boom. Right over here. We're going to let you guys play this for a little bit. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 10 minutes. And I'm letting my team have a 10-minute break while we go ahead and take a little bit of a break here and let you guys have some fun while I go ahead and walk around and not get yelled at my doctor next time I go see him for not taking breaks. All right, here we go, everybody. Be right back. I'm back, everybody. Look, it's the word that made my wife fall in love with me, or the word made me fall in love with her. There we go. Hanger. I'll tell you here after you guys are done with this puzzle. Let's go. Let's see. Gear, hang. Oh, that's an H word. This is an H word right here. H and then something with A, or it's got to be between A and E. That's definitely an H word right there because, again, it's alphabetical. That's a tough one. Oh, got it. Hair. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Good job working together, everybody. Now, we still have a little bit of time on this break here for my crew. I'll tell you the story while we're waiting for this next one to start of why I fell in love with my wife because of the word hanger. As someone's from the West, I'm from California, hanger is, the G is silent. But if you're from the South, you say hanger. So you accentuate the G. And I never heard anybody say it like that before. And that's how I knew my wife was from the South. She's from Tennessee. And I think it's the cutest thing ever. She doesn't find it as cute as I do, everybody. She rolls her eyes every time I say it. But I think it was super cute. And that's how it is. So, oh, you from the South? She goes, yeah, I'm from Tennessee. It's like, oh, okay. Way back in the day. All right, let's see what you guys get going here. Again, I'll give my team their full 10 minutes, everybody. I don't want to cut out their 10 minutes of break. I already walked around, did my little foot stretches and all of that. Oh, you guys are doing good. Mall. See how you got mallet over there? You know one of those words is going to be mall. You just take the big words and cut them down. Meta. Oh, somebody already got meta. We got mall. Somebody wants to try that. M-A-L-L. It's going to end up right here, too. Watch. I bet you it's going to be right here if somebody types it. Nobody? It'll take you guys a second to see it. I'm going to type it. Yeah, there we go. Rotisserie D got it. I was right, too. It showed up right there. Just because it's alphabetical. This is an M word. And this could be an L word. There we go. Or an M word. Yes, look at you go. Oh, 2 more. Oh, you get those 2. 10,000 caps on the line, everybody. 10,000 caps on the line right now. You know that's a T word. That absolutely starts with a T. That one up there in the top. It's before TE, by the way. It could be TA or TE, but it can't be TE and then later than A. It's got to be before. It's got to probably include A, I would say. Yeah. Yep, there you go. You got it. Oh, nice job. Nice job. GG's in the chat, everybody. Right at the end there. Wow. All right. I'm a man of my word. Here we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. You guys are making the bank. 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps. That's a lot of caps, everybody. Toward future giveaways. Look at you guys go. Look at you guys get it going. Let's see some GGs, everybody, for people being epic in the chat. All right, one more chance to go. Here we go. One more chance at the high school dance. Here we go. What do we got? Oh, we got a fake letter in there, huh? What do we got? I can't think of anything. Right. R-I-G-H-T. Right? I'm just going to tell you guys the words that I'm thinking of. So you guys can get the credit. Also, W-R-I-G-H-T. Yeah, there you go. Right. Yeah, both the rights. Right and right. R is the word. Which one's missing? The U. U is the one that's missing. Or the one. U is the bad letter. Don't use U. All right. Over here, this is between G and the T word. Right here. Or anything before a G? No, this has to be a G word. That has to be a G word. This is between G and T. Yeah, there we go. All right, now we're getting it. That's got to be a W word at the end there, after with. So it's got to start with something W, I, or later. I mean, only one vowel. It's got to be W-I something. What could it be? W-R? W-R-I? W-I-R? Oh, W. I'm going to try to help you guys. W-I-R-T? No. Okay, we got it. W-R-I-T. Oh, I wrote it. I can spell it wrong? I typed it wrong. I typed it wrong. M's got it right. I blame the thing and also my inability to type or spell anymore. All right, come on, 2 more words here, everybody. 2 more words. There we go. This is a T word or a W word over there. Oh, come on, let's go. Try some last few words. Just type in a bunch of letters. See what happens. Oh, good try, everybody. Very nice, very nice. All right, let me go ahead and get back with my crew here. We're going to do Horde Night. It's going to be crazy. Now we got the full power of our electric defense working as well. So we're going to get on back to it. Oop, I forgot to quit all the way out of my client. Did I actually restart the server? I don't remember. All right, I'll just restart again real quick. Restart it again. I forgot to restart my client, I can tell you that. I can't remember if I did all that stuff. See, that's the worst problem with sleep apnea and insomnia, everybody, is you can't remember stuff anymore. It really sucks. It really sucks bad. It's not like you're doing it on purpose. I don't know how it goes. You can only do as best as you can do in life. When you're running up against the wall, it's hard to remember all that stuff. All right, now I gotta wait a second for the server to reset. And then we're going to do some Horde Night and have some fun. It's going to be crazy. This doesn't take too long to restart, by the way. I got to give them big love for that quick server restart. I'm gonna wait until it says I can log in, and then we'll get in there. Nah, it's still restarting. Still restarting. I think I already restarted it, but you know what? Best to be safe than sorry, right? Restart it one more time, just to make sure. It doesn't take that long. Takes like a minute or so for it to restart. Yeah, still initializing. I can't sleep when it's time to sleep, but when it's time to work, I can sleep like a baby. I know, right? Just your boss talking to you makes you go right to sleep. Is that right, King Lion? Oh, hey, what's going on, boss? One time I was a foolish child, everybody. I stayed up like 72 hours because I wanted to see how far I could stay up. That's how you die, by the way, if you stay up too long. So I stayed up for like 72 hours, and I was at work, and I was at my desk, and I didn't go to sleep, everybody. I blinked out of existence. I just went, and I guess I was sitting there, and I started fading, and I put my hand down, and then I woke up like 12 hours later. I was still at the office. I had my head down on my desk in my office, and not one person bothered me. Just let me sleep in there. Just let me sleep in my office the whole time. And it was like, I don't know, 4 o'clock in the morning or something like that. I'm at work, and everybody, apparently, luckily they all did their job and didn't need me. I was out, and then I never did that again. I was in my 20s. That was a dumb thing to do. Again, staying up all the time, everybody, staying up for 24 hours and 48 hours. Well, you know, you can do that when you're younger, but when you're older, that's really dangerous. So I don't do 24-hour streams and stuff like that. Because if I go stay up 24 hours, well, guess what? You're not going to get the next 3 or 4 streams, everybody, because I'm going to have to rest and try to get back into my normal sleep cycle. Staying in your normal sleep cycle, everybody, is the most powerful thing in the world, I think, for your health. It is incredibly powerful, and I miss it, everybody. I used to go to sleep around 9 p.m., get up around 5, 6 a.m., and then I'd work for like 12, 16 hours, and then I just keep doing that cycle over and over every day, way back in the day. And I love doing it. I lived for it, everybody. I lived for doing design every day. In fact, I would have done it if they didn't pay me. I didn't tell them that, though. I'm telling you that now. But yeah, I would have done it back in the day because I love doing design. I live for it every minute of every day. I still do to this day, but I don't do it for other people anymore. I retired from doing that for other people. I've done everything you can do. I mean, it's like playing a game, everybody. If you've done everything you can do in the game and you crushed it 50 times and you did everything that you can do, there's no longer that motivation as much as when you first started playing a game to play it. And I'm the same way in graphic design. I mean, I can make designs like breathing, everybody. I don't even think about it. I can make t-shirts and cards and billboards and whatever I want to do, like not even thinking about it. In fact, I can just visualize them all in my head, and then I design them all in my head, and then I just put them down in the computer. That's how I do it now. I don't have to worry about it anymore. Yeah. And again, I consider myself a good designer, occasionally great. I think that's the best way to look at yourself, everybody. That you're good at it because, you know, you spend a lot of time and effort learning about it, and then you're occasionally great. And again, I know some really amazing designers, everybody, who have real massive natural talent. Mine is hard-earned talent. Again, some people have lucky, they're like super smart. Me, I'm work hard smart. I get in there and I just do it and I work at it like that bass. And if I make a mistake, I knock it down and fix that part and move on. Again, I'm relentless. That's what you really want to be. Relentless at anything you want to do in life. Just absolutely go at it and let nothing stop you, especially all the people who tell you it's impossible. I've done so many things that people have told me are impossible in my lifetime. They keep telling me these things are impossible. I'm just like, the second somebody says that, I'd say, well, maybe for you, but not for me. I'm going to make it happen, and I do every time. Every time, like logging back into this server here and getting it going. All right, everybody, here we go. Let's play the old party roulette. So we can all get back and party.
Party roulette.
Kind of like Russian roulette, but with gaming. There you go. Yes, yeah, there you go. Well, I have 2 designs of my bases. One that is let me spawn in. All right, logging in. one that is a solo playthrough and one that is a large one. Plus, I'm also going to do an updated version of the base, by the way. Now that I'm done with electricity, you'll see a version 4 of my floor plans as well. And again, I just put that out for my patrons over there. I appreciate them. Big time. So again, if you want to help support the stream, best place to do it. You're also supporting videos and everything else that I do, giveaways and all of that stuff. Every penny goes right back into the stream and has done so for 9 years. This is like a loss leader, everybody, big time. This don't make me any money because I don't take any money from the from doing this. And I was like, how can you do that? Well, my wife, see, I worked for 10 years. My wife took care of the kids. Now she's working a normal job, like 6 days a week, and then I'm doing this crazy thing that hopefully one day will pay for itself, and I get to the point where I can call up Origin and say, hey, you know what? I want a computer for my for each of my team. That would be amazing. But you know, those are what I call lotto dreams, everybody. I'm gonna invite them to party. All right, I'm gonna invite you guys to party. Let's see if that works. See if I can work around it. All right, I got Thurbrick in. Let's get Dio and Alan in.
Interesting.
Did you get an invite?
No, but Dio and I were in a party. I kicked Dio out of my party, and then you sent me another invite, and I still didn't get it.
Okay. Now I'm gonna set Dio as a leader. Dio, you try to invite some other peeps. Try to get Alan. We'll play a little party roulette here. And if it doesn't work, then we'll just relog.
Sent to Ollie, sent to G.
Nope.
All right.
I gotta relog.
All right. Wait. Don't relog yet. Well, hold on. Send it to Thurbrick.
I'm in.
I know, but send him the. I'm talking to Dio. Send you the party lead, and you invite him. We'll just we're just testing, and if it works, then we at least have some way of working around it. So just try to invite Alan and Rotisserie G, and if not, then we'll just all drop, and then we'll just have Alan invite us, and then I'll drop and relog and do all that crap.
Invite sent.
Yeah, I'm not getting any of these invites, so I'm
all right. Everybody.
Relog.
Well, you don't need a relog.
Yeah, me neither. It was showing up that they weren't.
I was just gonna.
Well, no, you three were already in a party, so I should relog.
Well, true, but I was going to just drop and then try to get you to invite us back again, and maybe that would have fixed that problem. See what I mean? That we all got in group, and then we drop group, and then the people who were already glitched out from when you tried to invite us, then when we drop group, then we get you. So when you come back in, we're not going to invite you. We're going to drop group and see if that fixes the problem. I'm just thinking in 4 dimensions here.
I'm wondering as well if it's because when we log out and log back in the first time, it comes up with all those messages about quests failing or being figured out. And after that, if I log it back in, I don't get those messages, and then the invite seems to work.
Honestly, I forgot how to drop group. How do you drop group?
You can you click on
Leave.
the
Party thing,
and then you hit leave party.
Yeah, go to your players, Dio and Thurbrick. Go to players, and then click on the little party guy, and then click leave. And then Alan's going to send us an invite again, and we're going to see if that fixes it.
Well, I'm back in if someone wants to invite me.
All right, I got Alan's invite. That worked. Yeah, and see if they like group up on their own and then drop group and then try to get peeps in again. Did you get rotisserie?
Thurbrick and rotisserie.
Yeah, I didn't get it again.
Yeah, I had the screen open, but I didn't get it. I don't know if it's because I have the screen open or.
Okay. You invite rotisserie G, invite Thurbrick, and then both of you drop group again, and then we'll try it one more time. I mean, I'm just trying to find some way to work around it. We don't have to keep relogging because that sucks.
Yeah.
So group up and then
that
immediately drop. So you guys were able to group, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then
we've dropped. So try again.
Sent both of you invites.
No.
All right, just relog. We're out of time. Oh, that sucks. Well, I tried. That sucks. By the way, Horde Night is about to start.
See,
Fooling around.
I got it from Rotisserie and I got it from Kismet. I
Power's
didn't get
still
anything
on?
from Alan.
Shutting the power off.
Power to the door still on.
I got all the external electricity on
I got
as well.
south.
Here I'm on west side door. Probably just ran around.
All right, again, relog everybody and then prioritize getting in party.
Everybody relog, even if we were working.
No, if you're in group
party, really.
Yeah, if you're in party, then good. But if you're not in party, then relog.
All right, I'll be right back.
Or if you're in party with Alan, let me make it real clear. If you're in party with Alan, you're good. But if not, relog. Again, clear communication is very important.
With there was something between me and Alan that wasn't working, but other people it seemed like it was okay. So it's weird.
That's definitely funky. I don't know what the heck's wrong with that, but it's not my job to troubleshoot their game. That's their job. They got people for it. They're getting paid to do that. They should have people getting paid to do that. That's for sure. I love it when they line up. Less ammo, suckers. Yeah, look, just shoot right through them. Is he dead? I think he's dead. Oh.
Okay, that got me.
Okay, we're all in.
See, it kind of worked. See, I didn't relog, and I was able to get with Alan. I wasn't able to do it the first time, but then he relogged. So maybe that's what caused it to work, and I could then get in party. I don't know. It's dumb no matter what. Definitely needs to be fixed. A lot of cops in the back southwest corner. Get them. Lining up for me. I love it. This never stops being fun. It's fun every time, everybody. Every time. Also, I'm not going to shoot my own hatches now out my hatches. Those steel hatches can take some hits. Feels like they're rotating northwest. When I'm switch kill boxes. Good time to reload when you're switching. Jeez, they're coming from all sides. Very heavy northwest corner. This electricity is good, everybody. Again, you don't need the spikes anymore. In fact, I think the spikes have been greatly diminished since the way they used to be. Just gonna spray a bunch of those. Spikes has been greatly diminished in how well they do. Again, you don't want to let any of these zombies just kind of waltz up to your base, or they'll be smacking it, finding their way through when you're not watching. I see Dio over there hiding. Dio's watching that side. See, she watches that side of the kill box, I watch this side. And that's called teamwork. What up, Thurbrick? Get them zombies. You guys like those new lean outs? They're way out there. Pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Really useful.
You just got to remember to come back in before you move over to the next one.
Looks like we've got a Star Fortress now.
Yeah.
Southeast as well now.
Oh yeah, a little bit west as well, running around the corner. Southwest, coming out around the back. Just a straggler. It's like they're running from somewhere else. I feel like that outer electricity doesn't seem to be working. Or it's not kicking in fast enough. So that's why I put these doors in. Make it easy to go between them. Where you going? Where you going? No. You get over here. Oh, a lot of fun out here. Oh, this definitely seems like more zombies to me, everybody. Okay, remember it's 7 o'clock. We're gonna go right in front of the, trader. This is awesome. Yeah, no, see, the electricity, the whole point of the electricity is that it slows them and, wipe them out. That it slows them and, keeps them from breaching. It just holds them there. Even better than barbed wire. Look at these guys over here. Even better than barbed wire.
Running around the base toward the back door. That's kind of weird.
Yeah,
Well,
they're doing it here in the front too.
Yeah, they're
Making a beeline for the front door.
they get smarter as time goes on. I noticed that in my solo playthrough in 7 and 14. They're like dumb, so they'll just do the old school run right into wherever you lead them to. But after about, day 20, they get a lot smarter and they start moving and trying to find the weakest part of the base. Very smart. Kind of like it's kind of like a mixture of the old way they used to do it and then the new way, where they go to the weakest point. This defense is a big W, everybody. This electrical defense is awesome. Again, I'm glad I made it industrial strength, because it's working awesome right now. Again, we're making this look easy. All right, full auto, everybody. Let's murder them all. Myrtleize them. Full auto on these suckers. Let's go. That's when everybody just unloads on them. That's everybody reloading right there. See that pause? That's everybody reloading at the same time. Just going full auto on them. That's where we waste bullets, everybody. Just smoking all of them. Faster, faster, kill more! Rocket them all! Shotgun! You guys going? Alright, jumping down on the front. Get down there and help Alan. By the base, I'm turning the power back on. Power back on to the front door. Getting shocked. All right, coming from south. Let's get them. This is one of my favorite things. It's called the firing line, everybody, where everybody works together. Get out of here. Everybody works together. We just ignore the base. One behind me. You can always tell. Oh, look, he had my back. Contact grenade.
Power's
Nice.
still on.
Yeah, the outer electricity is still on, but the power to the door I turned on so we get in and out.
Well, the power
alright.
to the wires is what I was talking about.
I understood. I'll turn them off
They
for you.
almost took out the sign.
Oh no, not our sign. That tells you that other support's pretty good. All right, turn the power off. All right, I keep the doors open to remind me to turn it back on again. Because if I see the doors are open, that means that I need to make sure to go back, turn on those defenses. Alrighty, all defense power off. And opening up the back door as well. Alright. Man, I like that electrical defense. It's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Look at all this loot. feel like we're not getting as much loot as we should be getting. Is it just me? I mean, we should be out bags and bags of loot at this point.
It might depend on who's actually killing the zombies and their loot level.
Yeah, true.
Well, we don't have as many people either.
Ah, that was nice, though. That was very nice. Enjoyed it. And we even had the ladders still up, too, and they didn't even go up the ladders. Very nice.
I mean, I've maxed my lucky looter book, so I have a higher chance of enemies dropping loot when I kill them. So that might affect, if I'm not killing them, getting the kill shot, I might not be generating the loot.
Yeah, well, eventually we want everybody to have all the books, and then everybody be dropping at that level. That would be nice. It would be awesome. What did I just grab there? Something. Grab the books out of here. I can do a little bit of sorting while they're putting stuff in the drop boxes. Just gives me a jump on next time. And speaking of skilled books.
Alrighty. I am off.
All right, have a great night.
Everybody pick up your drones.
Yeah, don't forget your drones, everybody. I'm going to try to hunt down his drone.
I think Boss Hog may have left his out, but hopefully everybody else got there.
Hey, Rotisserie G, how far did you get on your tech stuff?
Tech land I've maxed, so I can do level 6 robot turrets and drones.
Oh, okay. Next time. How many
They
let
are
you?
relatively expensive for the level 6 stuff. I
Nah, it
don't know
doesn't-
how much difference they make compared to level 5, to be honest.
Well, we might as well just max them out at this point. Again, we're not really hurting for any type of resource. Again, we can always get more. So next time, we'll get it going on. I'm gonna put a whole bunch of points into robotics inventor for next time. All right, boom, 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 boom. I'm gonna start using my robotic turrets, everybody. Dual robotic turrets. It's gonna be fun. And then executioner for electric batons. We'll go heavy into that. What else? Daring adventurer. Yeah, let's go into that a little bit. There we go. Very nice. Now, I stopped writing them down, everybody, on this one because I'm just doing a bunch of random ones now, just for fun. But I typically go very heavy in the intellect line to help out with the forges, and then
The expensive ones, they need like 240 steel a pop.
yeah, we're not hurting on iron, so I'm making crazy tons of steel. So, I mean, I need some for the base upgrades too, but we're pretty much done with the electric and all of that. Eventually we'll be done, and we'll just be backlogging boxes and boxes of steel. So, be backlogging a ton of stuff.
I'll get one turret made next time just for someone to test if they want to have a play with it and see how it works. But I don't know how much better they are over the level 5s in terms of damage or anything.
That's really durability. So I would just make them all level 6s at this point. So I'll definitely need 2 level 6 robot turrets and then a level 6 drone eventually. And by the way, if you need more robotic parts, we can just buy more in the trader and we can just scrap all these lower level ones.
No, I think we're good for parts. It's mostly the fact that it needs like 240 steel and 60 and 90 duct tape, stuff like that. That's really what it is.
And I got 5, 6, 7, 800 steel queued up right now, so you should be okay. It should be okay.
I'll make a note of it for next week and get. I think there should be some level 6 drones around. If not, I can make you one.
Now,
Sounds
do I
good.
need to be logged in for you to look for my drone?
No, you can just log out, and then I'm gonna do it off stream and try to remember how to do all of that. And I've done it before. I forget what it was for. It was a long time ago, or something. Somebody lost something, and I was looking for it for him. But I'll remember and do it off stream, and then probably do it during the week, and then let you know at the end. So go ahead and log out, so we're not running the timer. There we go.
Yeah, me too. I'll see everybody next week.
All right, see you, everybody. That was super fun. See you next time.
Bye.
All right. Bada fun, everybody. Again, that's one of my favorite things to do, everybody, is to play with my team. Very fun. As you can see, we were just dominating it today because, again, we got that electricity done. That's what I really like to do, is make sure that I finish a project, right? So I finished that project, and of course I have plenty more projects. I wanted to try to get to the turrets, which I call the Hail Mary. I don't think we really need the turrets right now. I only use the turrets in dire emergencies, but I do like to have them there, especially when it's non-Horde night. I actually use the turrets more when it's not Horde night than I do when it is, and that's because I want my team to be able to shoot all the zombies. That's the whole point of the fun, everybody. Is you got to know what the point of the fun is. Don't take away the fun from my team. They like shooting the mobs. So there you go. For sure. That's an interesting setup. Yes. Watched some of the last weekend. A great job this weekend with all the upgrades. Great job. Yes, that was, I came down the wire yesterday. Wasn't quite able to finish it, but today you can see that it is industrial strength and it is awesome. Now I have to go back and check every one of those every single Horde night to see if those are still up to snuff, and then also go up and check all of my power up on top and whatnot. And then when I have my turrets in there, I'll have an on-off switch of those turrets that'll come to the actual base in the corners and in the sides. And so I'll be able to turn those turrets off and on remotely. I might even put some catwalks in there. I kind of feel like I want to put catwalks on the mega base. Probably won't do it on my smaller base. My smaller base is actually close enough where I can just make a ladder or a ramp or whatever to get to those turrets if I need to. But very fun. All right, time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. Ah, God, that game is fun. Holy mackerel. We got a lot of fun lined up this week, though, everybody. A lot of fun. Coming up right over here. Boom. My schedule's going to look very much like this. Where we're going to be doing some more fun Solo Wanderers 7 Days to Die at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Monday. So if you want to see your own smaller base that you can do on a solo playthrough, even underground bases, which I rarely do. I'm going to show you how to be super OP on that. We're also building a sky garden over there for our super corn, which is really fun. And we'll get to all of that, of course, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure to hit that follow button so you're notified when I go live. Also, you can go and watch some Fallout 76 on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at 3 p.m. And then, of course, my team will be back doing some more of this epic building and more epic fun on Saturday and Sunday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We definitely want to get out in some of these big POIs and wander through there and see what they're all about. Maybe get a bit of questing in next time, put in some turrets, put in all of that, and then actually get a little solar power in as well. So we'll see if we can get our solar batteries running and see if that's all working still, or if it's just still kind of janky. We'll find out. They can also help out the stream, everybody, by taking these links right there. Follow those links. Pop over to youtube.com/KismetBP and hit that subscribe button, hit the like button, and also leave me a comment of zap right over there. I love when you guys leave me comments. Makes me laugh every time somebody takes the time to leave some comments over there on YouTube. I appreciate it. And twitter.com/KismetBP. Go over there, hit that follow button, and interact over there. It does help the stream tremendously. I see we're at 5 retweets. You know what? Let me get, I can't remember if anybody gave you any, but I'm going to give you some more right over there. Some more kids cats for hitting those retweets. As well as Discord and my website, kismet.gg. You can check that out, discord.gg/kismet as well. You can check out patreon.com/kismet, where you can find the floor plans of all of that. And of course, also I'm going to have an updated version for you guys. And even more stuff coming over there, exclusive for Patreon patrons as well. And again, there's all my patrons down there. I appreciate you. And then, of course, all my awesome peeps coming in, hitting those follow buttons, showing some love over there on Patreon, and also subs and resubs, and Boss Hog with the biddies. Thank you very much for that. So I'm going to rest up, and you guys will see me again at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tonight, where we get to keep continuing working on our solo Wanderer playthrough. And again, we're trying to now build up the big money, everybody. We need also a lot of bullets too. We got to work on our bullets. We got to work on our big money. I'm going to show you how to do all of that later tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll see you all then. Let me go ahead and give you a bunch more Kiz Caps for hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. I appreciate you. And we'll see you all next time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norman. Thanks for watching. This is the Sky.